and welcome back to Indie Arena Booth, Day 3. I am your host, Shay Thompson. And yes, the midway point for our streams this week. Very exciting. I think everyone's still in very high and energized spirits, which is what we want to see. I'm here in the studio with Lena.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Really good, really good. Yeah, I'm so excited for today's stream. Always nice to start the day like that.
I know. Honestly, it makes my day. We were saying just before we came, before we went live, that like it's been so chill. It's been so lovely.
Yeah.
Like being able to check out so many incredible games, and having an amazing person to do it with.
Same.
It is the best. And then we have like a really, really great community in chat as well. So I want to say hello to everybody there. Thank you for coming back. And if it's your first time, we're going to be checking out some incredible indie games. That's what we're about here. We're about championing these like innovative developers who are pushing this medium forward. Mm-hmm. It's a real privilege to get to do this, and that's not lost on me. I'm so grateful like every single time, like even just like having the devs in, seeing them like light up, kind of talking about their games.
It's always the best part, right? When you look into their eyes and they're like talking about the project and like you see the sparkle in their eyes, like if they are excited about telling us everything. They can tell us about their games and projects. It's just great.
It's so
such an honor.
Yeah, no, honestly, honor is that's the best way to put it. So yesterday, like when we were streaming, did you have like any games that you really loved? Any highlights from the day?
Like every game was nice. Like I some of them I didn't check out before, but then in the end I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. I didn't expect that on the game, so that is especially the last one that we played yesterday. I was like, oh well, that's surprising.
Yeah.
That was Goodbye Soul. I wasn't like I checked it out before. I just saw the game. I was like, oh, that looks interesting. It reminded me a bit of Planet of Lana, and I really like that one.
Yes.
So I was looking forward to it. But wow, that was an emotional roller coaster.
Really blew me away.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it was the same thing. Like, it was one of the ones that I had like in my mind. Like, it was on my list as like one of my highlights, and it far exceeded my expectations. Just I think seeing it in motion is like an entirely different beast. And then having like all of the context that Christine provided on the screen, where she mentioned that a lot of the landmarks in Seoul and in Korea are in the game. It just adds a lot to it, a lot of flavor.
Yeah, and reading like the
text and
text with her, and diving into the story, because that's something that you cannot always expect from a trailer. If you just watch a trailer, you might not be able to dive into the story on that level. So I was really happy that we could just check it out and get a better feeling for the game. So that's what I love about like the stream here, that you can like take a closer look at the games, get some background info, and that's always the best thing.
Exactly. I think it didn't really dawn on me until like Daniel and I were playing the games in the afternoon. But the games that we were playing in the morning were actually quite heavy. Like, so we had like Goodbye Soul, and we also had like The Darkest Files.
Darkest Files was also amazing.
And just like learning so much and connecting with games, it just kind of shows you like the breadth of stories that can be told. I'll never not be blown away by that. Like obviously it's like my job and I love it so much, but I'm so surprised endlessly by the sheer amount of talent. It's really great. Yeah. And then in the afternoon it was kind of like a different vibe, different feeling entirely.
What kind of games did you play in the afternoon?
So we played Overthrown, which is it's the kind of like multiplayer city builder. It's kind of one of the ways that it's described on social media, like by the team, is like doing all the things in Animal Crossing that you wish you could have done. So like being able to like yeet your your annoying villagers like into the sun.
Okay, that sounds chaotic.
It really is. But so much fun. Like that's like again like showing the breadth of like what games are able to do, and just like really championing a sense of like whimsy and fun, like genuine fun. like being able to like chop down trees by like throwing things at them, I think is just like genius. It's so much fun.
Sounds nice. I gotta check that out later.
You definitely
like after
do.
the stream, I gotta visit the booth then.
You do visit the booth and
Yeah.
also like check out their social media as well, because like the TikToks that they make are hilarious.
You gotta
Like,
look at that. Yeah.
really, really good. We have a whole bunch of games today that we're checking out. I like looking on the past, making sure that we keep all of our games in the front
Like
of our mind.
remember everything.
Yes.
Just so many games.
There
then
are
to
so many
remember,
games.
Yeah.
But we have a new set of games that we're going to check out. Let's have a look, see what the schedule has for us today. So we're starting off very, very strong. We're looking at the Berlin Apartment, which is a really cool game. They have a really great booth here as well, in person.
Yeah, I was walking by that booth and I was like, I gotta take a closer look at it today because I didn't have time yet to like go there, take my time to check it out, but it looks amazing. So if you're here at Gamescom, you should definitely check it out.
Definitely
It's
check
amazing.
it out.
And maybe we can post pictures of it.
Yeah, yeah.
People can
Can
see
get
it
an
there,
idea of it, yeah, for the ones that aren't able to make it down. And then we've got obviously we've got some interviews and some gameplay segments for you, as usual. So after the Berlin Apartment, we've got an interview with the devs behind Moritan Manor Stories. Then we're playing Centum, which is really cool. That is it's an over 18 one, so we're gonna have to like black out the booth. There's something about it that just feels really cool. I don't know why. Then we're gonna be playing Roman Sands Rebuild, which is really, really, really fun. Then it's an interview with Time I Have Left. I think we played that on stream either last year or the year before, which is great. Then we're playing Follow the Meaning, which is the kind of like small town like narrative based adventure, really cool. And then we're playing Usual June, which was like one of my favorites. Like prior to coming to Indie Arena booth, that was one that I had like on my list. I'm really excited to that
one.
Yeah, and then we're talking to the devs behind Looking for Fail. We have a whole bunch of other games that we're checking out this afternoon, some of which I am so excited for. Like Wilmot Works It Out is my highlight. We'll do a proper unpacking of that later on. And then finally, we're ending the day with the Indie Arena booth award show.
That's exciting.
It is exciting. If you were here last year, you'll remember you'll remember me doing that, and like I have a lot of fun with it. They kind of give me like full free reign to kind of do what I want. Obviously, like we have a lot of fun doing it, but it's not lost on me again that being able to recognize like these really, really hardworking devs. So, like a lot of people here, I think maybe this doesn't like translate to the people watching the stream at home. It's like these devs like work on their builds and like work on their demos. Sometimes like the night before they come to Gamescom.
Sometimes they are like lying down on the floor in the backstage area where they have their storage and some stickers, and in between there are devs sitting on the floor, lying on the floor, being on the computer to fixing
stuff
last minute.
Yeah,
I love
literally.
that.
and then they come to like Gamescom and then they show off their game. They talk about their game for like 8 hours a day, near enough. It's a lot of work. So like being able to kind of reward their efforts with the award show, I think is it's a really nice way to kind of cap off the week, even though we still have like 2 more days.
Yeah.
It's a nice reminder that
keep them also motivated, doing all the hard work.
You're doing amazing, sweeties.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really fantastic.
Yeah.
We get a couple of questions. What games are we excited about? So for me, in this half of the day, I'm really looking forward to the Berlin Apartment and Usual June.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, also Berlin Apartment, because I was like, I also have a Berlin apartment basically because I live in Berlin, and I saw the booth. I was like, oh, that looks very, very creative, and I wanted to like take a closer look at it some weeks before Gamescom, but then I didn't have the time, so I was like, gotta play that with you, then got with someone from the team. I was like, that's amazing, that's even better than playing it alone at home. So yeah, also looking forward to that one. Yeah,
I know what you mean as well. Like there is something about, there are some demos that I played at home, but then for a lot of it I was kind of like, I kind of want to wait. I do want to wait a little bit and play it in the studio, because it's an entirely different feeling. I'd love to know like what games you're looking forward to seeing, chat. Tell me about it. So we have, you're being spoiled. I always say this, but you're being spoiled. Yeah, there is something about, and I think it was, I'm trying to remember the dev that spoke about it yesterday, but that kind of feeling of not necessarily playing like a couch co-op multiplayer game, but just that feeling of having a bunch of people. Oh, it was Elroy and the Aliens. Urban.
Yeah.
He was saying that, you know, the kind of feeling of getting a bunch of people around to play a game in the same room, even if it's not a multiplayer game.
Yeah, like just chatting about it, like making
Yeah.
decisions together,
Yeah.
talking about what you want to do next. Because we had that moment, like where you were like, oh, you get the device, like the remote control, use that.
Yeah.
And that was exactly this feeling of we're just hanging out, like on the weekend.
Yep.
We got some snacks, like this was the vibe.
That was the vibe.
That was the vibe, like playing games together with your friends, hanging out, and then discussing what you're gonna do next.
Yeah,
So
and that's
I love
like
that.
it's a lost art. Like it's a lost art for a lot of different reasons, I suppose. But yeah, it was nice to kind of like replicate that. For a second, I kind of forgot that I was like at Gamescom on the show floor. But yeah, it was great.
Yeah, because it's nice and cozy, right? So I feel like this is for me, it's my happy place.
Yeah.
Gamescom, because we got those couches.
Yeah.
It's very nice. It's very cozy. So it feels like a living room.
It does,
Like,
honestly.
so
it
maybe we
does.
could also give a shout out to all the people behind camera.
For curating the vibes.
Yeah, because they are just like lovely people, like working at Indie Arena booth. It's always so lovely to work with them. Yeah.
They make the magic happen.
Yeah.
They make me sound semi-professional. Like they do a lot of work. This is a lot of movie magic. I'm actually like 100 years old, and they make me look about 10. It's great.
Cannot confirm that. I can't
So kind.
because I'm sitting right next to you.
Yeah, but you're too nice. You're too nice. You can never say it. I can't see your handle just because of the angle, but actually I'm excited about seeing games that I haven't heard of before. And that's kind of like
Oh, that was Helena. I can
yes,
read
yeah.
it. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Helena.
You're-
Yeah.
Thank you. That's kind of the beauty of this, is that you get to discover like games that wouldn't have otherwise like come across your radar, and you really do get to discover some hidden gems. Like, I mean, even though Bit and Bits, the developers of Domekeeper and PVKK, they're not like unknown to me. Like, I'm very, very familiar with Domekeeper. I've put my hours into that game. But PVKK wouldn't have been something that I would pick up normally, just
Yeah.
because like
Yeah.
seeing a bunch of buttons and like a
Yeah.
cannon, I'm like, there's
Yeah,
nothing for me there.
same. That was
Yeah.
like when we talked about like surprises during yesterday. What was like that was one of the games I was really surprised by, because when I first saw it, I was like, oh, I can't imagine, like I can't get a real feeling of how the gameplay feels like and how it's like
son.
You're stupid.
I grow tired of all this shit. Died for your honor? Come at me! What was his name?
Introducing Diesel Legacy. Two versus two action. 3 lanes, 1 battle. Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay. Determine the fate of the Iron City.
PlayStation.
Welcome! May I introduce you to Henry. Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can transform into everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life. It's how they make their bed every morning. Or how they enjoy a beautiful bubble bath. It's how they make their morning coffee. How they relax and calm down. Or how they care for what they love. Finding joy in the simplest things. Get to know Henry's life story. From their carefree days as a baby to their first responsibilities as a working adult, until their calmer, more laid-back senior years. Double the Henry, double the fun. Play Henry's not-so-ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry Everyday Life with a twist.
And we're back with the Berlin apartment. We're here in the studio with Max and Hans. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
for having us.
Yeah.
It's great to have you here. Could you give us and the people at home a brief one-sentence summary of Berlin apartment?
All right. So the Berlin apartment is a first-person adventure game, kind of like What Remains of Edith Finch is a big inspiration if people out there know that. And the basic twist about it is that it's set in the same Berlin apartment, like at times 5 rooms apartment, at times just a little bit less. And same apartment, but throughout different years of Berlin and Germany's history. So you play, for example, a Jewish cinema owner in our demo who has to leave his apartment because of Nazi Germany. In the 30s, you play a love story between East and West in the 80s. And so we switch times in mini episodes all the time, but it always stays at the same time, at the same place, sorry. And the basic idea of it was like that, we live in these places, but there were so many people living there before us. And we want to tell these small stories. And we experience them through the eyes of a little girl called Lily. And she's with her father on a construction site. He's renovating the whole place for a big evil Immobile company. And they find all these traces, and those traces bring them back to that time. The father tells his daughter a story about who might have lived there before. And players actually play these stories as short stories, kind of.
This is a game that, like, when I saw the premise, I adore stories like this, like the kind of, like you said, the smaller stories, and like being able to explore like so many different aspects of them, but also like having a kind of fixed place. It almost like becomes like a character of its own. Like I'm obsessed with it. So yeah, really excited to check it out.
It's great. Yeah.
That's true. I think we should start.
Yeah.
I honestly can't.
I'm
wait
really
anymore.
excited to play it.
So
Okay, let's go. We just start the demo in English.
So here in our demo, we're jumping right into the action.
Once,
Normally you would have
it
this.
must
Oh,
have
sorry.
been the
We'll
year
let him talk.
1989. A guy named Collier lived here, but he wasn't doing well. Day in and day out, always the same chores.
So this was the father telling the story. Normally we would have this hub episode in today's time where you explore that, but we in the demo will throw people right into the action.
Okay. Okay, so I just gotta water the plant now.
It is a little tutorial sequence. Yeah.
You have to hold the button to
Oh, yeah, okay.
continuously water it until it gets green.
There's a
Oh,
little
that looks
sparkly
nice.
effect.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we're done now, right? Yeah, now we can. Oh, I love the art style. Like when I first saw the trailer, I was like, I really love the look of it.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
It took a lot of time
Yeah,
to actually
right.
develop that.
I was going to say, because there's so much detail
Yeah.
in like
Yeah.
every nook and cranny that you look
Right.
at. Yeah.
If you would have seen our first prototype we did, it was completely different.
Yeah.
It took so much time to like iterate and find that style. Yeah.
Yeah. And how long has it been, like, since you started like working on the prototype and everything else?
So
up
the
to this
first, I think the very first prototype we did was 3.5 years ago.
point? Wow. Yeah.
So we had actually a second prototype phase, and then we started the actual production, working on it for, I think like a year and a half ago. The actual production, yeah.
Oh.
And it's funny because I also have a lot of plans, so it might be my apartment because
Okay.
I also live in Berlin. So
Oh, okay.
maybe this could be the story of my apartment then as well.
So you live in an
So-
old apartment as well?
No, not that old,
Okay.
but yeah, but I was feeling a connection to the game already because of it's setting in like the setting is Berlin.
Right.
And
Yeah, nice. Are you living former East or West Berlin? Do you know that?
Yeah, pretty close to where like the water was, so
Okay.
it's not that far away actually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So another similarity to this
Yeah,
apartment,
right.
actually. Yeah. You will see later.
So right now I have to look for all the plants that need
Yes.
some water, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I already found.
Yeah, almost. There's
One is
one more.
missing, yeah.
What's
Yeah, we
that?
have these collectibles in the game. If you come to our booth and you pick them up, and you find all 5 of them in the demo, you can win a little prize.
Oh, cool.
Does that count now?
Yeah, that counts for sure.
Okay, nice. That's good to know. Does it count for Shay too?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
So yeah.
that's kind. Thank you.
We're in this together, right?
Yes.
We are a team. So yeah, but
You
did
got
I
it now.
water? Oh, I got
You
it.
have all of them, yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
that's it, right? Now, I think if you walk towards the other room,
Something's gonna happen.
that wasn't all. There is
Oh,
more.
I think one was missing, actually, yeah.
Ah, wait, is there
But I
another
think
one?
it's in the other room.
In the
They're
other
all
room,
in the other
okay.
room, yeah.
We'll check it out again.
So this is Kolya's room, that's the protagonist. The other room is Mirko. He left to flee to Eastern Germany. And he's a little bit depressed about that.
Right.
Ah, yeah, I can see which one you were missing. You're looking in the right direction.
Oh yeah.
Most
Okay,
people
okay,
miss
okay,
that,
okay.
yeah.
These?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
the
one a
little
little bit
cactuses.
hidden. Most people have problems with that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, we did
Okay.
it. Oh, I love that. Like that. My first task is to water the plant.
And a little paper plane came in.
Oh.
I think I'm seeing ghosts. Oh, it's there.
So that's the whole gist of the story. That someone threw a paper plane from the other side of the Berlin Wall, from West Berlin, and you establish that friendship or even love story with that person. It's actually based on a story that I saw on social media in the pandemic when people were sending little drones over to the other building. Yeah.
That's sweet. Okay, so now we grab it.
Something really did
It wasn't a ghost. Yeah, it wasn't a ghost.
So here you can see
Yeah.
this is the Berlin Wall on the other side. Now we're wondering, where does this paper plane come from?
Oh, we got a letter.
Yeah.
Wait, someone is like, is that our apartment or is that from the other person like telling us where they live?
That's the other person. You will also see it in a second. It will mirror this little drawing over there.
Okay. Hey, you there? Your office head singing quite a bit. Oh, okay. But we got a number.
Yeah.
Like, so.
That's so lovely.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
cute.
goodness.
That's cute.
Then it lands in the hands of the biggest loser, Mr. Fullest.
Okay.
You will see now this air character you saw there earlier is the fish. He's like right by the door. I think we missed that in the. We will see this later. It's kind of like it's the player's choice if it's the fish actually talking or like your socialistic voice in your head, or like Kolya's.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's a little bit of a comic relief in the
Yeah.
story. So whenever
Yeah.
you're doing something, Eric is giving these snarky remarks about everything.
Wait, so.
So
Yeah,
in the final game, he first tries to call the number. There's a lot of things happening before, but then he decides, okay, I'm going to send the paper plane back because there's no other way of establishing communication, and that's what you're doing now.
Okay, so we're skipping to that part
Yeah.
now. Oh, I gotta fold it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's like.
Exactly.
Perfect. Yeah.
Wait, how does it. First we are like.
You have to click and drag. Yeah.
That way, and that way. I did that a lot when I was a kid.
Right.
But it's fun. You made like real, like I could, if I didn't know how to do it, like I would know it by now.
Yeah. And we have 5 paper planes in the game. We all had to kind of fold them digitally
Oh wow. Okay.
to make that work. That was loads of work.
I was going to say like that must
Yeah.
have taken ages
Oh,
to
yeah.
try and implement. My goodness.
That's fun that you implemented such a detail into the game, even though it was like you said it was like pretty much work.
Yeah.
Also, the research was so much fun that there was a point where our office was full of paper planes everywhere
Yeah, right.
trying out, especially the people that were actually producing the 3D models.
I love it. It's like we're having fun with small paper planes, and it's work for us. Hard
Yeah.
work, like to figure out which is the perfect paper plane. Then, yeah.
We actually have little paper planes on our booth. Brought one.
Oh.
Those-
Thank you so much for bringing that in. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's great.
Hello, unknown. Thank you for your letter. I'm afraid that water alone will not be enough, at least not for me. Incidentally, the orchid is not an orchid, but a toad with me. My old roommate, Mirko, left her behind. Somehow I feel a bit watched now. Who are you? Best regards. Oh yeah.
I really like that bit at the end because like sometimes
Yeah.
we get like a bit delusional with like these nice stories. We're kind of
Right.
like, yeah, it's fine. Someone just like threw a random paper airplane into my room. But I'm like, I would be very cynical about it. I would
Kind of
question
creepy,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where do I throw it now? Like right here?
You go to the other
Yeah.
window, the open window.
Where you found the plane.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. The incoming one.
The
Yeah.
other room.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, here you can see the fish again.
that was-
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can have a little conversation with him.
Aw,
He's trying to convince you to not
Don't
own the plane.
even think.
don't do it.
Yeah.
And how exactly are you going to stop me? Know anything about paper planes, Eric?
You know
Neither
anything
Knox
about paper
nor
plane.
Duncan is
Oh, yeah.
able to stop the progress of socialism.
Thanks. Very
Okay, relax. We have to throw it. Oh,
Right.
that's the direction, right?
Exactly. That's
Do
from
I-
the drawing.
Do I hold the button and like?
You
or
should
do I aim
first do
at
the
it?
interaction here, and then you
Okay.
come into a special throwing mode.
There will be a little tutorial.
I see.
So basically, now you aim, then you just click to throw.
Do I
then you
hold it? Like
no, you don't have to hold anything.
Just click it once. Yeah.
You can
Okay.
stir the paper plane with WASD.
Nice.
There's going to be a quick pause now.
Yeah.
We can decide like what is flying down to you. Is it like inverted control, or so we kind of track
we can
that.
decide on it
Yeah.
right now.
Some people like it inverted, some people don't.
Yeah.
Oh, and I
Does it
saw
work?
what you were saying about the.
Oh, that's nice.
So what's your first intuition? Like
Yeah, I love that.
W
I love
or
that.
S?
Yeah, I love that because
you
it's
did it?
like for like it's different for everybody. And sometimes
Yeah.
it's like in one game you're like, wait, no, this feels wrong, and then you go to the settings. But that's a nice way how to. Yeah.
And you did it first try.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty great.
Professional gamer over here.
So now we're in 1933.
Same
Yeah, I
window.
can see that. Yeah.
It's the same street. The only thing is this one building is here because it got destroyed in 1945 during the war, and it was so much damage that they had to take it down.
Like, is this like the area where this apartment is? Is it like a real street, or is it like putting all the different details and buildings together, and it's not a real apartment? Or
That's a really good question,
Yeah.
actually. I bet there is a place that looks just like that. It must be somewhere in Friedrichshain am Mitte or in Prenzlauer Berg or
Yeah.
something. But it's, as you mentioned, it's a mashup of many different aspects of the city. But you could have also seen in '89, you could have seen the Berlin TV Tower, and it kind of gives an estimate, right, where it needs to be if it's close enough.
I see. Okay. Oh, that's not available in the demo. Ah. Now we want to play the full game, right?
I know. I'm like, I need to know what's in
Oh
there.
wait, but this looks so different.
Right.
Yeah. Now, if you notice, this
Yeah,
is
there's the door.
room we were earlier in. Like this is Mirko's room. Now it's
So and the
1933.
door
Looks
is
different.
closed now because
For
it's
now,
different
yeah.
apartments, or is it still our like a big huge apartment? Oh, we
You
gotta
can enter later, but you
Yeah,
have to
we
just
gotta pick
pick up
up
the
the
phone
phone.
first. Yeah. And if you look down, you can see you're also playing a different character.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
the
I was
outfit is
the models,
completely
yeah.
different.
And looking at the hands, because the hands look like from the first beginning a bit older. I would
Exactly.
I would think.
Exactly. You can also see later that he's using a walking stick, so exactly, he's much older.
I love how you get those hints, like
details,
those
yeah.
details and the pictures in the apartment.
And even in terms of gameplay, you can feel that this character, for example, in comparison to the one before, walks also much slower because he's old. He was walking with a stick. So it's also a different game feel depending on what character you are playing.
I love that because sometimes like there are things that kind of denote that a character has changed, but like not much changes like by way of movement, for
Right.
example. And so it does create this kind of dissonance. So I really
Yeah,
enjoy that
totally.
detail. Yeah.
Yeah, so
What do we have here?
You just had your call with your friend Esther, who reminded you that you wanted to pack. He's very hesitant to leave his apartment. And Esther told him that you have your packing list, right? Remember, you can use that one to find out what you still need to pack.
I see that they are my lucky shoes.
Yeah, right.
Right.
On it. That's so sweet. Like,
For the demo, we already packed a bunch of items. The final
That's
game,
so
you have to
smart.
pack them all.
Yeah.
So right now, you have to find the journal, the lucky shoes, or optional is the camera.
hey,
And so there's a lot of like, given the different like time periods, there's a lot of like also quite heavy, like very serious like subject matter.
Yeah.
Like how do you manage to kind of put that in a game and make it feel like engaging but still like educational and like meaningful as well?
That's also a very good question because these kind of games, they very easily fall on this just purely educational side.
Yes, yeah.
And I always say that it's in the first and foremost, it's an entertainment game because the message is so important to us, right? We try to keep players playing the game and try to just sprinkle in the information and the messages. But first and foremost, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be emotional stories that players are living through. So that's actually a very hard thing to do in game design and narrative, to balance that out at all times.
Yeah. But it looks like it's going very well for you guys. I'll say that at the very least. Like you've struck a very good balance.
Compliment. Thank you.
Yeah.
and I feel like you did a great job with preparing the demo.
Yes.
Because we got a glimpse of the first setting, now we got the glimpse of the next setting, and you cut the part that might not be essential for a demo because
right.
picking all the different items, now we can pick just a few and we still know how it works. And so you did a great job with that.
Yeah, it's also in general, I think these slow narrative games are not super optimal for conventions like
Yes,
Gamescom.
yeah.
So that's why we try to keep beat after beat after beat so people can progress pretty fast.
Oh wow, I got one last photo that I can take. So maybe I want to remember my room.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take
Pretty
a
good
picture of
shot.
that. So,
That's nice.
okay,
And if you go back to the other room,
yeah.
you notice that this was Kolya's room earlier, where all the plants were.
Yeah.
Now it's completely different. It's
Oh,
the
that was the room.
movie
Ah, yeah.
collection.
Yeah, that was the other room. And there is even, if you look to the left right now, the other side behind you, on the left here, there is another door to your left here. And there is another door that wasn't there before in the other flat. That is because after the Second World War, some apartments were kind of shrunken down. They just put walls where doors were before to split it up in 2 apartments.
Yeah.
That's also something that we have in the game. So this one here, this level is actually much bigger than the other one.
So that actually leads me into a question that I had that like Ricksdorf in chat has also asked. It's like, how did you must have done like a lot of research into like the architecture of like these different time periods and just so much research. I'd love to know like, you know, what you prioritize, if there are other things that you had to like, that you wanted to do that you had to like cancel or cut out.
Yeah, there was, as you said, there was really tons of research. We have boards full of visual references.
Yeah.
I mean, we also live in Berlin, so we know a lot of the typical features of apartments there, of these Altbau apartments. And then it was just a lot of figuring out what is kind of very iconic, you know? There's so many different features that you can find, but some things are just really iconic. For example, in the 89 episode, there's also a very narrow bathroom that has been installed after the war also. And those are things that probably everyone living in Berlin can relate to. Yeah, just so much research that we had to do before, not only for the architecture, but also for every historical aspect of the game.
Yeah, like for example, when did people have heaters in their apartments? So how did they heat? Like, does it make sense to have like radiators? Is there still like an oven or something like that?
Yeah.
Little details like this.
Gosh.
Try to figure out. Yeah.
And it's like when you're playing the game, you're sort of like, oh yeah, this is really cool. This is like a really cool detail. But like you sometimes don't think about like the amount of like research and even just like thinking like practically like how much has to go into it.
I found my lucky shoes.
Oh, yeah.
I was a bit worried that I won't find them because I was looking at where are they?
Oh, this went through a lot of iteration because it was kind of hard to find.
Right.
We noticed players often don't tend to look up in games.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
So now I took my lucky shoes and I could like remember like the
Yes.
scene where I used them.
So this is
that's
kind of a
another
special
layer
gameplay
to
loop.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
In that episode, that every item that you find that you need to pack tells a little bit of the background story of Joseph. Who was he? Because he was a cinema owner, and things happened to the cinema. We'll find out.
It's also the cinema. I don't know if you remember, but when he was looking out of the window at the beginning of this level, you saw the cinema on the other side of the street. Actually.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So it's really like you get piece, like information, and you just gotta connect all the.
All right. And I also noticed, that was by coincidence, but I noticed that this is kind of Inception of our game, Inception style, because in the game you remember past episodes, and now in this episode you remember past experiences of this character.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Wait, so it's really like I gotta pack this?
Tetris type of game.
Oh, and I still gotta put those items into my suitcase.
You can also stack items when it turns orange or yellow. Yeah. Here.
Exactly, and then it
put this in there.
Cool.
I love that. Like I love games like A Little to the Left, Unpacking. Also Camperman Make It Home. That they're also showcasing their game. So having this like part of the game is also nice and fun.
Cool.
Oh wait.
Like Hans was mentioning earlier, that each episode is like tells different stories and different time periods, but also we're trying to have like different gameplay loops, touch different genres. Where the first episode we were playing, 1989, was like a sweet, funny love story, but this one is much more serious. And like before, it was the gameplay loop was folding the planes and throwing, and then we have like a steering the plane mechanic. Here's like a scavenger hunt. We have the memories. We have this packing mechanic, and other episodes they're gonna have different gameplay.
Okay, so we won't have this like remembering the past feature as a content.
This is exclusive for this
This is
episode.
exclusive. Oh wow, okay.
It's gonna have other
That's
things
interesting.
in other episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess it makes sense because like they're different time periods, they're different
Right.
stories, like there's different context for each of them. Like it's great.
Yeah.
We still got something left. Oh, my journal.
Right.
Okay. Wait, wasn't that in the other room?
Yeah.
Was it on the desk right here?
That's a pretty good idea on the desk. But in the other
The other
room,
one.
actually.
Yeah, in the other room. Okay, let's see. And then what? There was something else missing. Gotta check again.
There was another question in chat that I would like to ask, just because like you both seem like very thoughtful people and like you speak about your game like so well. I hope this isn't like inappropriate for me to ask, but what they've said in chat is how are you handling like the use of the swastika like in the game? Is that gonna like affect like how the game is rated at all? Yeah.
Yes, it is, and we wanted to launch a Steam demo for
Right.
Gamescom, and we have problems submitting the demo because of that. We wanted to show it as an historical aspect, and there was also some progress when when you have a clear stance toward it in games that you can show it, but it's still giving us problems. So we're still out about. Will we have like real swastikas in the game because it's just the laws around it in Germany making lots of troubles.
Yeah.
But yeah, just showing how it really was, and the point about the swastikas here are that they're supposed to be scary.
Yes.
Yeah. We also
we can see that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't even have to say that. It feels.
Right.
You feel that sense of urgency and that fear, like
Yeah.
very much so.
We even had the idea that while you're playing, there are more and more popping out outside. They're popping up off.
Like closing in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the whole idea of the episode. It's getting closer and closer and closer towards his own home, and that's why he finally.
Why we are packing our
exactly,
things and looking for our favorite items.
Yeah, it's a perfect segue because we just saw how earlier there was the cinema we opened up. We were very proud of it.
Yeah.
And now it just got burned down.
Yeah.
And even worse now, we'll see the snow comes in. We're in
and now we're
2020.
in 2020.
Wow.
So this is what Hans also mentioned in the beginning. This is kind of the hub episode, we call it. So this is how the final game is going to start. And from there, we're going to jump back into the episodes, and we're going to go back in 2020, and we continue the 2020 story.
Yes.
So each time you enter a room, you have to renovate the room, probably.
Yeah.
You jump back in time, you come back, the room is going to be renovated, so you kind of renovate the entire apartment.
I love the whole like time travel aspect of that, and then diving into really like different stories. And because I loved what you said earlier about sometimes we wonder who lived in our apartments that we live in, because sometimes it's old spaces and these buildings exist for like sometimes hundreds of years.
Absolutely.
It's so interesting.
So there are so many stories like kind of stored in these buildings, but you never know.
Yeah.
So I love the idea about it.
Some of the apartments, I lived in an apartment before, and I think they even had the doors were like from like 100 years ago. Like, they were super old doors.
Yeah.
You could see like they were so used up.
I love that so much. Like whenever I go to like thrift stores or like antique shops, I'm always, whenever I look at stuff, like I have this leather jacket, and I'm like, I wonder who was wearing this before, because it's like worn in like very, very specific places, and I'm like, okay, so like, what was that person like? What were they doing? What kind of things did they kind of do for fun? Like I always have those kind of questions. So seeing that kind of feeling translate into a game is just, it's great.
Nice.
And just now you picked up this photo.
Yeah.
It was the one that you shot just earlier. So this is kind of in reverse. The demo is doing like the reverse of what the actual game is going to be like. Here you find the trace after you played the episode. It's going to be the other way around in the game. Yeah.
But we're gonna play a lot with that. Like, okay, maybe there's dust on the photo, and just after the episode, you find out, and when you swipe off the dust, that it's actually the photo that you took as a player
I love that.
in the episode.
Yeah. So having all these connecting elements.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Like in the past and in the present. It's really
Okay, yeah, it looks completely different here now.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, where are we now in the apartment? That's also a fun part about it, that you're always like, okay, I'm in the same like apartment again, but which room is it?
Yeah,
like,
right.
Is it the one that was the living room before? Or
So this was the one that you were packing in. It's called the Berlin room, actually. Like those are, it's like a specific type of room that only exists in Berlin.
With these, because they're super dark, actually. And
Yeah.
it's a thing that only for some reason mad architects in Berlin.
Yeah. It's like a connecting part from like the front top part of the apartment and the side one.
Hey.
oh, there's the oven.
And this is the packing list.
Oh, we found it. Oh wow.
And we're giving a little glimpse of how this progression of the apartment will look like in the final game. So if you go left here, you will see, for example, also one that is super far progressed.
Oh wow, yeah.
At the end, it will be these kind of a little bit sterile, freshly renovated apartment. And we're also playing with the message behind that, like because they are basically eradicating all the traces of the past there, right?
I'm so glad you said that. This is like a really big like problem in London, is that like places will get like renovated, and everything is just like white and sterile, and it feels like a doctor's office or something. It's awful.
And they don't have any character. They're all the same, right?
At all, nothing at all. It's all like smooth edges, like no embellishment, like nothing at all, and makes me really sad. Like,
And here we're actually reaching the end of the demo.
Oh wow, okay, yeah.
So we, for the first time, leave the apartment and we leave the demo with that.
Wow. Yeah, I
love
always
it.
knew I was gonna like really like this game, but I think having
that's so
like the
great.
extra context from you guys, I'm just so excited to give it a proper go. Ricksdorf in chat asked like how far you are in development.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, Max, but we're planning 5 episodes right now, one of these being the hub episode, and we have 2 3/4 finished already.
Yes.
I like that, yeah.
We're starting soon with another one. We're keeping it open if maybe we add another one even, depends on some financial factors, you know. But yeah, so we will try to release end of next year. That's what we're planning for, yeah.
Very exciting.
And we're trying to release for Steam and the console, like PlayStation, Xbox.
I was gonna
We love
say
that.
this would do really well on console. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can say that very confidently because I play almost exclusively on console. So yeah, this is a bit of me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this to the chat because there's definitely a Steam executive watching. Like, stop messing about. Like, get their demo approved and let them put it on Steam.
Please.
Be serious. Yes. Yes, the link is now in the chat, so please go and wishlist it. Is there anything else, like any other like features or any like news bits that you want to shout out about your game?
No, just thank you to you and also to everyone on Gamescom. We're having a very good time. It's so cool to finally show what we've been working on to all players. And
it makes us really happy.
No, I'm glad. I'm glad. Like, this is honestly like it will always be the highlight of my day. Like being able to highlight really cool games like this. So thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So we have an interview for you, and then we'll be back with another gameplay segment. So look forward to that.
Hello and welcome back to the floor of Gamescom here at the Indie Arena booth. I'm here with my next interview partner, Matthias, and we're going to talk about your game, Meriton Manor Stories.
Yeah.
What is your game about?
Our game is about, it's a time loop detective game with RPG elements, and it's about a famous investigator, a private investigator of the supernatural, Leah Glessner, which you play. And she's sent on a remote island in the far north where the famous Meriton Manor detectives have gone missing. And your job is to bring them back. But once you arrive on the island, you find out that they just arrived yesterday, which actually couldn't be true because they've been missing for weeks. And so you find out that the island is under a demonic curse and is stuck in a time loop, actually. And so you try to break the curse and change the events of the day every day by learning how the day unfolds, talking to people, influencing them, convincing them of different things, so you can actually change what's going on. and in the end break the curse and free the four Moreton Manor detectives and yourself. So.
Okay, so there's just this ending, or is there also another ending, or is that just what we wish that happens?
So this is the best outcome. So your aim is to find all the detectives who are on different places on the island and convince them to actually believe that they are in a time loop because they don't know, and bring them back with you. So, but if you only find one and can convince him, then you can only save one. So it depends on how well you play, but in the end you can always restart the day to find another one. Yeah, if you want to, you can only save one.
So how does it feel to actually play the game? Like, what do you do besides walk around and talk to people?
Yeah, that's where the RPG elements come in. So the game is based on a pen and paper, actually, which was developed by Hauke Gerdes together with the Rocket Beans franchise. And we took some of these elements to implement into the game. So we have a dice rolling mechanic, and the investigator Leah Glasner has a photographic memory, so you can at any point in the game navigate to different rooms and search your memory, what you can remember about these rooms, and then you have to find different clues. For example, there's a mysterious knocking in one room, and to convince a person, you have to bring that up to him. So you have to tell the game that you know that there's a knocking, and you can play the card in the interview with the person, and then roll the dice to convince them. And if you have the right card at the right moment, your chances are raised. So you need to roll a lower amount on the dice roll. And if you have all the correct cards, then you can't fail, actually. So this is like the detective mechanic, that you can tell the game that you actually understand what's going on. And also these pen and paper elements in which you roll the dice. And we're also implementing a very basic skill system, so you can skill on different skills, actually. And so maybe you're good in talking to people, but you're pretty weak, or typical pen and paper elements. So yeah. This is like the different elements that are also implemented into the game, besides from talking and walking.
Awesome. You just said that it's based on a pen and paper that was done with Rocket Beans, I think. How did that come to be? How did that work, the cooperation?
Our very first game was a point-and-click adventure, which Hauke played. And he liked the art style and the look of it. And he was trying to make a game for the pen and paper series Moreton Manor, and he approached us and asked us if we were interested, and we were. And then we got together, talked about the idea, applied for Konzeptförderung at the Film- und Medienstiftung NRW, which we got, and went to Denmark for 2 weeks and sat together in a holiday apartment and worked on the story, wrote a concept. Applied for Prototypenförderung, also at Creative Europe Media, thank you very much, and Film- und Medienstiftung, which are very supportive, which also gave us a funding for the production now. And this was, from there it just went on. So we had the Konzeptförderung and concept funding, and so we actually had the funds to work on the game, and made it a reality.
That sounds great. Like I really like the vacation part, though.
It's my favorite part so far. Yeah.
So you said it's a time loop that you go through every day as many times as you want. How hard is it to write about it, or not write about it, but do a game of a time loop without it getting too repetitive?
That's usually the challenge, I guess, in time loop games. Especially with a game that's very text heavy. So with the RPG elements, it's a lot of dialogue, and we use like the Ink software. It's like a scripting software for dialogue, in which you can make very complex and branching structures of dialogue. And it's a challenge, but I think we have a good way of dealing with that. And we also have a mechanic for shortening some elements of the game. So you can say, I don't want to play the beginning because I do it, you can tell the game, I want to do this and this and this, and now bring me to that point, because like little shortcuts that you don't have to do everything manually, but you can say, I want to talk to this person in the morning and say that, and then go there, and then you can start from there. So it doesn't feel so repetitive, and you have to do manually everything, but you can say, yeah, I want to play from there, basically. So, yeah.
That sounds like a good solution. Of course, the game has some supernatural elements. What can people that play the game encounter in the game?
What they encounter?
What they can encounter.
Yeah, encounter, yeah. It's like there's a mysterious demon that is haunting the island, and it's also roaming the place, so you can see it. And you better not approach it because it's very dangerous. And yeah, the game is based on a little bit of northern mythology, I guess it's the word. Yeah, and yeah, and the Morat Manor is the series is usually a bit supernatural, so we take these elements and put them into the game. Yeah.
Can you tell me about something that you wanted to put in the game but didn't?
We wanted to put in the game but didn't. No, I can't think of anything yet, but. There's probably something which I can't remember right now.
What is your favorite part of the game?
My favorite part is the mansion, because I really like the atmosphere there. Our sound designer, Tristan, he did a really great job on bringing the place to life with the music and walking around there with the atmosphere. It's kind of cozy, and yeah, I really like that. That's my favorite part.
I warned you before we started the interview that I'm going to ask you a personal question, and that happens now. Okay. My personal question for you is, if you were stuck in a time loop, what are the first things you would do to get out of it, or would you stay in it? How would you approach a time loop for yourself, IRL?
IRL, on the island or on Gamescom?
On Gamescom.
On Gamescom. Ooh, I would definitely stay because it's so nice here, and talking to the people is great, and thanks everybody for stopping by and playing our game. And yeah, the nice thing would be that I won't ever run out of flyers to give to people, so I guess I would stay, and yeah, I enjoy it. The coffee's good, hot dogs are great at Indie Arena. Thanks to all the volunteers for making that happen, and yeah, so I would never leave, for sure. No, I won't break it. I'll stay here all year, every day.
Do you actually have a code word with someone, like if you're stuck in a time loop, that they would believe you? Or would you believe, like if I told you we did this interview like 7 times, would you believe me?
No, I wouldn't. Because I don't know you.
You know me.
No, yeah, it's a good question. Now, if you roll the dice correctly and play the right cards, like this one, you might convince me, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should get some dice then.
Yeah, sure.
Who should play your game?
Who should play a game? Everyone who's into story games, into adventure games, who's into games in general, who likes the Morat Manor stories series from Rocket Beans, and yeah, I think it's a dialogue-heavy text game, detective people. I don't know. Yeah, that's like a target group.
Okay, so is there anything else we should know about the game, and where can people find the game?
You can find it on Steam already. We don't have a demo up live because we didn't manage to do so before the Gamescom. We just have this very early prototype here, which everybody can check out. But you can find it on Steam and via our homepage and everything, yeah. Or just come by and play the game.
And get some flyers, I guess.
Yeah. I've got 3 different motifs, so if you want the collector's edition, come by and get your flyer.
Thank you so much for talking to me. Your game looks really cool. So guys, check out Morat Manor Stories here at Gamescom at the Indie Arena booth or on Steam. Thank you so much. Back to the studio.
Goodbye.
And we're back. And this time, we're playing Centum, and we have Z in the studio. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
I am very much looking forward to this game. I think there is a theme, you can tell. These were games that I had at the very top of my list that were my standouts. So we started really strong with the Berlin Apartment, and now we're on Centum. For the people watching at home, could you give us a very brief summary of the game?
Yeah, Centum is a point-and-click adventure game, very much inspired by Russian literature as well as subversive storytelling games like Doki Doki Literature Club. The way that I like to describe it is, imagine if Dostoevsky decided to create Doki Doki Literature Club, and what it would be basically written like. Centum is a game about introspection of the self, and also a kind of a deeper examination about our surroundings and kind of the existence of humanity as a whole. Yeah, so that's pretty much. It's a really dense game, but at the same time, lighthearted and comical.
The reason why I'm smiling is because like you just basically said a bunch of Shay Thompson buzzwords. Like these are the games that I love. So I'm on board. If you have like similar taste to me, then you're right at home, and I am so excited to start. So without further ado, let's do it. Let's start playing.
Okay, so let's go. Okay, right now it says you stand on the riverbank barefoot. There was a time when this river's waters weren't black. Okay, what does that mean? From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move on the mirror-like water surface. They break at times when a boat tied to wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. Okay, so it's already painting like pictures in my head, and like emotions, and I feel like I can already feel like what's described here. The city is dominating the skyline, even though it is so far away. The tea blue flowers catch your eye and your smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. We love bees, right? They are the sweetest. You keep going. Oh, where are we now? What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyway. No wonder, considering all the circumstances. To hell with it. Luckily, I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. Okay, so in the first few seconds we were just dreaming, and now we woke up and are in our apartment again. Okay, I see.
Yeah, the demo here actually starts a little bit into the game where you're now playing the role, or at least assuming that you're playing the role of a game developer. Who is kind of trapped in your apartment, given the task of creating a good video game from I would probably say about the 1980s Russia development mindset. So that's kind of where we're at, just to kind of put some context in there. But then you'll realize that it's maybe not exactly that.
Okay, I see. Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I rarely even notice that it's still here. I forgot about it again right away. Anyway, this happens to me all the time. Like I put some plants like somewhere in my apartment, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't water it for at least 2 weeks.
You've just reminded me that I need to text my sister back in London.
You should do that, like right now. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, step away. Oh wow, that looks kind of dangerous. Very creepy.
So you've mentioned like a lot of Russian references already. Like, is there a specific reason that like the setting is sort of based around like Russia?
Yeah, the entire development team, the writing team is all located in Eastern Europe. They're now kind of spread out for reasons. But they're all originally Russian developers.
Yeah. And how long have they been working on this game? Because I mean, this is a tremendous level of like detail. It's.
I mean, you'd be surprised. This was actually mostly done in less than a year.
Oh wow! No way.
Yeah, there are some extremely talented artists on the team, as well as just the genius writing team as well.
Yeah, that is just.
We can see that.
Yeah.
I feel that. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, now we can step away or go to sleep. I first want to step away for now because I want to still check if there's I can interact with the PC. And as you mentioned, we should like build a game So I feel like I want to do that, but the cat is like, I can't do anything now, right?
As it normally happens.
Yeah. I got 2 cats as well,
Oh,
so
okay,
I can relate to that.
Yeah, I have 2 cats as well.
Oh,
so.
nice. Oh, wait, what can I do here? The cat gets nervous when I open the door. Me too, kitty, me too.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of really grungy, it's almost gothic to some degree, but actually also kind of witty and comical. So you'll see an interesting kind of combination between the 2 themes.
I see. A giant rat has gotten into this drawer once, and I've been reluctant to open it ever since. Oh, that's scary. Yet another one of my stupid phobias. And I can already see that we struggle with some things, like some phobias. Maybe opening the door is also scary for us. Maybe we can look out the window. What do we see here? The city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There is no need to hurry anymore. The city's lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is all right. Things will get back on track eventually. They always do. Oh, wow. Oh, now we can select, like, we have different options.
Yeah, and one of the things that the game does that is not apparent is that it records everything that you do, and the game will have very complex outcomes based on your choices.
Okay. So that sounds pretty complicated, like when you look at the development, because there are like already like 5 different options that then like bring us to different story arcs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, you have already made tons of choices.
Oh, wow.
At this
Yeah.
point that you're just not aware yet.
Yeah. Okay.
And is it less like you said it? The world kind of like changes around you, as opposed to it being sort of like branching narratives, right?
Correct. Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh wow! Now I have to choose wisely, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny because some games, like they throw at you that, wait, every decision you make in this game, like every choice, is like brings you to different like options, different story arcs, and then you're like sitting there being scared, and now you're telling me, oh, you already made tons of decisions, but you didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
But I kind of love that because I always feel like with these games you can like replay them tons of times and have a different experience then in the end, and try different options in different ways and different.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So
yeah.
I love that.
And so in what ways does the game kind of change around you? Is it like elements of your personality, or is it, what?
Yeah, so there's a lot of, the main theme of the game really kind of is captured by this idea of the fact that we wish to comfort the afflicted, but also afflict the comfortable. So when you really think about it, the game kind of stands in the duality between the feeling of unease as well as the feeling of cozy. So going through the game, you can kind of see that the game will constantly kind of push you onto this path where the game will change your perspectives and even change the characters around, or change the story around, and change who you are based on some of the choices, as well as just kind of how you're comprehending the world as a whole.
I love that so much. Love that so much. And then you mentioned earlier on about the kind of comedy. I think that's a way that kind of manifests, right? It's like you kind of have the comfort of something that's familiar, like humor and comedy, and then you get like a really creepy thing that comes out of nowhere all of a sudden.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
that. Yeah, love that.
Yeah, and there was like the game said that we have a fishing lodge update now. Is that something that we add to our game then? And
So-
could we like, was there an option to get different things then?
You picked that up. That's really smart for you. So maybe you're starting to notice that things are a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Like for example, when we were looking at the cinematic in the beginning, at the end it kind of glitched out a little bit. I don't know if you noticed that with the RGB. So one of the kind of semi-plot twists is not the major plot twist. There are many of those. One of the plot twists that you'll encounter very soon going into the game is that maybe don't trust the game very much. Who are you and what are you actually playing is actually a big part of the mystery.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Wait, it's different now. Okay, I'm
Good
already
observation.
confused. Like, you did a great job with
Looks
that. I
like
was
you
like,
made
it
some
looks,
choices.
yeah, it looks different because it was so like scary, and there was some, I don't know, bones.
Yeah.
Like in
It
the
sounds like
first
you're a little bit more
part.
comfortable now. Yeah.
Oh, and I made a decision like that was sounded a bit more positive than what we were first saying, so that had an impact on how I see my surroundings now. Okay, I'm starting to like putting
it together.
Puzzle like puzzle pieces together. So okay, nice.
Oh, Rixdorf, yes, it is an 18+ game. That's why we've covered up for
Yeah.
the show floor.
An old couch. Oh, I want to go to sleep to see if we have a next stream. Should we do that?
I mean, you can try, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
The power naps aren't my thing. Okay, yeah. Can we work on our game now? No, we can't.
Well, you're gonna have to get rid of the cat in front of the computer first.
Oh wait, what's that? Okay, let's tidy our apartment. I think that's a smart idea. Maybe we can move that away? No, we can't. Oh, I can move it. Now can I reach like these books? Oh, it's a book about game theory, the history of religion. Also many different books that we have, Resident fantasy and sci-fi novels. But I want to, okay, we don't want to read that right now. So let's check. Can we interact with the plant again? No, we already did that. Are we able to tidy it up? What is that? Okay, I can't move it now. Oh, wait!
Yeah, perfect.
Some keys. What's that? It's broken. Oh, wait. What's happening? What's going on?
This makes a little bit more sense. I realize we don't have audio right now, so this is kind of an audio puzzle.
Yeah.
But you can still do it with visuals. You just kind of have to just adjust the sliders so that they all equalize.
I got it.
Yeah, so just make it all kind of the lowest, essentially.
The lowest, okay.
Yeah.
No, wait. That looked better in the beginning. That looks better, I feel like. No.
Maybe exit out of this real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and try to start that again.
Wait, where was it?
Yeah, it was the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Oh
no.
At the top.
At the top, yeah. Can't reach it. Is it right here?
It should be. Now selected.
I'll just click again. How did I get there?
Oh.
Maybe do I have to move the... Did I click on the ladder?
You might have accidentally encountered a bug here, actually.
That's
unfortunately.
what game development is
Yeah,
about, right?
really. Yeah,
That's not
I
an
noticed
issue
that,
at all.
Yeah, the
It's
cursor is also kind of stuck on this eyeball that
Yeah.
is supposed to come down.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't
Maybe
mind, I
can
mean, we could
go to sleep.
Yeah, we could.
Try that
well,
one
we could
again?
potentially restart the demo.
Yeah?
I think that would be able to help. Yeah,
Should I
my
just-
apologies.
No worries. Or should I just try to go to sleep so it resets maybe the...
It wouldn't let you go
It wouldn't,
to sleep.
okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay, I can check it once more. Okay, because I think after that one last
Yeah,
time it
or maybe
worked.
Yeah.
Because the cursor is
try
now
clicking
not...
the ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if the ladder is. Yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was maybe glitched on the eye, but yeah, the ladder worked.
Okay. So I might need your help because that you mean to make it like the lowest.
Yeah, so anytime you
looks
click, yeah, so
good,
that looks
right?
good. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh.
No, that looks works.
Oh, so 3, you see how S3 doesn't look good? S4, so each of the ones that kind of come through, you can see how there's a number there. Yeah, so 1 is good right now. Yeah.
Now I get it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
S1 is good. And so that's the second one right here. That also looks good, right?
Yeah.
So in the third one?
Yep. Top right.
That one?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
no.
So I messed that up.
Yeah, try the fourth one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there.
That's
okay,
good.
now we're getting.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. I was like, was that 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3? Okay, so that's the second one.
Okay.
Now it's good. And we got the third one. Looks good. And what about the fourth one? Should also be... Oh, can we make it even...
Yeah.
even...
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
card dropped there for a second. I was like, I hope it works.
Yeah. Even though, like, even if we encounter like a game-breaking bug in a demo, like that's what game development is about.
That's
right?
why the game's not out yet.
Yeah,
We're
finding bugs, and we had so many like smooth, like demo experience so far, but that's just what happens sometimes. That's why it's still games that are work in progress.
Yeah, so that was able to scare away the cat.
Okay, perfect. The cat didn't like the music.
We don't have the audio. I would have liked to have heard the what scared the cat, which I imagine was probably quite creepy.
Oh, I can make it louder. Maybe that helps. I love that. That we can interact with it. Let's see. Mail. I'm gonna check my mails. From brother. Oh, are you okay? Oh, we gotta reply, right? I'm fine. How are you? Look who's come out of nowhere all of a sudden. No, goddamn, I'm not okay at all. I guess if I choose that, then my apartment gets like scary again, right? Just trying to get some like everything's okay. I'm gonna say I'm fine. And how are you?
Neutral. Yeah.
Now maybe next time when we look at our apartment, we have a picture of a really cute cat on the wall.
Maybe.
So that might be the thing that changed. Yes, I'm fine. How are you? Do you need any help? How's mom doing? Look, I'll spare you the old adjectives like what is gone is gone. Or let's leave the things of the past to the past. Ironically, the things of the past are all gone, no matter if we still remember them or not. We must not ponder over them too much. The time to act is now. After all, you're the ones who still live in the city, not me. Run. Leave everything you've got here behind and run away. Oh wow, okay. Wait, my cat? Did I read? No. Was catting all daring players to immerse themselves in the terrifying world of pure madness under the demon's cat rule. What's that? Epic battles?
Sounds like a great game pitch to me.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
That's so fun.
I know what I'm reading.
I love that. Wait, hey there, Paul. Sorry you didn't respond for a while. I could spend hours like just
there's a lot of text
going through my mails in this game.
I love it though.
I feel like I'm worse with emails in real life. Like I'm already spending more time on reading emails now in the game. Oh well, old friend. Okay. See you on the other side. Dear development team. They're getting impatient. I guess I have to get through my backlog today. Oh, so I should close my emails now and work on the game.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's a smart decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
So wait, what's that? Racing.exe? So which one's our game? Are we working on a race? Oh no, that's just a game, right?
I mean, you could play it and find out.
Yeah. Press any key. Oh, nice. I like a second ago I said I should. Okay. I said I should work on my game. Now I'm just playing.
Now you're wasting time playing more games.
Yeah.
You're doing research.
Yeah, market research.
Exactly. Exactly. So is there? Oh wait, it's getting far. Okay, that was me. That was really me. You crashed a lot. Okay, we closed that. So then we got cat. I need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat. Here it lives reflected, caught by tails, manifold in the corner of an eye. Wait, what? Okay. This is kind of confusing. I feel like we can get so many hints and info about like ourselves, like by reading everything and going into detail, into checking out any detail we find. Good old development environment, what we may have on our plates today. Oh yeah, let's see. I need to check my email before getting down to work. I see. Okay. So what else do we?
Just a couple unread emails.
Oh yeah.
Do you want me to read it out? I know I can read it out.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah. Right, so I told you that this is simply not possible. This part of the game is hard-coded. It doesn't exist. I know, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. That boy managed to solve the puzzle that was never meant to be solved in the first place. Now, BMK is generating a new reality from scratch. You keep telling me that this part of the game doesn't exist, but it does exist now, and we have no means of controlling it whatsoever. BMK is synthesizing the gameplay out of its internal data sets on the fly as we speak, and the boy is fine-tuning the prompts based on his own experience and imagination. How exactly are we supposed to handle a situation like this one is unclear to me. The possible outcomes are nondescript to say the least as well. The boy. So who is the boy? Is that us or is that?
It's actually kind of a confusing answer, but I can't really say.
Okay,
I love the smile.
Yeah.
It's like it's
the
like,
all-knowing.
I won't tell you. I can't tell you. I don't want to spoil your experience on playing the game and finding it out.
The boy is a very centerpiece of the mystery, so I think it's probably better unsaid.
I love how we stumble across all these like breadcrumbs of information, and you're just sitting there smiling, knowing everything. Be like, haha.
Well, I don't know if I know everything. I don't know if anyone really knows everything.
Okay,
but,
I get it.
Yeah, it is. You know, a lot of art is meant to be interpreted as well.
Yeah. Okay, I'm very glad you said that because, like, I love these kinds of like mysteries, especially like when you've got like a sort of point and click element, but then like these kind of like text moments. Not everything like needs to be explained. I'm like, I want to have questions. If I can figure it out or if I can see it coming, then I'm like, there's no point. Whereas like this, I'm like putting this in my pocket for later. Like I'm definitely going to have this in the back of my mind. Like whenever I play this game, I just
Absolutely. I mean, the game itself very much channels this culture of, you know, the 80s, 70s, 80s Eastern European like punk culture, you know.
Yeah.
So a lot of this is kind of the onset of the tech culture that came out of Europe, but also the onset of a lot of this punk mindset that came out of Europe as well. So a lot of the game you can kind of see that there's again a strong duality of this you know, iron wall kind of feeling that's oppressing, you know, how you think, but at the same time also liberating, you know, with the kind of this grassroots type of mindset. And ultimately, the big spoiler here is that the bigger spoiler, there's more, is that there's actually you're interacting with something that's a lot more alive than you probably think.
Okay.
How I can make things right together, then all we can do is pray. Do as you see. Let them conjure their own worlds. The risks are negotiable. What is it? Negligible. Switch everything off and launch the backup copy.
Oh gosh.
So there are like so many options.
Yeah, because like the first option very much feels like you're willing to accept whatever this other entity is. And then, like, the last one is kind of like the exact opposite of that. It's like a full rejection of it almost. And then the others...
It's always like a scale of...
Yeah. Oh, God, I don't know.
We can also just pray. Maybe that helps. Maybe we can do that, because I'm kind of curious what happens.
Me too.
So, let's see.
You know my stance, he put so much effort into creating
BMK?
Yeah, BMK?
BMK.
BMK. That I refuse to admit that we failed until we see the final result. We've also known from the very beginning that Tim is a natural. His talent and curiosity allowed him to solve the unsolvable puzzle, and I believe that together they can make things right. Can't we just let them to their magic? It's not like we have any other options right now anyway. So Tim.
Yeah, Tim. We got a name now. At least we got that. So, okay.
Thinking.
These two are making some real miracles out there. Wild stuff. At this point, I'm not even sure if I'm still the lead BMK programmer. Tim might be more qualified for this role by now. I see. Okay. We are not Tim.
Okay.
Tim is another person.
Tim is another person.
We're putting the puzzle.
Yeah.
Puzzle together.
I think this is where my brain goes into like questioning Overdrive because I'm like, are BMK and Beamkey, are they being used like interchangeably?
I'm glad that you caught that because when the name came up, it's kind of interesting that one character refers to something as a different name, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, there's definitely a little bit of kind of a cultural context here too.
Okay.
It's ultimately also a story about relationships.
Okay.
And I already see a number highlighted here.
And I'm
so
like, that's a password.
My gamer brain was already like, oh, there's a number. It's highlighted. It should be important. I don't know if because it says now we're trying to figure out what to do next together. Beamkey says that you'll be able to find me anytime. Just remember that my light is, and then the number. 16, 24, 35. I feel like I want to write it down now. So
well, it's in your email, so.
Okay,
yeah, it's in my email. Yeah, you're right. We can
Yeah.
go back to it any time. And now we get, wait, numbers that light dot added to workstation 9. Okay. Can we now open it? Now we can open it. Wait, what happened?
Oh.
Now it's dark.
Yeah. Oh, you worked on the game, time passes.
Time passed.
Right, okay.
I see. Can we look outside? I don't like looking out the window when it's dark. It makes me sad for some reason. Look at that again. Step away. Can I pet the cat? No, I can't. I always have to test if I can pet the cat. It's very important. So I would try to go to sleep because it's dark. We don't like it when it's dark. Apparently, we don't want to look outside. We don't want to go outside, so we just go to bed. A car is parked by the road. Suit and trunk are open. Someone in yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's buttons to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps from a tree. She leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. We might be late, she says. We will be late, the trouser skunker. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next time, we get there just in time. You're always like that, next time. Always putting things off till next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be next time when you die, you know? You keep going. Huh? It's night already. These dreams again, but what was that sound from behind the door? Who's that? Can we open it now? Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, wow, that looks scary. Wait, and there's a light. Are we still dreaming? I'm not sure. Like, the game plays with my mind. I'm like, am I really, like, awake by now? Am I still dreaming? Because this looks so strange. There's so many chairs. Can I go there? Where am I?
A very good question.
Oh, wait, there's some mirrors. And we even read about some mirrors. Do you remember? There were some like mirrors mentioned before. And you are smiling again, like, oh yeah, you're putting...
I'm always going to be smiling.
There are some, you found another piece of the puzzle.
So this is Tim.
Tim, oh, okay. The light reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left. Oh, that's the number!
Okay.
Now we have the number again. The amount of flashes equals... What's going on, Beam? Beamkey? Where are you? How did you end up here? Tim? Tim, that's... Tim, please respond. Oh. Oh, wait, what's going on? I can click on the different mirrors. Click on that one.
God, I'm really invested now.
Yeah.
Whilst you figure out this puzzle potentially, where can people find out more information about Centum?
Yeah, absolutely. So Centum right now you can wishlist on Steam as well. It's going to be coming out to consoles. One of the best ways to kind of keep tabs on that is to follow us on Twitter and any other social media. It's just Serenity Forge. You can also go to our website to sign up for our newsletter. That's just some of the places that you can find us.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I hate to say it because I have so many questions, so invested, but we've actually reached the end of our segment. But we actually won't be saying goodbye to you because I believe you're in our next.
I'll be here.
You're
here for the full hour.
Yeah, back for more good times. We're actually going to take a little break before that, and then we'll be back with some more gameplay.
Sounds good.
With our new friend.
Yep, absolutely. And before we leave, actually, I wanted to present you a small gift that I brought. In the spirit of subversive narrative games, our previous title, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, I wanted to give you this actually kind of exclusive sold-out version for the Xbox that we released.
Way!
So,
Oh my god! I really love this game. So I mean, you couldn't have known, but yeah, this is.
Yeah, I mean, if you like Doki Doki, you'll probably like Centum too.
And I already do. So this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I feel like I should have gotten you something. All I have is questions. Thank you. This means the world.
Yeah, thank you so much for having the game here and showing it to everyone.
Of course. This is what we're all about. So we will be back very soon for more great times. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Odada, a musical exploration game. In Odada, you experiment with musical machines. You can modify the sounds of each level and create your own unique music snippet. Collect and combine music snippets on your journey and save your memories onto a cassette. In the concert, you can create individual arrangements. And enhance your songs with cool effects. As you progress through the game, you can unlock new machines, new instruments, and new levels. Decorate your creations, share your music with others, and grow a never-ending cassette collection. Odada, coming to Steam this summer.
And we're back, this time with Roman Sands Rebuild. For the people at home, give us a little introduction in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Roman Sands Rebuild is a first-person service industry adventure, gacha, horror, visual novel, all of the above. It's a very hard game to discuss. I know coming out of Centum, that's a really high bar. But Roman Sands is ultimately an immersive adventure about the kind of the shifting nature of our society, as well as the stagnation of our decay. The game is a kind of a reflection for this cycle that we're stuck in, where we are kind of fed information from what's around us, but then again, once again, kind of turning that around and examining the system as a whole. Yeah.
I worked a lot of like retail and services for a long
there you
time.
Go.
Exactly. So this is something that spoke to me on a personal level. I never went to university or anything, so I did just like work straight out of school. And I find that in games, like we normally have like working in a shop or like a bar or like a coffee shop as almost like a fantasy, whereas like something like this that is kind of turning it on its head and using it for a very specific type of commentary, again, speaks to me.
Oh yeah.
I think you guys just make games for me. So thank you.
I also get that feeling that you're like, this is another game for me.
Yeah.
If you enjoyed in your retail job where you had to work with old entitled people who are just always yelling at you and nagging and saying that you're not worth it, then this is the game for you if you enjoyed that.
Exactly. I'm sure there are people in chat that can also relate to it. So yeah.
Okay,
we should begin.
Let's jump into it. I'm really curious now. And what's interesting, because we already started the game in the background, is that we can already see a bit of the game. Like we already had some like interesting things that we could see.
Yeah, the music that you can hear here. So one of the interesting things about the music is that it's composed by Lazy Brown, who was actually a former IGF winner for Best Audio, I believe in 2019. So the music in this game is very upbeat, very unique, and very subversive.
Okay, so now the trailer basically, we will start a new game and jump into it. So let's see. Roman Sands Rebuild Act 1.
I love like the UI, like it's all like what you wouldn't normally like associate with a kind of storyline like this. It's what were some of the sort of inspirations and reference points for that?
To be honest, there's not a lot that really did stuff like this. I think games like Persona or some of the Atlas RPGs are very inspiring. These kind of bold colors. I think some indie titles out there, games like Paradise Killer or Neon White, are very much inspiring as well.
Literally have that in my notes.
Yeah. But we obviously decided to kind of take it one step further in terms of having this mean something in the narrative and really be impactful for a lasting experience, especially in characterizing these otherwise very hateable characters and how you interact with them.
Okay, we're already in a dialogue, and what I like you talked about, the UI is not that like, it's not like another game, so I really like it. It's pretty interesting to see it like that.
Awesome.
It's really getting bigger. I hope it is. There's certain people who deserve to burn. Okay. That's awful. Bring it on. Cleansing fire. I'm just about ready to give up. Pathetic. It's getting hotter. Hotter must be better, surely. Tomorrow is always better than before. You won't remember tomorrow at this rate, but perhaps that will make you more bearable. You want to talk? I hate you. Friends, let's not worry about the sun. Nothing bad ever happens to anyone. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, wow. And now we're in the... you mentioned first person.
Yep.
So...
It's a first-person world. You're on a resort, very luxurious. There's going to be some customers that you're not necessarily customers, the characters you're going to come across. And yeah, we're just going to go from there.
Oh wow, I just gotta take a look around. Oh yeah, the music is already...
Yeah, the music is great.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? What's
Some
going
planets.
on?
Yeah, just some planets, don't worry about it.
It's a sign.
So you have to press the 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons to make your choices.
Examine.
That makes more sense about 4 hours into the game, but for now, just kind of, take it in. Yeah.
I love how we are always like with the last game we played. It's always like you're giving some hints and then you're smiling. You're like, it will make sense. Like,
We kind of do games that are experiential.
Yeah, I love it. Close for maintenance. Yeah, examine.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't do anything else. So
Get out of there.
yeah, I feel like I just wanna like lay down here, relax a bit, maybe
Yeah.
go into the pool later. Just have a good day.
For now, yeah. I'm sure you'll
Yeah.
feel that way, but yeah, we'll see in a bit.
So the character we're playing as, who are they? Like, yeah, who are they? What's their kind of role?
It's a really good question. Yeah.
We have to figure it out, I
That's
guess.
a very
yeah.
good question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you always say, I guess like we are like it's a theme.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah.
Sense of a theme.
Sense of a theme. Oh wait, what's happening? What's going on?
Oh, it's a video game, so we have to give you some
yeah.
tutorials.
Listen up. There's some rules around here that people like you gotta follow. Number 1, keep your head down. Number 2, make sure everyone gets what they want. And number 3, this place keeps itself clean. So don't be surprised when things go back to the way they were. You see what I mean? Most importantly, don't go getting any big ideas. You ain't gonna be leaving. Good luck. Okay.
So the words, the delivery was so cheery, but the words were so
Yeah, it was like
It's okay.
Okay, you.
That's life sometimes.
Yeah.
Harold. Who do we have here? Bang. Sylvia. Okay. Your elevator is broken. Oh. It's our elevator for us. Oh, she's not in a good mood. And that's why you have to fix it. Hear me? Can't we share it together? Shut up. Enough nonsense. You, fix it. I heard that noise again today, that... Hey kid, where's that girl you work with? I liked her. Her skin. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, he's a very classy guy.
Okay. Why isn't it fixed? Shy? Have I got your tongue, girl? Or maybe I should say Shay. He's work shy. All that sorta. Oh wow. It's like people just throw mean things at me.
Throwing
it's like, oh. What's she wearing? Do you know? Like today to work? Oh, I'm getting like a really bad vibe from that.
Bad vibes.
Like bad vibes. Why isn't the elevator fixed? Why don't you give up? Give me a kiss. Ooh, okay. Why don't these strings have eyes? Why isn't the elevator fixed yet? Yeah, buddy, go fix it up. We can't go anywhere. I've just been walking around in circles. Or walking backwards. Walking with the... Can't go anywhere. Girl, why haven't you fixed the elevator? You have to fix it for us. For me. It's your job. Oh, it's like, it's already so stressful, right?
So stressful. And like, we've gotten so many requests in the space of like a minute.
Yeah, it's like such a nice work environment. Everyone's so friendly with us. Like,
really that retail job.
I was going to say, that is retail in an essence. My goodness.
Okay, don't you fight it. Like, my job possibility. What is happening? I feel like I want to say what is happening because that's like
yeah.
What's
What
going
is
on?
happening? It speaks. It.
And presumably Fields. Oh, I was getting worried. Your elevator, it's broken. Oh, I didn't notice yet. Thank you for telling me.
Hadn't heard yet.
Yeah, I haven't heard it 10 times before. No, sorry, I'll fix that. Yes, you will. Okay. Wonderful. Took long enough. Yes. Where am I? What's going on? Who are you people? I feel like if I ask them, like, who are you people, they are just being mean again, right?
Probably, but I feel like that will be the every answer.
Where am I is also like, but yeah, what's going on? I feel like I want to ask what's going on. You're making me unhappy, that's what. Oh, I didn't realize. Thank you. Stop standing there. Get to work. And while you're getting to work, get me margarita.
You got a quest.
Okay.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Okay.
First quest.
Make it quick. Okay. Okay. I gotta like breathe for a second because that was like stressful, but I feel like I don't have time to breathe, right? If Betty wants something, you get it. Don't keep her waiting. Get that woman a margie. Okay.
Oh,
Eat rush.
Hey.
So you can.
Okay, now I run here.
Yep. Oh, so it's below you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Take. Oh, maybe it wasn't a margarita. I didn't check. I didn't exactly.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Okay. I was worried for a second. I don't want to make any mistakes in this environment. Wait, was it for you? Yeah, that was Betty. Pulse. Tiny little things that no one wants me to be without. Understand? Oh, where are they? Pills? Why don't you already know?
So unreasonable.
Oh, yeah. They're in my handbag. Where else would I keep them? Outside, hot, by the deck chairs. Got it. Not yet. You haven't, but you will. Okay, Betty. Remember those pills, you lazy little creature? I need them.
So you can use the item here for give her the margarita that you just picked up.
Yeah. Okay. So I can use that. Let's use item to give her the margarita. Ah, the sweet release of alcohol. Oh wow, wonderful. Almost makes your incompetence palatable. We got some XP.
Nice.
Ah, we did it. Okay, so now we say goodbye and look for her bag, I guess.
That sounds good.
Great. Keep this up and you rank up in no time. Stay busy. Yeah, no worries. I'll be busy all the time. I feel like. Use. I think she mentioned it was outside. So,
that's right.
By the deck. Okay, and there we got it. Oh, wait, no. That was... There it is.
Nice.
I take it. After a lengthy search, you find Betty's pills. Oh, okay. Oh. Gotta run back. I'm on my way, Betty.
So how long has this game been in development then?
This was around 3 years, I believe, at this point. Yeah, where we actually just hit gold on the game for PC, which means we're kind of in the process of doing QA, fixing bugs. But yeah, we're almost there.
Wow. And so do you have like a kind of rough ballpark for a release date?
We haven't really fully announced that yet, but yeah.
I'm always going to try and get an exclusive.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like,
I mean, we're close, like I mentioned.
No, that is good to know.
Yeah.
Very reassuring.
Yeah. I won't have the likes of you see me gulp these down. More XP for us. I'm finally satisfied for now. Oh yeah, she's just making sure that I know that we helped her but I guess we'll have 5 minutes peace, and then
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh, I have another request
Yeah.
for you. I need my second margarita," or something like that. So we just say goodbye for now. Maybe we should talk to the other people. Harold, hello. Don't take this the wrong way. I am just saying what everyone is thinking, but could you please take a look at the elevator? I'm trying. Yes, and I understand it must be very difficult. I think I like Harold. Just a little inconvenient.
Are these all of the characters that are going to be featured like in the full version of the game?
No.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no. There are other characters depending on how you see the game.
It's already giving these like hints again, like okay. And we also have to grab his like luggage. Don't let me be a burden. Well, actually, it would be very helpful. I think I really like Harold. He's not like
He's not like the
screaming
rest
at
of them.
us like the
Yeah.
others. So, oh, and standing around here is really doing my back. And I could try and find you a chair. Really? You're too good to me. Aw. At least someone seems thankful. Keep up the good work. Okay, I feel like I just want to like.
Yeah.
I just want like only help Harold by now.
Sweet old man.
Yeah, he's a sweet old man.
I still don't trust him.
You don't trust him? Okay. Okay.
No.
Don't worry about these bags unless. Oh, we can't use item. We say goodbye for now and get like a chair. Oh, and that's his luggage, I guess. So we take that. But I feel like I want to also look for a chair. So we can also do that. Or should we first like...
Whichever, you know.
Okay.
Dealer's choice.
I don't know if...
We do have a timer.
Oh,
up,
whoa.
right, just in
Okay,
case,
wait.
you haven't seen
So
it.
then we'll talk about the luggage with him first.
Oh, he asked you to put away the luggage.
Ah, I see. Well, but where do we put it? Oh, where do we have to...
So if you go to the elevator there on the left, yeah, I see how there's a little...
The elevator that's broken, right? So, okay, use with the luggage. You place the luggage. Okay, we did that. But he didn't get his chair. Can't find... Wait, there's no chair.
Being able to kind of like interact with like different items in your inventory and like the environment, like it's very, very seamless. Like it's pretty cool.
There's also some luggage. Oh, maybe I can also take that and like put it also there. So I feel like we place all the items, but then we also got to fix the elevator. There's just so many different tasks for us. Oh wait, so the elevator was there, and we can try and fix it. Oh, that looks... Wait, we can check it out. The elevator control panel is hanging off and broken. That doesn't look good. Oh, use. Maybe we can try use. Nothing happens. Okay, use with. I think we need some tools.
Yeah, so if you go, if you try to find the basement, you can actually go find some additional access to maybe find some tools.
Is that the right way? Oh wait, what's that? Heavy statue? We can collect that. Wow. Oh wait, it's telling us a way where we...
I didn't even need to say it.
Yeah, nice. Okay, use the door. Oh, now it's evening. So we do have to make some choices on which task we focus. Is that how we like make our choices and make some people happy and some of them we don't make happy, and then the day ends and they kind of hate us in the end? Or
Don't worry about it. You'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Oh, there we get the chair. We can take it, and then there should be some tools around here. Oh, maybe. Can use... No, that's just like for...
It's a fun station.
Yeah, for
it's for fun.
Fun for funsies.
This is a reward station.
Ah, yeah. Okay, what's that? The store.
Yeah.
Can we buy like some tools not available in the demo? Okay, I see. But maybe we find something.
But the reward station, maybe?
The reward station. So that was the. Okay, we use that.
Oh.
There you go.
What kind of rewards
Money.
do you get?
Always
Okay.
good. Can't live without money, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You need a higher level for this. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice. Now we can... Wait, where did I... That was the door, right? I hope it was the right door. Already lost in the basement. Okay, so we can go to Harold. Wait, was he? He was standing right here, right? But now it's evening, so he's gone. So I wasn't fast enough, I guess.
So does the time of day change depending on like where you are in the resort?
It changes with each interaction while it's going into a new area.
Okay.
Oh. And then that means that people move.
Yes,
move
that's right.
location.
Yeah.
So because now it tells us to go like into the sea. Okay.
Yeah,
Should we
it
go
does say
there?
exit to beach, does it not?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's happening?
You want to be following instructions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, so we're ending the day basically. Rank up. We like that, right?
Yeah.
The sun approaches. Oh wait, it says days remaining. Work harder. Okay, thank you. Oh, get ready. So it's the next day, I guess. And Harold didn't get his chair. I'm a bit sad about that. I have to admit. Oh wait. Oh. Funk, hello. Hey, over here. Help a guy out, won't you? What can I help you with? I got a little message. Take it to the saver. Wait, what? Excuse me? And I'd like her to read why the elevator stood. Oh no. Oh no. Gross.
Yeah.
Gross. Only God can judge me. Do your job. No, I won't do that. I say goodbye. I want to look for Harold.
You don't like him very much.
No, I don't like him.
Yeah.
I want to look for Harold because Harold is. You don't. I know that you don't trust him.
I don't trust him.
But I feel like he's still like around this place. Like he's the nicest person so far.
Yeah.
So do we still have the chair for Harold?
Well, let's try.
Oh no, Betty. Hello. I heard it. I did. You're imagining it. A kind of whining drone. The humming of the furries. The sound of the future itself. Harold, you sound like a lunatic. You really don't hear it? No. And I don't want to. He's always so angry. It sounds like it's coming from downstairs. I don't want to think about downstairs. Downstairs is where they put things I don't think about. I just trust that all downstairs is good, my darling. Nicely circular, comforting. Please just, shut up. Oh, I'm sorry, my eternal love. Oh wait, it's a couple? Is it a couple?
they're a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
Yeah, that's where they're checking in together.
Yeah. Harold, my dear Harold. Okay, wait, we have fast forward or tell me in detail. Ah, the tireless servant. There's a few things for you to see, if you don't mind. Tell me in detail, Harold. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm just saying what everyone is thinking, but could you please take a look at the elevator? Oh, yeah. I'm trying. And I'm oh yeah, we had that already. So because we didn't fix it, he's still telling us to
Maybe,
fix it. Yeah. It's just a little inconvenient. Okay. And I really hate to bother you more, but could you collect our luggage too? Wait, it's happening all over again. Let me be a burden. Actually, it would be very helpful. Deliver Harold's luggage. Oof, and standing around. Okay, but now it feels like we can do fast forward because we already know what we gotta do, right?
Yeah.
So we just say goodbye for now. I feel like I want to grab the luggage like real quick to get it done in time this time.
So I've got a question about, you know how different, when you change area, it changes the time of
Yes.
day.
Yeah.
Do specific areas turn to specific times of the day?
No.
Okay,
Yeah, just
good.
any time that you change and go to
Okay.
a new area.
Okay. So it's almost like you have to like use that wisely, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you have to budget your time very wisely.
Hey.
Or maybe not. Yeah. Or I mean, maybe it doesn't matter.
Okay, so now we get the chair. So we can try that. Ah! Gotta go fast. Juice. Now it's evening already. Time flies by. Ah! Okay. Oh no, I feel like I don't want to talk to her because I want to like give Harold a chair this time. Hey Harold. It's not a problem, Harold. Well then, thank you. Task complete. And now we want to use the item because we still got the chair. Wonderful. Now, if only that elevator was working. Not to be touted the hard work you put in. But we delivered the luggage. So we... Oh, wait. Are there tools to fix the elevator? Oh, we can ask that. Back in my day, we would store things like that in the staff area. A lovely space, I imagine, overflowing with equipment. Ah, okay. So we should... I guess we can
Try and
say
find some-
goodbye and look for the room,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, so there are like hearts on like Harold. Is that so? That means he likes us?
Yeah.
Happy. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, he's sitting there. I have to take a look at him. Look at how sweet he is.
Chilling.
So there must be an area, like a staff area. Okay, we can't go there, but time's also ticking.
Oh, Bunker's
What about
message.
Sylvia?
Yeah.
Waiting around is bad enough, and you make it me sweat on top of it. Oh, gotta turn down the temperature. Okay. Yes, you will.
Yeah. Typical American staying at a European
Yeah.
hotel, right? Yeah.
I want to be in a fridge.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Okay. Let me be just fire the. Oh wait, the. Wash. Underdog.
She's looking to check in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need the
yeah.
concierge.
Yeah. Okay. You lost it, stupid girl. Oh no. Oh no. Don't lie to me. Nothing good will come of it. Second Sylvia. Still so hot in here. You must. Oh yeah. We say goodbye. So hopefully.
Yeah. Don't want
but
to give
it's
her the
finished.
note.
So there's no time to finish the quest, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Is there?
Ah, okay.
So what is the sort of like roadmap from now until the game comes out? Like, what can people expect? What can people look forward to?
Yeah, I mean, right now we're done with the game essentially. So we're currently kind of working with the console versions of the game, and additionally just kind of fixing bugs that we come across. One of the things about our games is that we a lot of times it's kind of hard to tell between a design element and an intentional bug. So sometimes we have to kind of put a lot more effort into the fixing process to make it really feel perfect. Yeah.
So, I mean, people can wishlist the game on Steam, and like you mentioned, they can follow on Twitter.
Yes.
I refuse to call it X. It's not that. It is still Twitter. And Discord as well to
Yeah,
find
that's
out
right.
more.
Yeah, you can find us on Discord as well. Just go to Serenity Forge,
of course,
our Discord. You can also wishlist the game on Nintendo Switch as well. So yeah, just any platform. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
it
you
has
so much
been
for trying it
a
out.
pleasure. I've had the best time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It was
Thank you
nice
for sitting
having you here for a whole hour,
things.
right?
Yeah,
It was nice to look at different
Yeah,
games
just
together.
me smiling menacingly at you the whole time about like, check out this weird
Yeah,
stuff. Huh?
I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you so much again. We have an interview for you, and then we're back with some more games. So look forward to that.
Guys, can you hear this? It's the clock. It's ticking because there's no much time left. But we do have some time left because I'm here with Elias for the game The Time I Have Left. Hi, nice to meet you, and I'm really excited to hear about the game. What is your game about?
Well, nice to meet you too. So this is The Time I Have Left. It's a time-driven escape adventure RPG where you follow the final 6 hours of life of Aline, a woman who's trapped in an underground city and she's looking for her way out. Through her way, she's going to face strange nightmares, visions of death that play in a turn-based RPG combat system with a focus on dodging, evasion, and mostly endurance and prevailing, using your willpower to survive and to get out of there. And then you can return to the exploration phase, which plays like a classic survival horror kind of game, you know, exploration, adventure, fixed camera angles, picking up clues, solving issues, that kind of stuff.
How did you come up with the idea for the game?
Wow, that's a tough one. So I guess everyone gets that moment in their life when they think, okay, what am I doing? What's going on? And I'm like a certain age and wow, how much time do I actually have left in life? And what if I suddenly like get a disease or get in an accident and I die tomorrow? What will I do with my final hours? What will I do with that time I have left? So that was the core inspiration for the game. The very personal, very introspective kind of question that we decided, well, we're going to explore it from the perspective of our protagonist Aline and also all the other inhabitants of this now abandoned city. There's a lot I cannot get into about the story and about why it's only 6 hours and why do they know it's going to be 6 hours. But suffice to say, you will find out how everyone else experienced that and what were the different perspectives there and all that stuff.
How much can the player affect the game? Like, how many are there choices and how's the gameplay?
The gameplay is mostly linear. It's about it's divided in chapter by chapter. So Aline only has 6 hours left to live, but each part of that time frame it takes place in a different chapter. So if you lose at chapter 3, for example, you don't have to retry the 6 hours. Just the time that corresponds to that particular chapter. There is some choice that can affect the outcome a little. So there are some extended sequences, but I cannot tell you much about it for now.
So there's combat in the game, if I read that correctly. How does the combat work? Can you talk about that?
Absolutely. So the combat system is a twist on the classic JRPG formula. The turns are divided into your turn and the creature's turn. And you have to avoid enemy attacks with correct timing during the enemy phase. And then when it's your turn, you can use the resources you gain during the enemy turn to perform different actions, earn skill points, use abilities to heal or deal damage to the enemy, and all that stuff.
So when I read about the game, it said that you can use all the tools that you can find. What are examples for tools that you can find to use in combat?
Well, the main one is our database system. As you explore the world of the Colony 7, you'll find a lot of items and clues that will eventually unlock fragments in our database. There you can read about the world's lore, the different characters, the history, or even the protagonist's own history and background. So once you get enough of those, you unlock new skills that you can then equip to your character, and then you can use them in combat. Like, for example, there's one skill that deals damage to you, you lose willpower, but on the next turn you get 2 actions instead of 1. So there's a bit of strategy and risk-reward behavior there. You can also find some items like chocolate bars that restore your willpower, because everyone loves chocolate, you know, or energy drinks to restore your skills and all that stuff as well.
I actually wrote down a quote that I thought was interesting, and I want you to explain it to me. Sure. Haste makes waste.
Sorry?
Haste makes waste.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So the game is a mix of that and also doing the most with the time you have left. So it's important to make haste and to do things fast, because I mean, you only have 6 hours left to live. But at the same time, it's about making the most of that time and exploring it to the fullest. So each level has a time limit, but it's not supposed to be like a restrictive, stressful time limit. Maybe you have an hour, or maybe you have 30 minutes, and you get time to spare, to explore, to enjoy the environments, to read all the documents. And then when you get to the end, you maybe have 20 minutes, 30 minutes left, and then you have to make a choice. What will I do with the time I have left here? So that's it.
Since the game is about death, which is a tough topic, I guess, what's the emotions that the player will feel playing your game?
What's the most the players will feel when they play our game?
Like, what do we have to expect when we play the game? What will I feel? Will I be sad?
Well, I think there is an air of melancholy, that's how it's pronounced, I think so. So a bit of that when you explore the world and when you read about all the people that aren't there anymore and you learn the stories, what they felt during these final hours of their lives. But there's also a bit of stress you will be feeling, of course, because you always have that time limit on the upper right corner, ticking down constantly. But I think what we want players the most is to reflect on their own time, their own lives, and to find a new perspective, or maybe just learn about other people's perspectives. What I want people to feel the most is empathy, really.
So you said you want the people to reflect on their time they have left, and that's actually a question I have for you. What would you do if you only had 6 hours left to live now?
Well, that's a very good question, really. So it's tough to decide, really. I think I will try to take it easy. I will want to contact my loved ones. I will want to spend time with the people I care the most. And I also want to enjoy it. Maybe I'll just put some music, drink some tea, chat with some friends. That will be my favorite thing. But we heard a lot of answers from other people. Someone once said, it might have been me, that they will eat a whole cake or multiple whole cakes. You know, that's one way to go, you know.
Yeah, I mean, cakes make sense. I mean, chocolate is in the game, so maybe also cakes. There's vision in the games that happen. What are the visions based on?
Can you repeat that question, sorry?
There's disturbing visions in the game, and what are they based on?
So these visions of death Aline is having are what the combat system is based about. I cannot tell you exactly how it plays into the whole story, but everyone who went into these final 6 hours, they all saw these things, they all saw these creatures. There's something in there that's talking to you as through your adventure in the game. Someone there is encouraging or maybe discouraging you to continue your way out of this underground city. So there's like a two-world kind of perspective here. The real world, where Aline is exploring and doing exploration, and these nightmarish visions of death she's having, where the combat takes place, and some other cutscenes and important moments in the story.
What's your favorite part of the game?
What's my favorite part? Well, I absolutely adore all of it. I love the cutscenes, I love the art style, I love the lighting, I love the environments in particular. I think they're wonderful. About the combat system, I enjoy dodging and timing my movements at the last possible second. We wanted to make it approachable, a stepping stone between an RPG and an adventure game, something that's approachable but has enough depth there to sink your teeth in. So, for example, when you dodge enemy attacks, you have an ample timing to really avoid them, and it's not that hard once you more or less learn the enemy pattern. But if you want to get the most resources and the most rewards out of it, you need to really risk it and do it in the last possible second. And I love playing into that since I'm more of an action game person, so that I love.
Sounds awesome. Who should play the game, and where can we play the game?
Well, the game is currently on development, and I cannot give you an exact time frame on when it's going to release, but as soon as possible. I so want to play the finished version as well, so yeah.
Okay, great. So is there anything else you want to tell the people about your game?
Oh yes, please wishlist us on Steam, and I love you very much.
Awesome, thank you so much for talking with me. That was really fun. Check out the time I have left here in the Arena booth, and don't forget to wishlist. Thank you so much. Back to the studio.
Now we're checking out Follow the Meaning, I'm joined here in the studio with Marcin and Katarzyna. Did I say that okay? Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you very much. I try very hard. This game is so gorgeous. It's so cute. I'm really looking forward to trying it. Could you give us a bit of, to sum it up for the people at home, could you tell us what it's about?
Yes, so this is an adventure puzzle game. In the game you will be, or will be, a detective who get a mystery message from the Dr. Susie. And Dr. Susie work in the hospital, in the mental illness hospital. So to have information, something goes wrong in this hospital, and Dr. Susie have suspicious about the treatment the patient, and hire us to find out what happened in the hospital.
Yeah, I love the fact that you have to discover, and the fact there are loads of characters in the village, in the town. As someone who I like to gossip, and knowing that that's a part of the narrative really interested me. So I'm excited. I think we should start playing.
Let's do it.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. So we start. Oh wait, it's in German, but
It can be in German, but we
can we just change it right now?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And the second tab. Tab.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
And English.
English.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
For a second, I was like, okay, this will be like a language
Can I just
lesson. That's
close
cool.
it or?
Yeah, just close it.
Okay. Oh, it works perfectly. Sometimes you gotta restart, but that looks perfectly fine. Point and click on your screen to move, call, and investigate. Oh, that looks so cute. Oh, wait, there's a huge fish lying around.
Yeah.
There's someone sitting there. Okay.
Exactly. In the beginning, we must go to the tutorial. So the first board is only tutorial board when you knew the whole system in the game.
So, detective, evil practices are taking place in the hospital. The patients don't suffer from any mental illnesses. We need to help them. Meet me at the hospital. Sue, Dr. Susie. For detective, hold the left mouse button and drag it. Yep. I got it. Yes. Okay. So now we can walk to the other people here. The truth may be considered as a sign of madness. Very philosophical.
Yeah.
So it's okay. What's going on here? Here we go to the boat. Huh? Go there.
Yeah, in the game we have also the achievement. So after you click a big fish, you have an achievement in the bottom right.
Oh, right here?
The little pop-up with the hat.
I get it. Okay, that's cute.
So this is the achievement which we planned in the full game.
For the full game, so it's not just that level where we have to find everything, it's for the full...
Yeah, in this demo probably we can get 3 or 4.
Okay. Oh, we needed that for the boat. Yeah, we need that. Click on item in the right place. Yeah, we need it right there. Now we can hop into the boat. That was cute. Okay, just get into it. Where are we going? I feel like we're going to the hospital now, right? We should go there, like Sue told us. We should investigate. Oh, who are you? Oh, you need some worms. Here we go. You can also talk to that post. There are mentally ill people on both sides of the wall, but the hospital will cure them. Okay. Oh, there's a dog. I think we can't go inside.
We can try.
I feel like when there are dogs and cats and any animals in any games, I'm always like, can I pet the animal? Can I pet the dog? But with this dog, I'm not sure if I want to pet it.
Yeah, I don't think that dog wants to be pet.
Maybe we can still hey buddy, let's be friends. Okay, he doesn't want to go in. Yeah, maybe we gotta find something to distract the dog.
Yeah,
to be able to go in there. Oh, we get some newspaper. Local news, the wall divided society. An increasing number of residents are criticizing the big mall, built at the request of the hospital director.
So they've built this wall to kind of separate the mentally ill people. Is that what's
Yeah, from the city that we are in at the moment.
Wow. Gosh. That's dark.
Yeah,
That's
it's really dark. And they already mentioned, like, we gotta find out now if the people are really...
Yeah, if they actually are mentally ill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so... Sounds strange. Oh, there we need a ticket. Wait, so many things we need. Something to distract the dog, some worms, and a ticket. I feel like I need to have like a list on everything I need now. So maybe there's some like point in the area where can
Yeah, in the right,
maybe a shovel.
right up corner you have a light bubble which can you
We can test that right now.
test.
So wait.
So right now you have a small pulsing point in the board which give you information which
Where to click to find the items you need.
Oh wait, where is it then?
Maybe by the fireplace there is something.
Right there?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I love it that I still have to like still take a closer look at it, but it's giving me just a small hint.
Yeah.
I really like that. That it's not like lighting up like
obvious.
super
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
obvious. It's
Yeah.
still like you still gotta look for it. Okay, that makes sense. Now we can hopefully distract the dog. Okay, that worked. Oh wait, who are you? Hello? What should we do now? Can we? Excuse me.
yeah, this is the one of the first puzzle on the left.
Okay.
So must
We can
create-
turn it around. Now I get it.
I thought that my eyes were playing tricks on me because I was like,
yeah,
is that face? It's not real, and I realized, oh, it's because it's
You know, we did it a little bit wrong, you know.
No, that is entirely a me thing. Don't worry.
Wait, is it your? Yeah. Okay.
Now we check your perfectionism.
Yes.
Wait, this doesn't. Is that correct?
A little mistake because you must look out of the circle because we won't give information what position of the head should be. So if you, exactly about the hair. Maybe the
you're
light.
right. Yeah,
little-
now I can see it. Wait, so this is. Now we got it.
Exactly.
Nice. Okay. The creator exists. Wait, what? Okay. All of this has been orchestrated. Like me, you should also be hiding from the doctors. Are we? Okay. Can I just grab? I feel like there's. Oh yeah, maybe we need that later. Is there anything else we can grab? No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't want to be like you can hide in there. It's fine.
Yeah, like we got him.
Yeah.
We opened the door and then we were like, yeah, I'm gonna take this out.
Yeah, it's okay. Bye. It's kind of weird. Okay. So what else can we do? Can we go to? What's that? No, we can't go there. There's some other places that we can go to. Oh, what's that? Wait, is that another puzzle? Gotta open it again.
Yeah, it will be a hint for the later.
That looks like a. We might have to remember. Oh, when it's night.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
it tells the sun.
Exactly.
And I see a moon, and then there's some lights. Wait, what's that? Okay. Interesting. Wait, I feel like I have to remember. Like, it's like.
Not now because
Okay,
we.
not now. I see.
We should try to find that wall that they mentioned.
Yeah.
Maybe it's somewhere outside of our site.
Somewhere outside of our site.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole city. I see.
Yeah, exactly. But the right side of the city is blocked because you cannot through the river, so you must do something to.
Can we go to the boat again to go back?
No.
Okay,
you must
that's.
through the river because the river have a flow in the wrong side.
What could we do? Like, maybe go up to that building and just jump across the building?
I think the item can help you.
The item can help us. Okay, let's see. Get it with a toothbrush. That sounds interesting.
No, it acts.
Oh, now I can see it. Yeah. Because from the distance, because it's
Yeah, yeah,
pretty
yeah.
far away from the skin. Now I can, yeah. Okay, wait, there's, yeah, I can see it now.
There we go.
Nice, perfect. Okay.
We couldn't done it with a toothbrush.
Yeah, I was like very confused. Or what? If there's a crater. Okay. Wait, I feel like we are getting too many hints now. I just turn it off for a while,
sure,
and then we see about it. Missing. Wait, what? Okay. They couldn't find them. Like, okay. We see him call the hospital.
Yeah, a lot of information in the game is connection. So when you go to the next board, you have some information which you have from before, but always you have information in the present. So if you have a new board, you have a new representation about the telephone. So you not must remember this phone, but it's some Easter egg and information.
I see.
What happened in the later.
He was hiding for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's really sad.
Hi, Mr. Detective. I saw a doctor putting something in the mailbox for you. Oh wait, there's the mailbox. I'm working on a transfer that will free us all from here. You will be needed to activate it. I'm waiting at the hospital. My friends will help you get inside. So there's the hospital. I love that little drawing. It's like the hideout of my friend's hospital. It's a very clear plan, right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good map. Dr. Susie.
There is even that wall drawn, I think.
I just want to look at more things. Oh wait, we found a club ticket.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, what's that? Wait, warning. The three-eyed may appear in the neighborhood at night. That sounds scary. I feel like I don't want that to happen. But maybe it's not true. We don't know. Wait, wasn't that the part of the on the drawing on the water side? I don't know.
Is that just a bird who eats something on the roof?
Oh.
Oh, there's a cat. Oh no! I didn't mean to. Oh no! I would go to the club now.
Oh, but it was one of the collectibles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was worried for a second.
Yeah.
Better to kill a cat or to get your collectibles.
Exactly.
You have to decide. Hey, hello. Is this the bouncer?
Oh, you don't have the right hat.
Ah, I get it. Okay, I'm
just
sorry.
regular club, they don't let you in.
Oh wait, it's making a shadow. And can we use something else to make it appear as a hat like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh,
Need something.
It's really smart.
We need a coin. And then we need... What else can we do? Yeah. Let us see. What's there?
Bouncer. So strict.
Yeah. And then we need a key. Oh no. What's the hat?
Yeah, maybe you need something to use it.
Okay, so I feel like we gotta look for some more things maybe outside then?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because we are lacking some these items. There should be more things to interact with. Oh, what's that? Oh, that was the poster. Okay, I remember. So then there's a sign. What's that?
There is a bulb on it.
Can't we use that to make our hat appear like the ones, if it's just the shadow that he looks at, might that work? I want to try.
Can we try? Yeah.
Because if we... Wait. Because
it's already selected.
It's
so
just
now you
the...
can-
Oh yeah, the shape of our hat that doesn't... Oh no, I can't use it, right? Because I thought
You
maybe...
can, but maybe you need to find the right place for this sign.
Ah, can I put it here?
Yeah, but...
Oh yeah, deselect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, works. Nice.
Yeah, so some puzzle, it's not obvious. You need to think about out of the box, about the perspective.
Nice. Okay, now we're inside. Oh, what? Are you okay? Wait, there's a coin. There's a coin. There's a coin. You have some words. I may have had a few beers, but I can still see clearly. Get your sticky hands off my coin.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe we can, like, distract the person with a drink.
Maybe.
Maybe. What else can I do? There's still another drink. Use the chair. I feel like we can't use like anything in here right now. No.
Oh, yeah, maybe we can find something
Yeah,
outside.
but we must do something to change his perspective, and right now we can do something. So
Oh.
it's
Yeah, we
correct
should-
place.
We should go back, right?
No.
No.
Yeah.
We can do something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's easier than you thought.
Wait. Maybe the picture? Yeah. It's like, what else
Yeah,
can
like
we
sitting
do?
with it, like-
Maybe we should need a hint.
Maybe we can try steal his hat.
Yeah. Now grab it real quick. Ha. Okay, we got it. Okay, nice. Then we can leave, go to the toilet.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we gotta use the coin for the toilet. Then we can go inside. Maybe find the key in the toilet, like the key for the door. Would be weird, but maybe we do find it. Oh, what's in there? Oh, that also might work. It might also work. Can we just flush the toilet? We can. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Achievements. Wow. Nice. That's always the one thing you try, right?
Yeah.
There's a toilet in the game. I always try to flush it. And I'm always sad if it doesn't work.
I know, me too.
So I'm like, oh, sad. Then we should try to go up here and like, no. No, that doesn't work.
We need a real key.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the futsal we should do something with screwdriver. In the game we try to in the toilet in the club.
Oh yeah. Should we go back there?
Yeah.
The toilet?
I think if you know you have screwdriver, you get what happened. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we try to make a game with not pushing player to go to the another places. Just focus on the right now.
Right.
Do everything what you can, and then go to the next board.
I see. So we always stay there until like the puzzle is.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can also use the water.
I really like that because
Oh wait! Ooh, we got the worms.
We got the worms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really like that because sometimes it's hard with like other games where you have to like go and find stuff elsewhere and then you get distracted or you get lost and then coming back is like really hard sometimes. But yeah, it's cool.
Oh wait, what? What's going on? I just wanted to help. Okay, what do we have here? What's that? ID. Maybe we can give it to her because she was reading the newspaper. Wait, the wall event. Okay, we already looked at that. Huh. What about her?
It would make sense to have it in the club, but we already been in the club.
We did that already. So.
Yeah.
I think now it's a good moment to scan the whole map and figure where it can fit.
Is there it like? Should we go back in there now?
We still don't have a key.
Yeah, that's true. But there's so many buildings. I feel like there's like other places we go. Oh, that was the message we got. We go in there, in there, in there. No. So what else do we have here? Incompatible ID. Description mismatch. Oh, but who are you?
But the ID disappeared. So we used it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a key. You have to find another way. Use this key. We will meet each other soon. Very mysterious.
Yeah, probably she is our ally. So.
I was gonna say, is that Dr. Susie?
No.
Oh.
But maybe she cooperates with Susie.
Now we can open the door. Oh, and that was like from the beginning when we had this drawing. I guess that's the scene, and now the sun is.
Maybe we can jump to another.
Look. Okay, now it's night. Like we changed the time.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Meanwhile, in the hospital. I'm speaking the truth. I'm not crazy. Let me out.
Get the flag at that one.
Director, are you sure you want to do this again? We have to cure this person. We are following the procedures. You'll forget about all. You forget all about this. You have to stop this. Oh, I guess then that's Sue, right?
Yeah, that's Sue.
Exactly.
The director doesn't seem a nice guy.
No, he doesn't.
So, what made you want to kind of tell a story about this, like with mental illness, for example?
In the game, we try create a beautiful, cute game by the drawing, but something mysterious and serious in the story. So the story is about mental illness and the perspective how we can see mental illness people. Because if someone sees something, maybe it's not crazy. Maybe he knows something what we don't know. Maybe the society doesn't accept this thing. So we want to tell something like still be the open mind when somebody says something which you not agree with him.
It's really beautiful. Thank you.
So that scenery changed because there was a moon like at the door.
Yeah, so now
like you
that's
can see it
nighttime.
here. Now it's night. Now we can go in there, and there's a cup. So
Yeah, maybe you recognize this guy on the left.
Little Van Gogh.
yeah. Wait, what's that?
Looks like a fireplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with some symbols.
Yeah. You need a hat. Like everyone needs a hat.
Yeah, because it's the club for the hat people.
Yeah. Okay, so
There is a hat by the bar. Can we take it?
yeah, we will try. I would like to serve you a drink, but I'm not programmed to move those bottles. Okay. So right there.
Little
is
mysterious.
that. Now we can give it to you. Oh wait, what's happening? What was that?
Something weird.
Ah, and that's the. Oh wait, there's the fire. Okay, so that's then the same size because it's the
Yeah.
other way around.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Yeah. That's biggest. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that works. Nice. Oh, we got some tools.
Yay.
Can we go like? Can we go dancing? No, we can't.
Sorry, maybe.
Maybe later. Okay, but I feel like maybe that's everything we need from here. Is there anything else like we could still try to interact with this? Because you mentioned like most of the stuff we can also use in the scenery itself, but I feel like that might be a tool that we can also use outside to, yeah, maybe use it at the wall.
Maybe.
I feel like I want to try that.
It looks very different. Like,
Let's try. Does that work?
Yeah, but the city little changes if you see a person from the cutscene.
Oh no. I don't remember much. I don't even know how I ended up here. Can I give you some tools? Oh no, we basically tried that then.
I feel like, God, there was something that referenced tools, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
What was
Yeah, we see.
the fireplace?
No, no.
Oh wait, what's that? That wasn't there during the day, right?
Yeah, but it was on the hint in the sign. If you go to the Molo.
Yeah, and our boat is also gone. Like.
Yeah. Go to the Molo in the downside, so the near of the.
Pier. Wait, what? Right here?
Yeah. Here.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, here you have information which you see on the day, and this can give you information what you should do now.
Oh, maybe it's the way that we have to like go. Is that a building?
Yeah, exactly.
Seems very big.
So, in the bottom left-hand corner of that, there was like a little hatch that was open. Is that?
Yeah, it looked like that because that was when I thought that might be this part, like. Oh wait, who are you, by the way? I love how you say hi, Luna. Very polite. Very polite. Oh, now they are gone. Oh, but we found a sticker. Nice. Another achievement.
Maybe a light bulb help you. You exactly.
Oh wait, was that correct?
Yeah.
Right there. Wait, what's that? Ah, now I get it.
Hey.
Is it like? Wait, let's see if I remember it. It was something like not. Something like that.
Very close.
I know.
Was it 2 stabs?
Yeah, and one more light.
One more light?
Yeah, but I think you must check it.
Wait. One more light. This one?
I'm not
I will
sure
double
if you
check.
add the light and then you remove the light if it's one more or not.
Yeah, I will just double check.
Oh, the bottom.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
One.
Yeah, you remember it.
Yeah, so it's the bottom.
Okay, we got. Should be right here then. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but maybe it's one of these things. No, if you take
I think the middle one was longer.
That one?
The middle step was longer.
No.
No.
Like down.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
this one.
This one then, and to up and turn off. To up. Right down.
Wait, right down.
Right now.
Right. That one?
Yeah, this one.
This one?
Because we need 2 steps.
Yes.
Where the middle one.
Okay. I see. Okay, now we got that. So that turned on. Oh, now it's open.
Yes.
Oh, now we can go. I love how we just jump in. Oh wait. Oh, I remember that face. We saw that on one of the.
Oh yeah.
Hacking the system is exhausting. I need a moment to rest. Okay. Oh, wait, someone's sleeping there. We don't have time. We need to find the right vulnerability in the system. Oh, those are the people hiding. Like,
Yeah, because this is free-eyed people, and this is a very important person in the whole game.
Oh, now we're here. Now we're back. Wait. Should we go there then? Oh, now we're here.
Yeah, something on the boat to give you information which door is correct, but it will be harder and harder.
We remember all
that one. That one.
These puzzles have definitely kept us on our toes, like both of us.
Okay.
Where can people find out some more information about Follow the Meaning?
We have a light bulb which gives information about which point in the game is interactive, but if you have any problem, we have support on the Discord, and in the YouTube you can see the walkthrough the game. So yeah, this is
That's it. And hopefully people have gone ahead and wishlisted the game. I just want to say thank you so much for
Thank you.
being here with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have more gameplay and more interviews for you, but before that, we're going to take a short break. we're back, this time with usual June, and we have Emily here in the studio.
Hello, happy to be here.
Thank you so much for joining us. Can you give the viewers at home a brief summary?
Yeah, so Usual June is a third-person action-adventure game about our main character, June. She's a university student on her summer break, and she just so happens to be spending this summer talking to ghosts, fighting multi-dimensional creatures, and discovering dark secrets about her town.
Love it. So initially I thought this was like being published by you guys, but it's being developed in-house,
Internally developed,
yes, yeah. And is that the first?
No, the last one we did was Overland.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah.
We released that in 2019.
Yes.
So
very, very exciting from
Thank
you guys.
you.
I'm a big fan of everything she does. So
thank you so much.
So you're the one.
I want to play. I want to play.
Let's do it.
Going.
Let's jump straight in.
Let's go. Okay. We're gonna start the demo. Please note, this is a demo for a project in early development. Yep. Still work in progress.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Is there a demo for people at home?
Yes. We have it up on Steam right now.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So people in the chat can already download it. So you should definitely do that.
Yeah. Well, watch us play it first, then you go.
Yeah. Don't go yet.
Yeah.
Or maybe on the second screen, like they can do both, and they can see if we are fast.
Watch along and play.
Yeah.
Oh, speedrun challenge. I love it.
Oh wow, I love it. Oh, look at the character.
And there's June.
This looks so nice.
I have to say, first off the bat, like her hair, that's a big deal for me because black hair in games just hasn't been done justice, I would say, and I'm putting that very mildly.
And it's something our artist Amelia Herman really, really, really wanted to get right. So we talked to lots of people, and they did an amazing job, I think.
It's the texture for me.
Yeah, she has amazing hair, like the whole texture.
Yeah.
It's really good, really good.
That literally looks like my hair, like when I finish washing it. Like
that's awesome.
It's perfect.
Yeah. Because these things matter, and like in some games, it's not enough. So yeah.
Do you want to take a character each?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah. I don't know. The legend says this is where he actually died.
Come on, we gotta at least check it out. Don't you want to see the big telescope?
Wait. She's like, I don't care.
She dives in like head first. I'm so here for that.
This is starting kind of partway through the game.
Oh, okay.
So June has already seen some stuff at this point.
Okay. Oh, which is why like it kind of just doesn't.
She's
faze
just
her.
like,
She's like, all right.
yeah.
She's like, bring him on, you know. Whoa.
Jeez. I don't think this place has been touched since like
since Dead Teddy.
Oh, I love the movement and the style of it. I'm already in love with the game.
Thank you.
Oh, looks so nice. I just want to take a closer look at the characters because they look so good.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And I don't know if you noticed the stepped animation style. It's very Spider-Verse inspired.
Yes. Yeah. I didn't because I was going to mention it, but I was like, what is the technical?
Yeah. What do you call that?
Like, delayed frame rate or like
I think it looks really nice.
I think it's cool, honestly. There's such a like fixation with like fidelity and things looking like real that like whenever I see stuff like this, it is very stylized. I'm immediately like more switched on.
Yes.
There's a book here. Man's Folly: The Danger in the Stars by Ambrose Blackhurst.
Blackhurst?
Wasn't that the scientist who disappeared, Dead Teddy?
That's the legend, but I mean, at this point, who knows if Teddy was even real? He was probably just a ghost story they made up to keep kids out of here. Oh, wait.
I can do his voice.
Nice. Oh, check out the chalkboard.
Wait, so who was that?
Maybe go talk to him and find out.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, we look at that first. Man, can you believe this was just in here the whole time? It's so Fen Harbor.
What do you mean?
Looking at something weird and beautiful, getting it for 100 years.
It's like a time capsule.
She's gonna know where to look.
For sure. I'm gonna go look over there.
Okay, now we go to the ghost, right?
Cool.
Oh wow. Oh,
my God, look
nice.
at that arm.
Yeah.
Look at his glorpy arm.
Love it.
Oh.
Glorpy arm. Yeah.
I made that up. I don't think that's a word.
No, but it's a word now.
Yeah.
Hey, you're Teddy, aren't you? I'm June.
Yes, Teddy. You see me?
Yeah, but I'll be honest. You don't look like any ghost I've ever seen. Your face.
Show you. But need help to go home. Is this awful?
No,
it's
this is great. Are you kidding?
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
How can I help you go home?
Upstairs.
Okay.
Did you say something, June?
Nothing. No, just clearing my throat.
So wait, she doesn't know that we are talking with ghosts, right?
She hasn't seen Teddy. She doesn't know what's going on. Only June.
Because I was wondering, because like when Teddy appeared, she was standing right next to.
Yeah, and didn't even flinch.
Yeah,
or
it was
anything,
like
so.
yeah. So now it makes sense.
Oh, I really love the character design. Yeah, I love the way that they're dressed. Like sometimes, like clothing in games kind of looks like these wouldn't be like worn by real people, but like they both look like characters and like people that you would know.
Yeah. The team actually just sent our artist a bunch of people wearing cool outfits.
Yeah.
And she
That's a
took
nice
her
idea,
favorites and.
Like I'd wear both of these outfits. Like they're great.
Yeah,
So good.
same. Oh, especially with the
jacket.
The jacket with the.
I have to tell you, I know it's early. I can't wait for the cosplay for this game.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be. So
we could
good.
we could do cosplay of it.
Oh, we could.
Like,
Oh, we could.
Yeah.
For next year.
You gotta get that jacket, right? And the backpack.
Oh yeah, because my hair is already done.
Yeah, because you
So-
mentioned your hair is the same basically after you. So yeah.
And I have those shorts. Like this is me.
Hey, don't fall, okay?
Good idea. Thank you.
I'm just saying.
It's fine. If the stairs collapse, the jagged metal and glass will break my fall.
Perfect. Sounds very safe. You're the worst. Oh wow, I think there's some sketches over there.
You're the best. Okay, I'm starting to get like a feel for her character.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
her personality.
Yeah.
It's great.
I really like her, like both of them already.
And like, yeah, they're dynamic.
And, yeah,
with each other.
dynamic, and they, yeah.
I might have missed it. What's the other character's name?
The ghost?
Not the ghost. The other girl.
Sunny.
Sunny.
Yes,
Sunny.
that's Sunny.
Yes. Where's home for you, Teddy?
My home is. He's got a lot to say. Show you. Inside. Here.
Wait.
You okay? What's going on up there?
I'm fine.
Inside.
I can't. It's locked.
Oh no. Oh wait, we can interact.
I think it's stuck. Wait.
I can focus.
There's a fuse in there. It's super broken. Maybe I can grab one from the other door?
Oh, that sounds smart.
She's quick on her feet.
She is. She
June.
is. All June.
Oh wait, what can you do here?
Hey, Sunny. This doesn't look like a telescope.
What else could it be?
I don't know, but it's not looking at the sky. It's not for looking at the sky.
That's true. It looks like it's pointing to. Wait.
Like pointing down.
There are candles.
What's going on
Like
there?
Ooh.
I get a feeling that this might be a room like to call some like ghosts
Spirits.
or
Candles,
spirits, like anything
ghosts,
like that.
Weird machines.
Yeah. Can we grab like? Oh yeah, we can focus on that.
I know this is the game I'm working on, but I just have to say I love this like focus image, the wobbly.
Yeah.
It gives me so much joy when I play it. I just zoom in and out and just look at it.
It's so satisfying though.
It's very smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks way less busted than the other one.
We take it. Way less busted.
Very
Sounds
nice.
good. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
That's good enough. Wait, the door was right there.
Yeah. Just follow the focus
Yeah.
lines.
That looks
Ta-da.
good. That
Good?
looks
Maybe? Yes.
We go inside.
There he is.
Oh, what's that? What do we have in here? Some like really huge wires and stuff. Okay.
Your home's not in here, right?
My home, far away. Machine, open door.
This machine opens the door?
Yes. Use machine, open the door, go home.
Wait, but what kind of door is he talking about? Like, it could be like a real door, or maybe this strange circle, like not a door, like a real door, but a door to.
You're very
I don't know.
perceptive.
So, because he can just fly through doors.
Oh, true.
So-
Yeah.
Doors are not a problem for Teddy,
I'll keep it real, Teddy. I don't know what this is.
because that was the thing pointing at the floor, I guess. So, oh yeah,
We'll find out.
maybe.
Maybe we'll
June,
find
are you okay?
I'm good. Just found some more old stuff.
Oh, I love that. Is it cool?
No. Stay down there.
I hope she's not standing right in the circle right now. If we just activate it, I think that might be an issue.
It would be. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so we are we are pushing the button.
Just give me a sec. Okay, I think that did something.
Oh yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Good, good. Door is open.
June, what's that sound? Are you okay?
I touched a machine. I wouldn't have led with that, June.
What kind of machine?
Not sure. It has dials?
Home now. Come with me. Our sound designer, Fast. Our sound designer made this like special system for taking actual like Vocaloid inputs, so that he could do this really cool stuff with the ghost sounds.
Oh, that's cool.
So like, I don't know how well you can hear it in your headphones here, but like Teddy's that like scratchy sound is like, and then when he says real words, he sounds like a little boy. I think it's really, really fun.
That's cool. Wait.
Send Teddy home. Oh yeah, so we already activated it?
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm a bit scared.
It'll be okay. It's only a game.
Yeah. Okay. He's standing there right there, so something's gonna happen there. Oh, and I love the music that I hear right now. It's very beautiful.
Also made by our sound designer, Adam Hay.
Oh, someone said, Emily, I think you already found voice actors for the game.
Oh no!
And, yeah, great Teddy impression. See, that's at least like 4 fans of your voice acting. Killing it.
June, what is that sound?
There was a switch on the machine.
And you flipped it?
I thought it might be the lights.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I think she's lying.
The fact that she lied so easily, I'm like, girl.
She's a little bit of a liar to her friend, isn't
Like
she?
to your friend.
Okay. Well, I found some more of Blackhurst writing. For a guy who's really into space, he seems kind of scared of it.
Did you see the door? Reconnect. That's home.
Yeah, I see it.
Home.
Oh wait, can we light the candles? Oh yeah. Oh wait, focus. What's gonna happen? Practicing some magic right now. Oh.
Yes, the is open. We can go.
Wait, we?
June, what's...
Sunny, don't!
Oh, June?
If my friend just got pulled into a portal, I think I'd cry. I think I'd burst into tears. I'm like, what are you telling me right now? Like, am I losing my mind? Is this the end? Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing is you will find out how Sunny feels about that in the actual game.
Means I have to wait though. That's a bummer. Sunny, don't.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah,
I couldn't kind of feel it.
Ow.
Great.
I really have to say that I love these different perspectives, like the camera angles, like especially that one. It's like very, like in a movie, like very cinematic.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
Great. I'm here again. Okay, so at this point we would have come here before. Sunny's gonna be so mad.
Okay, so we send Teddy home.
He's home. But where is he?
Oh. Can we go here? Oh yeah, there he is.
Teddy, this is your home?
Sometimes live here.
Is that why you look so different?
No. Blackhurst did it too.
Blackhurst?
Follow me. Show you.
Show me? Like last time?
Oh, okay. Where are you going, Teddy?
What happened here?
Blackhurst. He's hurting everything. Need to stop him.
Stop him? Teddy, is Blackhurst here?
Yes. Need your help to fight. I saw you fight before. Maybe help fight Blackhurst?
Okay, and where is he?
Follow him, but be careful. I wish I could fly like Teddy does.
I was gonna say, I like the
would be
ability
nice.
to turn into an orb and
Especially
just
during Gamescom, right?
Yeah.
You can just fly around, look at everything
through the
from above.
crowd.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm getting the sound a little bit more. What you were saying about like Teddy. Oh, that's a really cool detail. Teddy, what are those things? They really had it out for me last time.
They're
they look like crabs. I'll just call them crabs.
Okay.
Oh wait, now I gotta fight.
Nice.
Wait, I can place that?
So that's a placeable item, yeah.
How do I like? Oh yeah, I place it right there.
So that's a wall.
Okay. What else can I do?
But there's other items that you can place if you press R1.
Oh yeah, wait, I got these.
But you can do if you press B. I think that's the light hit.
Yeah.
If I know. Xbox controller's okay, and Y will do a heavy hit.
Like we got this as well.
Oh yeah. That's for, yeah, that's one of your throwable items. Nice.
Oh. No, 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 don't hurt me.
Ooh. Good one.
So June can like place down like objects to kind of block enemies' paths.
Yeah.
And then has like a weapon that she can do light and heavy attacks with.
Yes.
And then it looks like she has like magic as well. Is that like another feature? Oh no, not magic. It's the kind of projector.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so this is how we dash.
Yeah.
I still have to. Okay, we can.
Boom. Big heavy attack. Good one.
Okay.
Oh.
What's that? What are you? Oh no!
Nice.
You look dangerous. No, 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 no.
Nice.
Okay.
You're getting it now. Good job.
Yeah. I was struggling with the controls a bit, but yeah, it always takes some time to figure it out.
You just need to adjust and figure out what your attacks are. You're good though.
The wall looks interesting. So, wait, but how did I place it? I just have one of those or two of those?
You had two of those already in your inventory.
Okay, then they are used and then...
Yeah, but don't worry, you'll get a chance to get some more if you want them.
Oh, what's that?
Good job.
Thanks.
So you just picked some stuff up. Looks like you got some more items for throwing. And you got a little bit of, I'll call it glorp money.
Glorp money! Oh, I need more glorp in my life.
Don't tell my team that I'm coining that term here. That wasn't approved by anyone.
I think they might already be in chat.
Oh,
there?
sorry. Blackhurst.
Up there? How do we get to him?
This way.
That way? No. Oh, no!
That's okay.
Oh, wait.
That way.
That way?
Up that ramp.
Ah, that way.
Thank you is not facing the right way to talk to you.
It's canon now, Emily. No going back.
Oh no!
Regarding glorp, so I'm a fan.
Oh, wait. Oh. No. There's just too many of you.
Nice.
Okay, got you. Ah.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Okay, I could stop it from destroying me.
Yeah. Oh, this guy I love. Because you see these little, like, fish type things flying around? I don't know if you noticed, but he's, like, spitting those out of his back.
Oh,
that's so gross, but I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a shield. That's not fair. And you're pretty fast with turning around. Am I doing like any damage? Oh yeah.
It takes a lot.
Yeah.
And is that like sword? Is that like her only weapon, or can she like find other weapons?
There will be more weapons.
Okay, cool.
That's actually a wrench.
Oh, a wrench!
That's why she's just really hitting things hard.
That makes sense. She is clanging the heck out of that
Yeah,
wrench.
she sure is.
Can I like collect?
So you're all full. You see those little white stars in the upper left-hand corner? Those are your heavy hit powers. And so you're full. You won't pick that up because you have enough.
That's good.
And is that something that can be increased over time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I see. So there's more of it.
June will become more powerful.
That's not good.
I love that. Oh, we should go.
These arena areas are so beautiful.
Yeah. And honestly, like, so are the creatures as well. It almost feels like a shame to beat them up. Almost.
I know, yeah.
They are mean. So it's okay. So what's going on right here? Ooh. Oh, wow.
June? Thank you for coming here.
Hey, of course. I heard your story. It sounds like Blackhurst did something pretty bad to you.
put me in Star Machine. Said I could go to... And I met one, a big star. Talked to it. So excited. Then there was a big sound. And I died.
Oh.
No.
Then I woke up. It hurt. It hurt. 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 Hurt.
Aww.
He's just a little boy.
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. I wish I could hear you better. It's like there's interference.
Because I'm me, but I'm not. Oh, part missing. Blackhurst stole Teddy. Hurt us. Have to find him.
Yeah, let's find him. And make him pay.
Yeah.
Gosh. How could you do that to poor Teddy?
Maybe we can send Blackhurst into, like he's done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you're heading back the way you just came.
Oh yeah, we gotta go that way.
Yeah, that way.
That way. Go there. Oh, what's that?
Who's doing this voice?
Teddy? Teddy, where have you gone?
Whoa.
Blackhurst.
Oh, Blackhurst is already there, so yeah.
That's Blackhurst? I thought he'd be like some guy. Me too.
Yeah.
What did he do to himself? Teddy? You good?
Oh, he can't talk anymore, right?
He's scared.
Yeah, he's really scared. Okay, we got this.
Hey, I know that building. I think it's a bank.
On Maple Street.
Yeah. I forgot you're from Van Harbor too. I'm from Chicago, but I'm here for school.
Go White Sox.
Oh, I feel like I should be doing this with an American accent, but no one needs to hear that.
You know, I'm trying to do a ghost child who can't really talk right, so.
Trying and succeeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the right way? I feel like that's the only way we can go to right now.
I think so. There are some parts that I still get lost in these hallways, I'll be honest. So if you ask me if that's the right way, I might tell you the wrong thing.
Wait, is this the right way?
Oh, yeah.
She has the same question as us.
Yeah.
I hope that's a yes. Yeah, I mean, I would very much get like distracted by just the environment. It's so gorgeous.
Yeah, so much beautiful stuff.
Oh, you're cute. Oh,
What's that?
Oops.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
That's what I like to call a glurp flower. And nobody else on
That's
the
the
team.
official term now. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we just got some loot here, but there's another way we can go there.
Nice.
I am heartbroken. We're not done the time yet. We are getting to that point.
Yeah.
So whilst we finish like the last few bits of this section of the demo, I want a bouquet of glorp flowers. Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Where can people find out more information about Usual June?
Yeah, look it up on Steam. That's where you'll get your best information, and you can play the demo. You can watch our trailer on there, and join our Discord, and you can let us know what you think.
That sounds really great. I will be doing all of that, especially wishlisting. What is there any word on like release dates or anything?
We don't have an exact release date yet. We're aiming for 2025.
Okay, wonderful. And lastly, is there anything else that you want to shout out about the game before we say goodbye?
I would say the best thing you can do is play it on Steam, give it a wish list, and come talk to us.
Yes, definitely come talk to us. I say us.
Yes.
To you guys. But yeah, also us. I've had a really good time. testing out some voice acting skills.
Yeah.
It's been a blast. Getting all glorpy. It's been great. This isn't the first time that we're going to be hanging out today, though.
That's right. I'll be back in a couple hours.
Yes. I'm very excited. But yeah, thank you so much for taking us on this journey.
Thank you.
We've got another interview for you guys, and then we're going to take a longer break. So go stretch your legs. I know I will be doing the same. And then we'll be back for our afternoon slot of games. So I will see you then.
Oh, hi, sorry, I got lost a bit. But maybe that will help us actually. So, because our next game that we're talking about here at Indie Arena booth is Looking for Faye. And with me here is Adrian from Arte. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you?
Nice to meet you too. All good, like pretty good vibes around here.
Yeah, I mean, I just got lost, so it's good that I found you. But before we go into the game, you're from Arte. That's a TV station, right? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it's the fact that Arte is not really only a TV channel anymore. It's a European cultural media altogether and a platform. And yeah, for 10 years now, we've been really involved into the co-production and the publishing of video games. It is an activity led on the French side of Arte, and because we really think that video game is a way to spread culture and to make original, great stories that we can discover, and maybe that would help us to understand each other a little bit better. So this is just a continuity of the Arte core mission to support original European creation, but on all screens. So it's not only TV, it's also PC and consoles and mobiles and VR and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
That actually sounds really lovely. So how did it come about that you worked with the team that made Looking for Faye?
Yeah, that's a actually interesting story. I've met them here for the first time, I think. I knew them before, so it's a small studio based in Angoulême. They are called Swing Swing Submarine. And they worked on great games before that, like Block That Matter or Seasons After Fall. And yeah, I was just doing my things around here at Gamescom, and they asked me to meet. And it was the first version of this game that was called Codename Roommates. And yeah, they pitched me this great idea of a game that now is Looking for Faye, and that we just announced 2 days ago. So it's really new. It's the first time that we're showcasing, of course, the demo. The reception so far has been amazing. People are staying quite a long time, which is really good news for us. It means that it hooks the puzzle gamers, I would call them.
So what is the game about?
Yeah, the game is starting with a fairly simple question. You receive a voicemail from your roommate, Faye, and it's like, it's gonna sound strange, but I think I'm lost in the apartment. Can you help me with it? And so you go back to your shared space, and you discover a completely or almost empty space as someone was about to leave from the apartment. And yeah, you found strange things, some clues, some writing on the walls, and you quickly understand that there's a retro console thing, like an old portable console modified, like a crazy inventor would have intervened on that console. And once you discover how it works, it will help you to open doors on alternate version of that apartment, and maybe Faye is lost somewhere in there. So this apartment quickly becomes some sort of surreal maze that you need to explore, understand, and maybe during the way you will understand how and why Faye is lost in there. So it's really like a surreal experience, quite puzzly and brainy. really inspired by a game like Myst or The Witness, with a touch of the House of Leaves kind of book, you know. And I don't know, like it's just great sci-fi.
Sounds interesting. I really like the approach. How many rooms are there?
Huh. Interesting. I don't even know. Maybe File himself doesn't know. So it will be up to the player to discover how many alternate versions of the apartment there are, and at some point maybe some of them will fuse and merge, and the geometry of it will completely change. So I'm not sure there's a proper answer to that question, but I will let the player discover that.
What's your favorite room?
So far from the demo, I would say either the lab, like there's a lab version of the apartment where probably Fail was making some experiments, and there's all.
What kind of experiments? Can you tease it?
Yeah, I mean, like we don't really understand at first what was going on, but Fail, I would say, is a strong character and is a bit of a nerd when you see his original room. But yeah, he's been like making machines and making up stuff that you will have to repair and to operate. This is really a game where you have to explore, but you also have to experiment. It's a little bit like an escape game. Once you're in there, like there's so many stuff to do. You can do it in any kind of order, but at some point it will lead you to a new room or a new version of a room. So yeah, think about an escape game, a really cool escape game that would go beyond what you know of reality.
So you said it's an escape game, so can I get stuck, and what can I do when I get stuck? Does the game help me?
Yeah, the game can help you. File can maybe help you because he left some notes around, which is kind of him. But you also can approach that in a completely unlinear way. If you are stuck on a puzzle, maybe in another version of the apartment, you will find a clue, or you will be able to solve something that will unlock you. So yeah, a little bit like in a good escape room, when you are stuck somewhere, you can find some other stuff to do.
There's a lot of objects that you can actually interact with, as I read, and I was wondering, is there any Easter eggs maybe hidden?
Any? Easter eggs. Oh yeah. There's actually quite a lot that we intentionally left aside for this first public demo. But yeah, there's gonna be some references to where the studio is actually making the game. It's just one of the examples of the Easter egg, but the studio comes from Angoulême, and as you may know, this is a city really known for this comic book festival around here. And so they are really connected to that scene and really inspired by that kind of thing. So I think it really shows in the aesthetic of the game. I'm going to be a little techie here, but they are using Unreal Engine as a tool to develop the game, and they completely bend what you can do with it to have a really good render that makes you think being in some sort of comic book. So I really like it, and it's really connected to where the game is being developed. And if you look by the window, you may recognize the city actually.
So I'm really interested in the story that you probably can't tell much about, but I was wondering, how did the idea about the story come up? Is there something that happened in real life that inspired this?
I must admit that I don't know, but I will tell you something that as a publisher I noticed. I think it's not specifically the case for Fail, but right after COVID, there's a lot of developers that got inspired, I think, by where they lived. And it is not a COVID game per se. It was an idea that was before COVID. But a few years ago, we saw like just some sort of a boom of games that were like in confined place. It's really amazing. You will see that pop everywhere. I don't know. I think it's just an unusual and kind of funny inspiration in the end.
How much time will people spend in the game, do you think?
It really depends on how good you are and I would say how clever you are. No, this is taunty. No, we expect the game to be actually quite long. You will spend more than enough hours for your brain to get hot.
If you had to get lost somewhere, where would you want to get lost?
Me, personally. Good question. Probably, let's say, in the Great North, probably Alaska and something like that. Yeah, because I think that I would quickly die, which is like a good way to not get stuck so long.
Okay, unexpected answer, but thank you. Who should play your game, and what emotions would I feel when I play your game?
Yeah, so if you liked game like Myst, if you like The Witness, if you enjoy escape games, if you enjoy first-person
Now move on. You're holding up the line.
Line? What line?
There's nobody there. Great.
Whoa! What is it? A radio or something?
Someone must have hidden it a long time ago.
Hello, son. You must be wondering where I am.
Trust me, Elroy. If you don't go after this, you'll regret it forever.
Mind control signals, they're everywhere.
Faster!
Commencing self-destruct sequence. 10, 9, 8.
Wait!
You fools! You have to stop them! I know exactly where they are headed.
I kind of feel like we're being watched. Hola, habla español?
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
With a break.
night. Lenient daughter, enter the halls of tales and fight. In metal and wine, through the gaming hell, where legends alive. trapping entropy. We live, we learn, we crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're one and for all. Pick yourself up off the ground. Bitter
we're back for part 2 of Indie Arena Booth, day 3. And this time, I'm in the studio with Raya.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. I'm glad to be here.
It's great to have you back. I was saying to Lena earlier on this week that I know how the passage of time works. Like, I know it's been a year.
Okay, yeah.
But it's crazy that it has been a year. I know. It's weird.
It's been a year, but it's not really been a year.
No, it
doesn't
really
feel like it, no.
No, it doesn't. What's new? What have you been up to in the last year?
Last year, well, I don't really know what's happened.
It's gone by so far,
it's gone by really quickly actually. But, well, some indie games have released in this year.
A lot of really cool indie games. Anything that you're playing at the moment? Anything that you would recommend?
I actually played a lot of Little to the Left.
Oh, yeah.
I've been playing it over and over again because it's just so satisfying.
So good.
And you can always play it. You can just repeat the puzzles and it's still good.
Still so good. Yeah. I've been playing that a lot with my family, and like my family don't play games, but they're obsessed with it. Yeah.
Do you have any games you played in the last year?
Oh god, that's a really good question.
Anything that has happened?
Not so much indie games. I did get obsessed with the Yakuza series.
Oh, yeah.
That has taken up the majority of my time at the moment. Yeah. It was a weird one because it's a series that has obviously existed for a long time. But I got obsessed with it, and it's, when I say hundreds of hours, like it takes.
You mean it?
I mean it. Like the last 2 games in the series, I finished in about like 115 hours, like both of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
In how many sittings?
That's the thing. It's like, because if you're like, oh yeah, you did that like over the course of 6 months, you're like, oh, that's not too bad. No, it wasn't. I checked the dates. It was
like 2 nights.
Basically, it was like 3 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was
That's
just
okay though.
Okay.
Okay.
Knowing that this is a judgment-free zone.
It is a judgment-free. Well, think about like watching or binge-watching series.
You know what?
Any kind of series, and you're sitting there just.
The time is going by. You're watching hours and hours of television. I didn't even think about that.
I still have to catch up on One Piece.
Oh,
until like next year, because you know.
Yeah. Netflix started putting episodes of One Piece on there. They started with like 1,000 and something.
It's
I was
crazy. I'm not that far.
No, I'm definitely not. Like I'm still making my way slowly, chipping away.
And every time you're trying to talk about One Piece with anyone, we're like, have you gotten to that part? Can we talk about that part? Or how far along are you? Because I cannot remember those names of the parts of the Chronicles. Yeah. Now I was like, have you been to that part? The sad one. And like, which one? And I'm like, that one.
This is so
Everyone cried at that point. So maybe if you know, you know.
No, I'm laughing because like every person who's like super into One Piece in my life, they're always, when they were trying to convince me, they'd be like, oh, you have to keep watching until this part. And I'm like, that's a lot of episodes.
Yeah,
That's a lot. But in terms of Indie Arena Booth this year, obviously we've got a great lineup of games. So many incredible games. Are there any favorites, any standout games that you want to shout out right now?
Of course, it's Tiny Bookshop.
Yeah.
Of course, it's kind of been a star amongst the indie games we have had here in the past years, and I've had the pleasure interviewing them multiple times, and they're so nice. I like them.
Nice.
And it's such a nice studio, and the game concept, I haven't seen that one before, and it's, of course, with all kind of indie games, it's so wholesome.
So wholesome.
Yeah.
We had them on stream last year.
Oh, yeah.
And so to see them like back this year, and then just seeing like how far they've come, it's fantastic to see.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see like the new features and what they've done in that year. And,
Well, I'm not.
Do you have any favorites?
I have quite a few favorites. I've got a lot of favorites.
You've seen some now as well, so you might have
I've
some
seen a lot. Yes.
I've seen a lot.
I've seen a lot in my time. So one that surprised me, one that wasn't necessarily, it's not a genre that I'd normally like reach for, or like vibe I'd reach for, but PVKK, I will keep singing its praises. I cannot say the name. When you talk about like German pronunciation,
that's the game. Okay. Have you tried pronouncing it?
I tried in the privacy of my room and failed spectacularly. And then actually hearing the pronunciation, I was like,
I might need the word again to pronounce it for you. And then we will have to try. Actually, you should try again.
That's what everyone keeps on saying.
Yeah.
They're saying that
we can do it slowly. We can just do one word and then like maybe half the word and then maybe in the next half.
I have tried this.
Yeah.
The first word, not that bad because it's Planeten.
Planeten? I don't have the full name in mind now, but
the last two words, the KK, is Commandant? Yes.
Kommandeur, yeah.
Oh, Kanonen. Kanonen, I think.
Kanonenkommandeur.
Yep, that's the
that
one. Yep. But it's the second word. My mouth, my throat physically cannot become that shit.
Kanonenkommandeur, and there's something in between.
I'm sure there we go. Someone was going to put it in chat. Thank you, Rick Store.
Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant. It's not that much of a tongue twister, but it's just a long word. And we have those in German. I'm sorry for it. I'm sorry, but
thank you.
You can try.
I have tried.
So the first one is like planet.
Planet, yeah.
Planeten.
I get the vibe. Like you're the planet's cannon commander.
So let's try it. Maybe Planeten.
Planeten.
Wer.
Tai.
Die. Gungs. Verteidigung. It's defense.
Oh, right.
Verteidigungs. Kanonen. Kommandant. Hey, that's great. That's great. And now all together.
It's
like those memes where someone draws a horse and then like, step one and then step two is done.
Yeah, exactly. But I think breaking it down like that has helped.
See, you have to do smaller parts. Just Planeten.
Don't laugh. You're not allowed to laugh.
Planeten. Verteidigungs.
Kanonen.
Kommandant. That's
okay.
Great. Yeah, you got it. See?
Just with more speed and gumption.
Yeah, easy.
Scary. Very, very scary.
Kind of scary, but you did.
We shambled there. We shambled to the finish line. But yeah, that PVKK was the game that like genuinely surprised me, and like I went and wishlisted immediately, and I will be paying very close attention to the development of that game.
Nice.
And then a game that I knew I would like and knew, I'm very familiar with because I played the first one. Is Wilmot Works It Out. We haven't played it on stream yet, but it's the one that I am very, very excited for. I'm a big fan of Wilmot's Warehouse, which came out, I think it was 2019.
Yeah.
And so, very excited to see the sequel and see what Wilmot's been up to.
No, that's nice.
That's really,
if you know you're already into the franchise and they release another episode or another chapter or another game, you'll probably like it.
Exactly. So we can take a look and see our schedule for today, and we can see the games that we're checking out this afternoon. They kind of follow the same theme of like Snug Sanctuary, so very cute, very cuddly, very snuggly and wholesome. That's sort of what we're going for.
Very cutesy, very demure.
Okay, I'm so glad you did that.
Someone had to do it. It's like, damn, it's in my mind now.
I have been holding myself back from doing it all week because it's like my verbal tick. Like I can't stop doing it. Like I was out with somebody and before I could even get it out, they were like, "You were just about to say demure, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yes."
Where did that come from, actually? What?
Demure?
Yeah.
So it came from this TikToker. She was like, "You see how I do my makeup? You see how I'm not wearing green eyeshadow? Very demure, very mindful, very cutesy, very considerate." And it just kind of, like, in the space of maybe 4 days, it was everywhere.
Yeah,
Celebrities were doing it. brands have gotten involved. Yeah, it's kind of everywhere.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. So I'm surprised that it took. We're on Friday. Yeah, it's Friday today. I have resisted saying it on stream all week.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Finally, someone said it.
Finally. I just didn't want to be the first one to do it. So yeah.
I broke the ice for you.
No, you did it. Like, this is what I wanted, honestly. I was waiting for somebody
all
to do
day
it.
long.
Yes.
Someone else.
So finally, it took until Friday. Can we get the graphic with the schedule for today up so we can see what we're going to be playing this afternoon? So we're starting off with an interview, because we like to do that here. We're chatting to the devs behind Odara, which is a great game. So cool. And then we're playing Map, a game about maps. Then it's time for Wilmot Works It Out, and finally, because that's been the one. That's been the one all week. And then we're chatting to the devs behind Sea Sniffers. Then we're playing Pico. And then we're doing a back-to-back Let's Play. We're checking out Projected Dreams. Then we've got another interview for you with Ritual of Raven. And then we end the day with Out and About. And then we have the Indie Arena Booth Award Show.
Oh.
Yeah, so the drama, the action, the intrigue, it doesn't end when we finish playing games. We get to reward the developers for their endless hard work and like putting together these fantastic demos for us and yeah, just sharing their art with the world. So it's going to be really great. I'm excited.
It's always good to be recognized, especially in like the place of indie games, indie developers. You don't really have a platform to get recognized by or recognized on any level, so it's nice to have an award like that.
Yeah, exactly. And like the awards are like really creative. Like one of my favorite ones is the Best Booth Award, and that's the one that the volunteers vote on.
That's cool.
So that's really cool. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. Ricksdorfer said, can we talk about the creativeness of indie game names? Yeah, I know.
It's true.
Yeah. There are...
Odada is also nice. Odada. I would love to hear that in different accents, actually. Like Spanish.
Oh,
Odada.
yeah.
Or maybe Russian even. Odada. I cannot. I'm not even going there. I'm not trying to do it.
I mean, you could. You made me.
Well, we're not experts on any other languages. Well, but... Yeah. Should be interesting.
So is Odara, is that a German word?
No.
Oh, okay.
Might be a word in a different language. We can ask them. But
we can ask them.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope. I can't remember who is doing the interview, but please ask them that because I need to know. The game is so cute. There are quite a few cool names in there. Out of the list that we have to check out this afternoon, are there any on that list that you're like, yeah, I want to play that?
I've actually refrained from looking at them too closely because when I play them, I want to actually have the first look at them and see what they're up to and ask genuine questions that come up as I play. So I haven't really looked into them.
No, that's totally fine.
I can tell you afterwards.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. we'll do a massive debrief afterwards.
Yeah.
I hear all about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was the same. I didn't want to play too many of the demos, especially the ones that I knew we would be looking at on stream because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. And I want all of my reactions to be
genuine.
Exactly. Yeah. There's nothing worse than like lying. But like lying to indie dev, I don't.
It's weird because when you get to certain points in the gameplay and you have questions that pop up in your mind or you see something and you have this question coming up and you would do it again and ask them, what's that part about? And you have already had that in your mind before and it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's kind of betraying your mind in some weird sense. So,
no, I agree with you 100%, and that's why I couldn't. So, yeah, all of the reactions you've seen today and across the week have been genuine. The most I've done is done a crap ton of research. And like to the point where I kind of feel a bit creepy sometimes, especially if it's like a solo dev. I'll like go and like look at their lives and stuff.
What's their social security number? How far did you go?
Well. I'll tell you off camera just to protect the privacy of some of the devs. I believe our first interview of this portion of the day is ready. So I'm going to hand over to the interview team and we'll be back with our first gameplay segment.
Hello and welcome back. We are again at the floor of Indie Arena booth, and oh my god, I can hear myself. That's uncomfortable because my screen is right over there, but it's fine. Welcome to the online audience. I am back today with more developer interviews, and I'm very excited to introduce you to Sven, who is part of the development team of Odada. Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good, yeah. A little bit exhausted, yeah, but I'm good.
I can imagine, because it's Gamescom Friday, so you've been here for a while, I can imagine. And I'm very, very curious for you to tell us a little bit about your game, and also, of course, the audience, because it's a little bit special. Odada is a music maker game where you create your own sound, and I would love for you to tell us a little bit more about the gameplay, what players can expect during the game.
Yeah, so it's a very playful approach to music making. So you have toys to play around, and the music creates itself, kind of. So it's maybe even a little bit like a roguelite. You have random levels put together, and each time you play, you create a different song, and then you unlock new toys and can get new gadgets, and you get more and more possibilities to make songs.
Sounds great. In that sense, would you say it's a game or more like a music-making toolkit?
Yeah, so it's not like a professional instrument or something like that. It's more like a game, very playful, very intuitive. You can't do anything wrong. It's more like a game, I would say. Yeah.
What would you say is the audience for your game? When you developed the game, who did you have in mind who your player base will be?
Yeah, I never really had a specific target audience, but children can play the game. We get a lot of feedback that parents play it with their children together, but also adults, music people who don't do music. So I would say everyone, yeah.
Right. In that sense, what was your inspiration, or maybe what was your motivation behind making the game in the first place?
It was a very experimental approach. So I started really just with an aesthetic, with this map you can see in the key art. It's I was inspired by a town in Norway, which is called Odda, and it has these colorful houses. And from there on it grew organically. And very experimental. I didn't even knew that it would be a music game in the beginning.
Great. It sounds almost like a game jam game, it was developed in this short sense. You say the town was called Odda. How did the name come together? Was it just a spiel and the way it sounds?
Yeah. It's mostly how it sounds. It has some playful character, maybe even childish, but also rhythmic, I would say. Yeah, it was a weird idea. But people remember the name weirdly, yeah. So, yeah.
I remember the name because I have seen you exhibiting once before at Gamescom. You told me that was not last year, but 2 years ago, right? Can you tell us a little bit what has changed since you were exhibiting Odada last time at Indie Arena booth?
Yeah, so we mostly added content, I would say, new instruments and stuff like that. The demo itself is pretty similar, I would say. We had the core loop of the game and just put the scale up. So new toys, more gadgets. Last time we were at the Berlin booth because I'm from Berlin, but I'm making the game together with Mathilde, who's the sound designer of the game, and she lives in Hamburg. So it's a collaboration between Hamburg and Berlin, I would say.
Yeah, you're also exhibiting under the Game City Hamburg booth. So your collaboration came together because of your colleague, who is the sound designer. How does it work exactly when developers are exhibiting with Game City Hamburg at Indie Arena booth?
Can you repeat the question?
How did it, what are the steps that a company takes together in cooperation with Game City Hamburg to exhibit here at Indie Arena booth?
It was super simple. They asked us if we want to do it, so it was more we just took the opportunity. It's really nice. We don't have to pay for it. Hamburg pays for the booth, so yeah.
That's awesome. Giving indie developers the opportunity to exhibit at such an event like Gamescom with a relatively low threshold. So I would like to talk a little bit about the art direction, because from the key art, the game looks somewhat simple. It looks like toys, it looks very haptic, but I can imagine that it's very complex to visualize sound. Would you like to share a little bit insights on that?
Yeah, the art is very simplistic because I don't really know anything about 3D modeling, and I like to keep things simple. But with music, I think you have to make like smooth animations with lerping, and we have these little music notes which are popping up. So yeah, almost like sometimes it's almost like hypnotic, like watching the game, and it's like just repeating patterns of movement, fluid movements. That's important. Yeah.
How many people are you in the company?
So I started the game alone, like making this map. Then the sound designer Matilda joined. Like she makes sound effects and also like knows much more about music theory than I do. So yeah. And then lately, another programmer joined our team to support us with the music export, so you can export your songs. And he also like will help us porting the game, maybe to iPad or Switch or something like that.
Awesome. When can players expect to play the game? Is there already a demo, or is it already out?
It's already released, like last Thursday, so like 1 week ago.
Awesome. It's very good timing right before Gamescom, and now people can try it out here. And I also know that in the game you can design cassettes after creating your individual soundtrack, and they can also decorate them. I was wondering, do you think you will ever be able to acquire actual cassettes that have the soundtrack that you're creating in the game?
That would be really cool, yeah. Like maybe a collection of like songs that players made. Like we have a Discord where people share their songs. So yeah, would be nice, yeah.
That's awesome, also for the community. And we don't have the physical cassettes right now, but you shared with me that you have something special at the booth. Can I give you the card and you show it to the camera? There's the card, which is also a business card, very convenient. And there's a little fuss. You can get stickers here and you can decorate your own card. I think that's so, so cute. I love the art style. And definitely a reason to come check out Odada here at Indie Arena booth. I imagine players can find you on Steam. Is there somewhere else where they can interact with the game?
Yeah, at the moment only Steam. Like we are on PC and Mac, because lots of music people use Mac. And yeah, maybe other platforms later. But yeah, buy it on Steam and wishlist, yeah.
Great, thank you. Is there something else you would like to add for the audience of Indie Arena booth?
I don't know, come by, make some songs, like listen to the songs of other players. They're all collected here. Yeah.
Great, thank you so, so much. That was very, very interesting. And yeah, definitely come over, check out the game if you are at Gamescom today, tomorrow, or on Sunday. And if not, you can already get the game on Steam, so make sure to check that out. But if you want the cute little stickers, you will have to come here. And I will give back to the studio right now. Thank you so much, Sven, for being here. And we'll go back to the studio.
So we're back. Thank you for that lovely interview. We're going to be playing Map, a game about maps, and we have Lucas here in the studio. Hello.
Hello. Thank you for having me and for playing our game here in your cool livestream booth.
Thank you for being here. I'm excited to take a look. Could you give us a brief summary of your game?
Of course. Map is a cozy exploration game with cartography, so it's all about making maps and not just following them. So you go into various islands and have very basic maps, only showing the outline, and you have to find out where you are, and you get quests to like mark certain locations on the map. So, like, yeah, that's basically it. I think we just.
That's a really good summary. I'm excited to have a look. I was always like, I'm actually not even always. Growing up, and even now in my adulthood, I'm very bad at reading maps. So I'm hoping that I will learn a thing or two. Having played this game.
Hopefully, that would be like the best part, because all of our mechanics are based on actual navigation tools. So we haven't really tested it, so we can't claim it as a marketing beat yet. But who knows what comes?
Exactly.
Yeah, who knows what comes up in the future? It would be amazing. But yeah, I think it's But the cool thing is like, yeah, maybe you are bad at reading maps, but it's so fun to see that what we did with our game is just take away the GPS from maps. And like normally you are like, oh, of course I'm not going to use a map to find my way around the actual world. But if you just take the same system and just put it in the game, and now it's fun for some reason, and it's, yeah.
Oh, I love that so much. Well, I say we jump straight into it and have a little go.
Let's jump into the game. And we could already see that the intro is quite nice, actually.
It's so cute.
So we've been switching through the intro here and just looking at the different sceneries. And I was actually thinking the research must have been quite interesting. On
the research for the different environments, you mean? Or
and for like reading maps and how it works.
Oh yeah,
the
definitely.
Way of measuring and stuff.
Yeah, that's something I also really like about working on this game, because you don't just learn new game development skills like how to program a watershed or something like this, but actual real-life knowledge that you can implement into the game, and then you also get the chance as a player to learn how to use these tools, because later in the game you'd get also a sextant, which are these old really cool looking navigational tools for ships, and it works exactly the same as it does in the real life. So it's like, right, you're playing, you do actually get some new skills.
Exciting.
All right, we're at the first intro, and I'm just going to read it out so you guys can hear as well. I already skipped the first part, unfortunately, but the second one says, so you could just walk around the island over there and mark the tree on your map, just with your sense of direction and the outline of the island. All right, so we have some basic controls here. WASD, open map on tab, and place marker on right. Okay, so kind of intuitive if you're already playing some games. Oh, it's a nice island, it's so cute. So I'm gonna have to find the tree. Well, where is the tree?
Oh, no.
I don't know, is it here? All right, so I'll go up to the tree and mark. Can I mark it with my... I have to open the map and mark it on my map.
You open your map, and now you can...
So I actually have to think about where I am.
Yeah.
I see.
Actually what our game is all about. Finding out where you actually are on the map. So as we can see, the map is just a perfect outline of the island.
It's already confusing because it's upside down and I'm in a different way up. It's quite challenging because you think it's easy, but okay, I'm at that point. So this is the longer one. Yeah, okay, so it should be kind of here.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure about that?
I mean, if you ask me like that, I'm not sure anymore.
I don't want to.
It kind of reminds me of what was that game called again, where people have to locate the places just by viewing one picture?
Oh, GeoGuessr?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a marker and you have to place it perfectly.
Yeah.
I think it's actually good. Am I that far off?
No,
okay.
Do whatever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna place it here, confirm position. Oh, see?
Perfect.
Bang on.
Really, really good.
Oh, damn.
Nicely done. And it actually is a bit like GeoGuessr, and whenever we only have like a few seconds to explain someone what our game is, we always say it's a mix between a short hike and GeoGuessr.
Ah, nice.
Yes.
Because we also have like, this is one of the characters you will meet, so the overarching story of our game is that you are part of a crew of adventurers that are looking for the legendary lost treasure, and to do so you travel on a vast ocean and go to various islands to find clues for the whereabouts of said treasure. And you are the cartographer, so it's your task to visit these islands first and make maps of them based on requests from your teammates.
Oh, that's cool. And it says, wow, you're amazing. I love to hear that, of course. Thank you. I always hold the map the wrong way around. Well,
yeah, that's me. Yeah.
No wonder we hardly get anywhere. Well, true. Can you also find your way around the next island? How about that one? Mark the sandcastle on the map. Okay, so we have a different island. And first of all, it's already looking kind of harder because it's round and it hasn't really gotten any specific shapes on the outside outline.
You can take a look at the map to see how it looks. total.
From above. What?
Oh.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I see, maybe that's kind of a tip, the turtle here? Maybe it's actually a turtle on that side? Maybe.
Maybe.
Or I have an idea. Oh. So it marked itself on the map.
Yeah.
Andy. Yeah.
Ah, I see. So now we know where it is. All right.
Exactly. These landmarks will be scattered around, especially larger islands, so you don't have to run 100 meters to the next outline point. So you get more reference points on the maps.
So I'm have to ask about the turtle. Is there a turtle?
I cannot confirm nor deny this at this point in development.
You should. You should. That would be so cute.
I will,
All right.
I will note it down and pass it on to our artists.
Yes, as you should.
So I still have to find the. Ah, there it is. The sandcastle.
Aww.
Okay, so I still have to mark it. So if I'm near the water, it's just. I was actually starting to look at the sun because, well, you could kind of get the position by just looking at where north is or south, but you would have to know what hour it is as well.
True.
That's true, and
But
also
you could see it at the shadow, maybe. Well, some cracks might be able to to deduct that from the shadow placement, probably.
we were or we might at some point. What are they called? Sun clocks? Is that what
Sundials, yeah.
Sundials, exactly. So, but the thing is, like, I did some research on like where the sun is positioned because in our game it should be positioned correctly because it's like, especially historically, the sun is such an important part in determining your position. But it depends on so many things, like what's it called? Like, these lines on the globe which go horizontally.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are called.
I don't know what they're called in German anyway.
Yeah, I only know what they are called in German. I don't know what they are called.
I don't even know it in German.
The longer...
Longitude and altitude.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know something. Maybe I was paying attention in geography. Wow.
Nice.
You can read maps.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the sun position depends on so many things, so it's really hard to like properly use it.
I've actually been to Ecuador once, and it was the day, I think they have it every year, maybe twice every year or once every year on the 21st of September. The sun is set up so that you don't have a shadow because it's right above you, and it's for like a couple of minutes and you don't have a shadow because it's right above you. So you're at the equator and the sun is right above. That was a pretty cool experience.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Confirm. Oh no. Oh. Again. See? Is it normal? Am I a pro? Do I have to go pro in this game?
I think you are.
Yeah, I think you need to buy it when the moment it comes out.
Rickstor said in chat, welcome to Map Esports. And I think that
Finally, something I'm good at. Damn.
Great.
Well, now I have some expectations to live up to.
Yeah, definitely.
Is it normal? Do people play like that?
Depends. Like, I think like the second island, because it's just more or less in the middle between the landmark and the outlet.
Yeah.
An easy one, but the first one, that's actually really hard to get 0.0.
See.
But yeah, the islands you explore, as you can see, are getting larger. So this also, it is the last island of our demo, unfortunately, because this is the Gamescom version, which is not too long. But yeah, the challenge is always adapt to the new things you unlock.
I think you should include an achievement for having all zeros.
In the whole game, like
in the whole game,
span of
someone is gonna grind it to get all zeros, probably.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Also, we are planning to have like a leaderboard with your friends, so you can see how well you compare to them.
Competitiveness, always good. So it says, "Oh wow, that was insane." I know. You absolutely have to join our crew. Well, if you say so. We're going to find the Raven King's last lost treasure. And with you as our cartographer, we'll be able to do it twice as fast. So far, I had to do the whole orientation part. I've tried counting my steps, but well, I don't even know which way is north. I even bought a grid for the map with a scale reference once. But I think you can do more with that than I can. How about giving it a try? I'd like to set up a little shelter on the next island anyway. It should be located on the beach next to a rock. Just mark the biggest rock on your map and we'll do the rest. 2 is unlocked. Okay, I see.
Ooh.
Some different features. Hold to count steps. I've already been looking at like my footsteps in the sand on the beach because you can tell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's clever.
Oh, that's so cute. It's probably the reaction most people have, right, when they see that.
Yeah,
So
it
cute.
is like. Also, I just saw that, or some time ago, the guy who made this animation, wrote something in the chat. So, greetings out to you.
Ah.
Still watching.
So, can I swim? Can I go there? No.
If you give us more budget, you
Fair
but
point,
for
fair
now,
point.
it's not planned at the moment.
I would say at this point, this is the biggest rock I've seen so far at the beach.
Yeah, that was.
But I'll have a look. I'll even open them. Oh. Okay, I think I'm kind of here. All right. I think it is the biggest one.
You can also sprint with shift.
Oh, damn.
Ah. Now we're cooking.
First. Okay, I think it's the big. Oh, I have another
Nice.
new landmark.
Nice.
So it kind of makes it easier if, well, especially with the round map, it was easier to. Ah, yeah, now you can see which way is north and east and stuff. So let's go back to that rock because I think that is the biggest one, even on the whole island.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how you approach this one, because it's really fun about watching people play our game, because we give you a set of tools, but you are still free to approach each issue, or not issue. That sounds too rough. It's each task.
Yes.
Whichever way you want, and like when we designed these tasks, we had like specific ways that are easy or that people might come up with in our head, but. Everyone's doing it differently, so curious to see.
Very. Oh.
Okay, I'm counting 4 steps to that side. So I kind of know, like, there's a bulge in here. So I know it's 4 steps this way. Because now I'll see how many steps it takes from here. I'm just trying to get some different reference points in order to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I get.
It's also 4, but a bit longer.
You can also, if you want to make some notes, there's a pen tool on the left side.
Ah, okay. So I could scribble in here and say 4.
Exactly.
4. That's nice.
That's also a system that's going to be approved or worked on in the future, so you can also place stickers on your map to mark other important locations you can use as reference points and so on. So you can customize the map however you like.
So how long has this game been in development then?
It has been in development for, I think, maybe, like we started with the game around a year ago, but not yet in full time, because we founded our company out of university. So we were all students at the Games Master of Hochschule für angewandte Wissenschaften Hamburg. And at the beginning we did it as a side project beside doing our study. But we luckily just received a grant from Game City Hamburg, so we can now fully focus on further developing our game.
Oh, that's really special. Well, congratulations on securing that funding.
Thank you.
I'm really locked in here, trying to get this 0-0. Has someone gotten a perfect score before?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Even at Gamescom, I was surprised. I felt like people would be somewhere else with their minds because it's so convoluted. Maybe convoluted isn't the right word. There's so much to see here, and
Yeah, very overstimulating.
Yes, yes.
So, well, yeah, you might even go to that point and just like get different weapon points, but in the end, it's kind of eyeballing it, to be honest. At least in my books, I'm just gonna. I know it's the same distance from here to there, and the other thing I looked at was this corner right here. If I look at the stone, does it align with the notch right here? So is it on that line?
That's really smart.
But let's see. No, okay, the line goes up. So it's more like that. Probably. Some might be good with my flag, actually. I might just try it.
Yeah, go on. Try it anyway.
See, I've marked it before I had all those markings here. Might be already good. I'm hoping for the 0-0. I'm kind of anxious to confirm.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Me as well, but I do know the solution, so...
So you probably know how far I'm off already. Okay. Confirm position.
It's really close.
Oh no!
No, 0.2.
Almost perfect score. Damn! That was so close! Hi! We're getting hijacked.
Can I get a sign from you on my arm?
Sure.
Wir haben 10 Aufgaben. Ja, eine davon ist, du musst unterschreiben.
Wie habt ihr mich jetzt gefunden? Wie lange habt ihr jetzt gebraucht?
Wir wissen alles.
Warte, aber Weich?
Weich.
Hast du einen Edding?
Welchen Stift? Ich habe leider auch keinen Stift.
Warte.
Schreib auf das Band. Ja.
Das geht.
Dankeschön. Das geht, Dankeschön. Hey, weitermachen.
Der Stift? Der Stift?
Achso, der Stift wieder zugehen.
Richtig. Viel Spaß. So sorry. It's German.
No,
German content creators.
You're famous.
No.
Signing people.
Bombs. It's gonna be sweat off in like 2 seconds probably. Shaking some hands. Someone else has my signature on them. Oh damn! I didn't get the perfect score. It kind of bugs me now, but okay. Well.
0.2 is.
It is really.
But it's a big rock, so I mean, I had so much space in order to get it right.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, you've got like 0 with like something that was so much smaller. Like that's a flex. True. I think it's also quite demure and mindful of you. So
I can see. I knew you'd get the hang of it quickly. Now we have a great shelter on the beach. In the meantime, I found this old compass here. It also gives you a compass rose for your map. You can use it to map the islands even more accurately. Why don't you try it out now? We still need a place where we can all eat together. How about the highest point? Just find a nice spot among the flower. I see, tools unlocked. Mark the highest point with the flowers. Okay, we don't have much time left, right? So I kind of have to do it quickly. Mark the highest point with the flower. So, but I don't have any different... I just have to eyeball it here. I think that one is the highest. Okay, let's see. It's mean because there's grass on it, so the grass might be taller and different.
What do you mean?
Cannot really tell because the flowers might be higher on. Okay. So I think we have to look at the stone we just marked somewhere around here. It's probably right in the middle of this crossing, right?
It is.
Yeah.
I hope nobody's watching who's trying to play our demo. But yeah.
So it is. I am standing right here and there. I think it's here. I don't.
Just,
yeah.
I don't want to give any clues, but. Can you
Not
open the map
so.
once again?
Yeah.
Want to check? I don't know. Maybe you want to take a look around and.
Okay, I'll take that seriously.
I do love your hint giving voice.
Might be up higher.
Normally we are doing like play testing to see like professional play testing, and then it's always forbidden to give any hints to the people.
Oh yeah, of
person
course.
Playing, and so it's yeah. I don't really know how to give people hints due to that, so that's my best attempt.
So over the course of like your play testing, what have been like the most common threads, I suppose?
I think like what's really fun to see is a lot of people when we exhibited are like, oh yeah, that's a cute idea, but I don't really know if that's actually fun or if it's like fun for a longer time. But it's quite nice. And then they play it and they are like really hooked and they see like, oh, there's like so much depth you wouldn't even think about when you just try to locate yourself with our tools and with the map. And it's so nice to see that people from all ages, from whatever genre they are normally playing, even if they are playing like horror games, shooter games, whatever, there are a lot of people that just really enjoy working with maps. And that's always great to see.
Yeah, I think maybe because it's like cutesy and cuddly that people like assume that there isn't like complexity or depth, and it's like really surprising actually.
Yeah, that might be it, but I hope we can invite some people that normally wouldn't play that kind of
100%.
game with our cute, and it is a cozy game. You don't have any time pressure. You can't really fail in our game, and it's just you can try to get whichever approach and whichever approach you are trying at the moment to just find it out. And also, you will later on will be that's something you can't really see in our demo because it's so short, but it will be much more about exploration, finding out more about the legendary lost treasure, what happened, finding old ruins and stuff like this. So it's a great combination of doing maps and exploring interesting islands.
So I started looking at whatever the compass says, and it's on north now, so I'm looking straight ahead. And I don't have that corner poking out right in front of me anymore, so it must be kind of further here. Let's see if I can do the same on east. I look perfectly to east. We are kinda right at that corner poking out. Yeah. So maybe kinda here. Yeah, something like that. I'll try. I don't have a perfect score anyway, so we'll see. Actually on the hill. Well, kind of close.
Still 0.9.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
not bad.
Definitely, like good scores for all the quests.
Thank you, Thank you. You're really fantastic. The others will be thrilled when I introduce you to them. Who are the others? The rest of the crew, of course. Who am I? I'm Billy, and I'm going to find the Raven King's treasure. And then I'm going to prove to everyone that I've got what it takes. So what do you say? Will you join our crew? Nice. And that's the end of the demo.
That's the end of the demo. The demo we are currently showcasing here at Gamescom. Yeah, thank you for playing.
It's very, very cute and very cool. So you mentioned that there are like different islands. How many islands are you planning to have in the full version of the game?
That's a really good question. We are currently doing the island design, seeing what kind of biomes we want to include, how we include the story into our islands, and like all the set pieces we need to do that. And it is not something we can definitely say at the moment, because we still have to test like how big can we make an island before it's too big for our gameplay, and how long does a big island actually how long can one island be fun if it's like really big. So yeah, I don't think I can publicly name a number yet, but we are currently investigating to see what the optimal size for a map island is.
No, it's exciting to know, and like you mentioned, like different biomes, and the fact that these are the things you're taking into consideration are really cool.
Yeah, thank you.
When did development on the game start?
We started around a year ago, and before doing this game, we actually wanted to make another game, and so for the backstory of our company, as I already mentioned, we founded at the Harvey Games Master. And from the beginning we knew, okay, we want to found a company and be indie developers. And we first wanted to do this with our university project, but we quickly realized, after 1 year of developing it in university, we realized that it was just too big from a scope. So it would take too long, especially for our first project, where we are probably going to learn a lot of new things. And then we did have to make the hard decision to pause the game we worked on for a year and started to search for new projects with a smaller scope. And after a really, really long brainstorming session that took I think we took 2 months to get this idea, we started to work on the game. And luckily we had a deadline, because deadlines are really good motivation, because we wanted to apply for the GameStift Incubator in Hamburg, and we actually got in last year, which was really, really cool. And yeah, I think it's hard to say, because whenever you found a company, there's so much other things you need to do that are not working on the game you actually want to do, like applying for things, doing bureaucracy, is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, that kind of things. And we hope that we will now be able to fully focus on creating this game and getting it out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. Where can people find out more information about the game?
You can find us of course, on all social media platforms. We do have, I think we have TikTok, Instagram, X, and on Steam, of course. And feel free to wishlist our game as well, because it always helps a lot. That's probably what you heard from everyone sitting here. And if you're at Gamescom, come to the awesome Indie Arena booth and play our game.
Oh, perfect. Anything else you'd like to add, either of you?
Well, maybe we can connect afterwards so I can get a key. When are you planning on releasing, or do you have a demo up on Steam?
To be announced.
Okay.
Demos, I think I could say that sometime next year.
That's nice.
Cool. Nice.
I think you've actually gotten pretty far for 1 year of development, I must say. I'm kind of surprised to hear that. And especially with all those graphics and everything working, and we didn't really get into any bugs, because, of course, kind of disclaimer, we are always playing demos here, and there might be some bugs in them, but don't worry. Those are alpha tests, those are beta tests, and they will be removed, and that was what's testing is for. And have you had any interesting feedback at your booth, or anything you didn't think about with people playing it?
A bit. We were surprised how many geography students and fans there.
Damn,
we also were, not from Gamescom, but from our last event we were exhibiting at, we were invited into a geography podcast to talk a bit about our game.
Cool.
Oh.
And we might also exhibit at a geography exhibition at some point to show it off to some people. And they just are really hungry to just have a game that's something geography map based. And it's fun to see how many people actually are really euphoric for maps in all ages, wherever. There are a lot of.
So do you feel pressured to have the game be scientifically correct, because you're getting approached by all those geography?
That's something we clearly communicate with everyone who is from that. That's not us. We are not doing a series. It's not a.
Okay.
Even though you can probably learn a lot in our game, it's not a serious game. It is a game for fun, for just having a nice, cozy time. And scientific accuracy is not our goal, and it's not something you will have in map. Even though most of our tools are based on real navigational tools.
Honestly, thank you so much for joining us here in the studio. I feel, even though it's not a scientific game, I've learned a lot about maps. And I'm going to practice a lot on this demo, where no one can see though, because I'm not going to be as good as you, Raya.
Well, I don't know about the last one, but maybe the...
Nah, the first two were flawless. They were all good. We're going to be back with Wilmot Works It Out, but before that, we're going to take a little break. So I will see you afterwards.
It was supposed to be a routine mission. But something went terribly wrong. This is not the end. I will get to the truth, no matter what.
Engaging target! Eat this! I'll crush you! Leave it to me!
Be gone!
A roguelike card battling RPG with over 300 cards and 50 songs. Card and Ciel releases October 24th.
A dead end? No way!
A new VR game is being invaded by characters from other games.
This'll be good. The gaming chair detective. That's how the people refer to me.
The virtual detective Neon dives in when a dev, Ansi, asks for help. Walk around dungeons freely and challenge foes to add countless cards to your deck. Then, walk straight to the boss when you're ready.
Muto, trust in the spirits.
Got it! Thanks, Flamebrit!
Card and Ciel's over 300 cards. Each feature a character from an in-universe game. The fully voiced cards come alive in your hand, even talking with each other. And it's not just the fictional games. Inti Creates characters appear as well, blurring the bounds of reality.
Let's clean it up! Hail Mist Refine!
Muses begin singing when you meet their conditions, adding powerful support effects.
Listen to my song! Hang in there! Let me show you what I've got!
I do feel a bit sorry.
Not that!
Over 10 different dungeons feature stories, characters, and boss battles from in-universe games. After clearing a dungeon, you'll unlock 10 more difficulties with challenging enemies and new rules. Special Grand Battle dungeons let you bring any card you've found. Use multiple powerful Muse abilities together. Bring out hidden glitch powers and make any combo you wish. Glitch your way to victory. A card battling adventure through the eras of gaming. Card and Ciel. Available October 24th, 2024. Inti Creates.
Your people manipulate matter in the darkness. Become one with the shadows.
What do you really want from me?
Helios is looking for something. I want to know what and why.
Ayana, stop. You are incredibly important. We must work together.
You must connect. Awaken what is dormant.
And we're back. This time with Wilmot Works It Out. I'm not, I'm totally chill about it. I'm really normal about this game, so we're going to have a great time. Emily is back in the studio with us. Thank you so much for returning.
Thank you for having me. It's
nice to be back.
Thank you. So, Wilmot Works It Out.
Yes.
Please give us the explainer.
Wilmot Works It Out is a puzzle building game where you are helping Wilmot make his house into a home. You're putting together these beautiful images that become paintings to put on his wall. And as you complete a series of paintings, you will get more options for decorating his house. There'll be wallpapers, there'll be other furniture, all that kind of stuff. This demo really eases you into the game, and it's really just the jigsaw puzzle portion of the game, but it's so fun and sweet and chill and wonderful.
I have no doubts about that because this is a follow-up to Wilmot's Warehouse.
That's right. Yes.
Which is a game all about like organizing things in like any.
I love that.
Yes, and it's like whatever you decide is the order or like is the pattern or the rhyme or the reason. That is the one that you follow, and it's the music that goes along with it. It's just fantastic. So is it sort of, are we building like a Wilmot extended universe? Is that what's happening here?
That's a good question. You know, the board game just came out last month as well. CMYK Games did that, and it's amazing. The year of Wilmot is upon us.
It's Wilmot's year, baby. Yeah. I'm so here for that. I think I have been pretty patient.
So you didn't look at any kind of gameplay or nothing?
Nothing at all. Like we had a trailer during Awesome Indies, I believe. I didn't even see it then because I wanted it completely fresh for the stream.
All right, Wilmot Works It Out.
Yes.
Start new game in slot 1. I'll just go straight into...
And it might be better if you play it with a controller.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not that seasoned with playing controls, but I'll try.
It'll ease you right into it. Don't worry.
Okay.
This game, like I said, is so chill. You'll be very comfortable.
This is Wilmot. Use LS to move around him.
So the left joystick. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Left stick. Yeah. Go and answer the door. So can I press A to answer the door? All right.
So initially, I saw like a screenshot of like the postwoman. I actually thought, oh my god, is that Wilmot? Is that like? But actually, it's kind of better because it means that in a world full of humans, Wilmot is just a tiny little square. He's just a little guy running around, and it's very satisfying.
Well, if you'll remember too, in the Wilmot's Warehouse, first game, CJ was kind of like an octagon.
Yeah.
So we're living in this interesting world
where shapes and humans exist.
That's nice. Sam, a postwoman. Morning, Wilmot. How are you? Good news. I have that parcel for you, that one you've been waiting for, from that puzzle club thing you joined. Look, it has the stamp on the label. Take delivery. All right. Can I zoom in? I actually zoomed out, I guess. Yeah.
It's gonna the tutorial will get you there.
All right. That's cute.
There he is. Happy Wilmot.
Move somewhere away from the door and press X to start unpacking it. Okay. Move away.
I just love what a good attitude he has.
Just a can-do guy.
I strive to be like him.
Honestly, I'm really not, but I try hard.
Oh, I see. It's some kind of puzzle. Use the joystick to pick up the puzzle. So the right one?
Yes.
Okay, let's move somewhere and drop this piece. So I have all of the space to just move it somewhere where I think it will be good. Okay, press B to drop down. I'm gonna just drop it down here to see. Okay. So I can pick it up like that. Oh, I can pick up two.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now unpick up two. I just want to probably set it down again and then, I see. Yeah. And it kind of tells me that it's probably supposed to be there because it blinked once. All right.
Very nice.
Yay. Oh, I still have to
drop it.
Drop it. So it's probably like, do you see people playing the demo for maybe a couple hundred times, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Are you still rooting for them to get it right, or?
Of course. Because then they get to see the fully completed puzzle there, Snog.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I can move them like that as well.
Mhm.
But it doesn't belong to that one, right? Is it a separate?
Well, it said Snog was completed.
Ah.
I don't know what those two other pieces are. But if you do...
Maybe there's something. I forgot this.
So if you pick up that Snog puzzle and see what... Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. And maybe... Can I push these two? Yeah. Maybe if they meet each other and just look at them, look each other in the eyes, and
Well,
maybe there will be some kind of connection.
based on their backgrounds, it doesn't look like they really go together. But if you just go to the one that you completed, Snog, and try picking that up. Now you can put them on the wall. And maybe you'll figure out what to do with the other pieces in a second.
Now we can hang it up on the wall, move up to the wall, press X.
There you go, and you can put it anywhere you want.
Oh, cute.
Okay. What do people usually do? Probably.
I think this is one of my actually favorite things about being on the show floor is watching how people put these pictures on the wall.
Yeah.
Someone I was watching, I was like amazed. It never occurred to me. They were putting, maybe they had history with Wilmot's Warehouse or something. They were putting the puzzles each in one corner.
Yeah. I was about to do that as well. Yeah.
One person lined them all up perfectly.
Oh.
Every time I've done it, I like frame them around the door. Like,
Yeah.
artistically.
I can see that.
Oh, and your door is, somebody's knocking on your door again.
Oh damn! I'm busy right now. Who is knocking on my door? Another parcel. Ah, Wilmot. It's a lovely morning out here. Super sunny with just enough breeze. A good day for the garden. Although I suppose you're going to crack on with your puzzles, aren't you?
I feel like that's quite a British thing. Or maybe
Crack
it's
on.
not, but yeah, I thought.
Yeah, crack on.
And the team is British.
Yeah.
So you'll get a lot of
little British.
Yeah.
Well, here's the next one. Enjoy. All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to pick that up.
Nice.
Start unpacking. Yes. See, there's the other parts. Okay. But you couldn't puzzle or piece them together on the wall, right? You would have to
Right,
do
on the
that
floor, yeah.
here.
And this is a little bit where the organization comes in, right? Because
Yeah.
you have to kind of organize it according to color to figure out what goes where.
True.
So it's like building on that kind of like organization mechanic and idea.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
With it's a bit more chill, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you played the other one co-op at all.
No, actually, I
Okay.
didn't.
It's it added a layer to Wilmot's Warehouse that made it a bit stressful because you're like fighting with your friends and family about
Damn.
whether a banana is a fruit or it's yellow.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Whereas like I would fight with myself.
Yeah.
I would start like categorizing stuff and then decide like halfway through that actually no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put like hats separate and then like winter hats would like come into it and yeah, it became a whole thing. So I can't actually imagine adding another person to that dynamic.
This one's single player, so it's guaranteed to be chill, calm.
Love it.
Play it after work and keep loving your friends and family.
Best of both worlds. There you go.
So I'm kind of already noticing that some pieces aren't meant to be
Oh, you got some extra pieces again.
on that one, yes.
Interesting.
But first of all, I'm gonna...
Now, it might for this demo, you do kind of. They want you to follow the tutorial.
Yeah.
It blocks going forward a little bit, so you might just have to next time try rotating the pieces. You're doing the corner thing.
Yeah, because, well, see, my thinking was I cannot really do them somewhere on the wall because there are no snatched points. So I would have to measure it out.
Yeah,
Like, get a rule or something in
see.
order to have it perfectly in the middle or something.
I do. I'll be sitting there like with one eye closed, kind of just very slightly.
How many times do you have to go in that direction here? But you can rotate. Ah, okay, I see. Okay. I can rotate them. So if I...
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay.
You've already figured out the zooming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
You can also pick up multiple pieces. That we figured out.
And I just love all of the art that this is revealing. Like every little picture here has had like a goofy little guy, like Snog or like a cowboy worm.
Yeah.
The little worm.
Yeah.
And is the idea that the puzzles, like there are more pieces in the puzzles, like as you go along, and do they get like more complex?
You'll get your packages will get bigger and bigger. You'll need to figure out your space situation on your floor.
Oh yeah, because you said it's not just like the paintings, right? You do get furniture at some point.
Yeah, you'll get furniture. You'll decorate his whole house.
That's really exciting. That's really cool. I love that because, like, you know, after a hard day at the warehouse, like he gets to come home and like really furnish his own
This
space.
is how he chills out. He goes home after organizing things at the warehouse, and he organizes things at home.
That's his thing. Just organizing.
Yep.
Like me.
What I want to know is why Wilmot's house is empty right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I'm like,
What are you
damn, Wilma,
doing,
you
guy?
really live like this? Like, what are we doing, guy?
We might be sending some furniture, maybe? Or something like that. That's my guess. Morning, Wilmot. I have a parcel for you. And judging by the sound alone, it must be another one from Puzzle Club. Enjoy. Okay. So let's see.
And you can see the puzzles are getting bigger and bigger.
Right.
So the different pieces from different puzzles. Okay. So I'm going by color. I'm just organizing them by color.
That's
and
how
maybe
I like to do it.
And holds in this case.
yeah. For this one.
Oh, Rick Storff in chat said, how satisfying the sounds are. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
By Ellie Rainsbury, same person who did the Wilmot's Warehouse sound.
So both the sound design and the soundtrack as well.
Yes. Yeah.
That's nice.
And they worked really hard on making it a little bit different from the sounds of Wilmot's Warehouse. Kind of tried to make it softer, more tactile, more satisfying for clicking together those pieces.
And I suppose because you had like a oh, not a massive one, but you had a time pressure in Wilmot's Warehouse.
Yeah.
That was demonstrated in the music as well. So,
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah.
Without that, you have a lot more, I think, to play around with.
Yeah.
In a
Yeah.
much more chill way.
But I think it like really builds well on the music from Wilmot's Warehouse too. You can hear little
like little
inspirations from it here and there.
Totally.
So what do you call this game actually? Because in German we call it Hau den Willi. It's like hit the Willy.
Oh,
yeah, the thing. How do you call that game?
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah, but this is, well, finish the puzzle and you might see what it's called.
Ah,
Oh.
I see.
Because those aren't moles, that's for sure. I love the little guys in all these pictures.
I love a little guy. I love a little guy.
Wilmot's a little guy. He likes to put little guys on his wall.
I wonder how he feels about that. He's like, you know, I mean, there's nothing unethical going on, but is he ever like, Does he feel bad about being a little guy, or is he just like accepted that this is who he is?
Oh,
you know?
that's a great question.
Yeah, we're getting philosophical up in here.
The psychology of Wilmot. Goblin badge.
Goblin badge. Ah, I see. That's nice.
So when did development on this start?
It started in 2022. And then they took a break. The team actually just finished the game Flock, which Bungie didn't publish, but it's a brilliant, beautiful, gorgeous game. Also chill and calming. Yeah, I love it. You should check it out if you can. So they took a little break to finish up Flock, and then they started again in November 2023.
Wow. It's pretty quick. Like,
this team is amazing and wild and creative and funny and smart.
Yeah. I kind of hate them, actually.
Too perfect.
Too greedy. Like, leave something for the rest of us, please.
Nice.
Yeah, this game, well, Wilmot's Warehouse, came to me in a very, very funny way, because I remember playing some of it and like really enjoying it, and then I sort of put it down because I had a bunch of other things to play for work. And it wasn't until I got COVID, I think it was like sometime in like 2020 maybe? No, 2021. And I couldn't actually sit up in bed. The only thing I could do, I had like my Switch set up. The only thing I could do was like hold the Joy-Cons, and I just played Wilmot's Warehouse for hours. It was all I could do, all I had the energy for.
Yeah. It's one of those games where you sit down and you can just lose so much time and be loving it the whole time, but then like when life happens, you can put it down and then just like jump right back into it. And
perfect game for that.
Yeah.
And because I was like I was isolating like completely alone, so it was like,
of course,
so Wilmot got me through a time.
Aww, Wilmot.
That's why.
Look at him.
He's a gem.
Nice of him.
And this game, I mean, is going to be the same way too. Yeah. I mean, just sit down, be quiet, and listen to some wonderful music.
Calming sounds. Do we have a release date?
We do. October 23rd of this year. It's coming up so fast.
That's so soon.
I know. It's so exciting.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
And so, like, do you have, like, any other plans to, like, take Wilmot Works out to, like, any other events or anything like that?
Yeah. We will have it at PAX West next week.
Lovely.
And that's as far as we've gotten so far, but we've got a lot of launching to do.
A lot of launching.
October's coming up fast.
Yeah, when you say October, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Really not that far away.
So I'm kind of confused about this puzzle because I feel like I should be able to rotate the pieces themselves, but
because
I don't
something's
know.
not quite fitting.
Yeah.
Do I hear the door knocking?
Might be. Oh yeah. Now it is. Yeah. Hi, Wilmot. How are you doing? Here's your parcel. I'm okay, thanks. It's just, well, I had some messages from my sister this morning. You know, the one who lives in Milan. It sounds like she's not doing too well. I'm a bit worried about her.
So we're establishing a little bit of a friendship.
Yeah. I hope we can, like, make a puzzle for her. That would be cute.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Wow, so many pieces.
Yeah. Well, I see more hot dogs.
Oh, those are hot dogs. I was wondering what. I was like, I know it's an octopus, like, holding something.
Yeah, but what are they? Yeah.
Hot dogs. Makes sense.
Of course.
I'm like, yes, because the classic combination, octopi and hot dogs.
That's what they're known for.
All right. These two seem to kind of.
Oh. It's a little guy.
Sensing a theme. It's the little guy. Will we only see the floor of Wilmot's apartment, or will there be other locations?
You'll unlock more rooms too of his house.
Oh.
He's got a whole apartment. It's not just this.
I wasn't expecting that. I was like, maybe he just lives in a studio, you know, or like a bed sit. Because I'm like, well, it's not like he has like any other organs or anything. I can't imagine him like going to the bathroom. So I didn't actually think about that. But still, the idea of decorating a bathroom, very exciting.
Yeah. We recently did a Q&A with the team, and they did confirm that Wilmot has all the normal body parts that a guy has.
Oh.
Just, you know, speaking of the bathroom.
The more you know. Actually,
they confirmed.
Color me surprised.
Yeah. Something that Twitter started doing was debating whether or not Wilmot had feet. I can't remember who it was, but somebody drew a picture of him with like a million little feet at the bottom.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's kind of cursed.
Pretty icky.
Yeah.
But, so it makes me happy that the team said, no, he's like pretty normal.
Okay.
You know. I'm like, phew, this guy doesn't have a million weird feet.
Yeah, because that could go really bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so we're getting a bit trickier because like these two puzzles kind of have like very similar color palettes. So kind of trying to decide which one goes where.
I'm going by hot dogs so far.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good basis. But yeah, I love this idea of like putting together a jigsaw puzzle, but you know when you sit down and do it at home, you know what the picture's supposed to be like?
Yes.
This is without any pictures, and you're just like revealing something.
Going off of vibes, yeah.
And it's always a pleasant surprise because it's art by Richard Hogg, so it's cute, it's beautiful, it's whimsical, it's colorful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like obviously the little icons that were in Wilmot's warehouse were obviously great, but it was one of the first things I noticed is like the kind of upgrade in fidelity with the artwork. It's very, very pleasing. I mean, you've probably gotten this question, and I feel like I know what the answer is. Are you planning on like selling the artworks as like merch or anything, or like prints?
That's a good question. We don't have a plan for it yet, but if I'm being honest with you, I want this in my house.
Right.
So,
yeah.
I would love to see what we can do about that.
Yeah. Well.
Yay! 8 dogs.
8 dogs.
Oh my god, the little face.
If you have 8 hands, you eat 8 dogs.
8 dogs.
So kind of have to manage to get through the apartment and all the puzzle pieces. The big puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
At some point, So if I would have more time, I would probably, arrange them in order of like size. From smallest to biggest, from top to bottom. Yeah.
I love how much thought you're putting into it.
Yeah.
Of course. So we still have a lot of pieces here.
Can you switch places of the pictures afterwards? Like, can you continue to like...
Yep, you can get on the wall and you can
move them around.
Switch things around as much as you want.
I see. It's probably a longer one because you have the kind of legs thing going on.
Nice.
So are people planning on like speed running it?
I would love for that to happen. Yeah. If anybody wants to get online and race me doing a puzzle.
Oh, challenge accepted.
Okay, so what you're saying is you're currently at the top of the leaderboard.
I think I might be. Yeah.
Oh.
I think I've claimed it.
Oh well, chat. You got a challenge.
Chat,
So
you can get that demo on Steam.
Yeah.
Start it up. Join our Finji Discord and start posting your time.
Yes, come on.
Something I also want to see on Discord that people aren't doing yet is posting how they're arranging the pictures.
Oh yeah,
too.
yeah. It is funny because like when you're given like free reign to just like organize like however or whichever, like you think you have like a really good idea of yourself and like your habits and stuff, but then something like that. When you're given like the ultimate freedom,
Yeah.
it's funny to see like what direction you go in and why.
Yeah,
Like,
totally.
yeah.
Well, I think it takes a lot of self-awareness for you to sit down and think about why you made those choices too.
Yeah.
Wow, we're getting really
philosophical.
Yeah, really philosophical here with Wilmot. Yeah.
Yeah. That's. But honestly, like this is what happened when I was playing Wilmot's Warehouse, like for hours a day, because I was basically in a fever dream.
Oh,
But my brain went to a lot of different places with the game.
Yeah. And there's something that I think, like, no matter how delirious you are from fever, I think Wilmot kind of just does that to you too, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of, it lulls you into this dreamlike state.
Yeah, especially like with the music,
Yeah.
the sounds and everything. Yeah.
You're doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you. I'm trying.
We're talking about psychology.
Yeah, you're just like flawlessly making your way through these puzzles.
Well, I'm really focused. But I'm trying to get it right, but I think these, well, they kind of have to fit somewhere. Maybe it's just really long puzzle and they fit somewhere down there. Just trying to figure it out. Yep.
Yeah, nice. I love those happy little fish faces. So cute.
I see.
The one on the jellyfish is my favorite. So cute. It's just so content. Like.
Oh yeah. He must be cozy in there.
For sure. We're getting somewhere now.
Nice. I don't think I have the patience to put together a bunch of jigsaw puzzles and like fill a whole wall with it.
Yeah.
But this game has made me think that it would probably look so cool in real life.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you're up to something there. Yeah, a lot of people's hobby during lockdown was the like puzzles.
Yeah,
and
that's
that. Just,
right. Yeah.
Not my ministry at all. But as you say it, like, because there is something about like the shapes and like the way that the kind of puzzle pieces fit together that makes for like a really cool texture.
Yeah.
I mean,
nice.
So are you gonna include a puzzle where one piece is not fitting right? Oh, might be.
Maybe. Gorgeous.
Yay! Fish friends.
Fish friends.
And they are. And I love the little encouragement when you finish a puzzle too. Well done, Wilmot.
Yeah.
You?
Fabulous.
Nice.
Damn, I want to get it right. Okay.
Yay, you did it.
I'm complete.
Nice.
That was so relaxing. I
Yeah.
feel like I just meditated for like a whole 26
Is it
minutes
nap
there.
time now?
Yeah, well, no.
Oh,
I feel kind of just calm and collected.
Beautiful.
Just at peace, you know?
Yes. Yes.
Is there anything that the devs like want players and like viewers to kind of take away? Is there anything that they should know specifically about Wilmot Works It Out?
Mostly, I just want to make sure people know that the game is on Steam now. You can play the demo for the next couple weeks. It's coming out October 23rd, so we're so close. You'll be able to have a nice, chill, relaxing time. Please wishlist it. That's so valuable for indie devs like us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My week has been made, so
I finally know what it's about.
Finally, I've gotten to see it, and I think this will keep me going enough until October. So
Yay.
it's pretty great. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming for not only this segment but the segment before.
It's been awesome.
Thank you so much. We have another interview for you, and then we have some more gameplay. So I will see you very shortly.
We are back outside at Indie Arena booth, and I am here with yet another great developer. I'm very excited to show you the next game. I'm here with Richard, and he is one of the developers of Sea Sniffers, a game by a company called Blast Mode, and you are based in the Netherlands. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. A bit tired, but excited to be here.
Awesome. I think that's the sentiment of everybody today, so that fits very well. First question I have, because you are developing a cozy fishing game, but I'm very curious about the name. What does Sea Sniffers mean? Why is it called Sea Sniffers?
It's called Sea Sniffers because one of the playable characters is a seal. And yeah, so it's an animal, a sniffing animal. And yeah, kind of was a funny coincidence that Sea Sniffers just sounds funny.
It really does sound funny and made me very curious about the game, so it works out, I would say. Can you tell us a little bit about what players do in the game? I know that it's a fishing game, but what's the goal of the game?
Well, it's a fishing game, but it's also a diving game, and it's also a sailing game. It's kind of a cozy ocean exploration game, where the player sails around with their boat, and when they want to explore underwater, they can just stop the boat at any time, and then like cast their seal into the water, and search underwater for fish and treasures and all that kind of things.
And I guess there's like an itinerary where you can collect fish or collect treasures?
Yeah, there's like an encyclopedia in which you can see all the fish you can collect and the treasures you can collect. Of course, there's also like an overarching story that takes place above the world and below the surface of the sea, but the collecting aspect is very big.
Can I ask you, what is your favorite fish of the game?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that's the macaw fish.
What makes it special?
It just looks funny. It's kind of rare. No more than that.
It's just a great fish. That's just how it goes.
You caught me unaware on that one.
Sorry, but I was just really interested because I think that's something very important to know. It also says that it has RPG elements. Is that because of the exploration?
Yes, but like the main RPG part is that you have this seal companion, and the seal can learn all kinds of abilities. Like in the beginning of the game, he can just dive and swim, but as you progress through the story, he learns special moves like dashing and doing combo punches. But because our seal can like punch fish to stun them, and then you can like when you play the fishing minigame, the fishing game becomes easier when you stun fish.
I mean, you're saying it's a cozy game, but at the same time you have this seal that is like very buff and uses its fists to collect fish. How do these two worlds collide?
Yeah, well, when I say he punches them, it's not really violent. Like it's comedy. It looks funny, and there are some fish that can hurt the seal, but it's never. We designed the game to never be stressful. So when you fail to catch a fish, you can just try again. There's no like you can't die. It's just relaxing.
Was that also your goal for the game, to just create this relaxing experience for players?
Yes, definitely.
Sounds great. I mean, I can imagine it can be very relaxing to fish, but also punch some fish in the face to catch them. Yeah. So I feel like fishing is very ambivalent. Either you love it or you hate it. And you already said that it's a little bit different because you have this exploration aspect, you can collect them, and also there's some comedic aspects of it. How would you convince players that are not into fishing to play your game?
Well, that's a good question. I guess mainly just showing them the lovely world through our visuals, and showing that it's not like a classic fishing experience, but more like when you see the trailer, you just see a seal diving through like beautiful areas. So when players see it, I hope they'll think, oh, that's like an exploration game. Like I can swim around, I can look here and there, and that yes, it's a fishing game because you fish, but I'd say it's more of a diving game.
Okay, yeah, that's a good answer to this question. So talking about the art style, your company has 2 people, right?
Yeah, that's true.
What is your position in the company?
My position is a little bit of everything. So I do art and programming. I started this company alone, but like the other employee is my wife. So basically, we ended up making games together. We've been making games together for like 10 plus years. We've been doing game jams together, and like when we finished Mighty Goose, we agreed to make the next game together. So that's where Sea Sniffers was born.
That sounds lovely. So Sea Sniffers isn't your first game, right?
No, Mighty Goose was our first game, completely different than this one. It was very action-oriented, and this one is very cozy and chill.
I'm curious how you finance your game in your company. Are you looking for a publisher, or are you just financing it through the success through the previous game?
Yeah, we can finish this game like on our how do you say this? Independently. So we'd be curious to see what a publisher could bring if we were to talk with a publisher. Mainly the marketing side is something we really want some help with, because like finding the players, or actually just getting noticed, is getting more and more difficult. So I'd love for people to just see our game.
I also saw that you have a Patreon on your page, and I saw that when you become a patron of your company, that you or your wife will draw a personalized image. And that's something that you guys should really check out, because I saw them and they're very beautiful. Is that something you can keep up with the demand, or at some point you had so many patrons that you were like, okay, I can't like produce all these images?
No, we can keep up with the demand. We do them in batches, because otherwise, we have to fit it in somewhere. So most of the time, we'll just figure out if we have some space in the agenda, just make a few and then upload them.
Awesome. So I know that there's not so much material of Sea Sniffers online yet. I know there's screenshots, and I saw a gameplay video here and there. But where can players find you if they are not at Gamescom and not able to play the game here?
I think the best place would be seasniffers.com. There you can find all sorts of links to the social media page and the Steam page. Yeah, that's a good place to start.
And also you can find an image of your cat. I saw that also, which is a very part of the development team, I can imagine. So definitely go check out the website and also go to the Steam page. And yeah, is there anything else you want to share with the online audience?
Wishlist, please. Help us spread the word. If you think the game looks cool, give us a shout. I'd be interested to hear what you have to say.
Absolutely. So I will see you on the Steam page of Sea Sniffers, and I will give back to the studio for more awesome game content. And I see you for another interview in a little bit. Thank you for being with us.
We are back in the studio. We have another gameplay segment for you, of course.
Which one is with?
But, yeah. I don't know if the camera can zoom. It's fine if you can't, but I just need you to see this. This is really important. I got given this by the lovely Saffron, who is here in the studio with us, here to talk about Pico. But this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Very pleased with this. This will be going on, not this jacket, but my much nicer jacket back in London. So thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
I have a surprise for you. Is it a surprise or is it an ambush? Basically, we have met before, but virtually. I think it was maybe my first or second year hosting Indie Arena booth. It was virtual. I did an interview with the team behind the Big Con. It was like, up until that point, it was one of my favorite interviews that I'd ever done, and it was fantastic. It was so much fun. I did it with you and Dave.
Dave, yeah.
Yes.
Shout out Dave.
Shout out Dave. Yeah, fantastic team, fantastic game. I think the common thread between like fantastic games is you're involved. So
wow, the praise is just coming. Oh my God.
Yeah, and I don't lie. So there is that. So welcome back to Indie Arena booth.
Thank you. I guess in person now.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be checking out Pico. Yes. Could you tell the audience at home and out there a little bit more about it?
Sure. Well, it is a tea-making simulator for cats. If you like Harvest Moon, Cooking Mama, Animal Crossing, you essentially you leave your old life behind. You inherit some free property, which is everybody's dream.
Yes.
And then, with the caveat of it being free, it's a little rundown. So you're working, you're making tea, you're building it up, you're improving, you're upgrading, and then as you sell tea, you get beans. Use the beans to exchange for more teaware, more decor, and really you get to know the rest of the cat folk as well. So, yeah.
Sounds cute. Sounds like the ultimate fantasy for a lot of people who would like to own a property and or business. Like, not properties plural, just one to live in. So, sounds really great. Sounds and looks adorable. So I'm excited. How long is this demo, roughly?
Well, I think we gave the full game. So we...
Oh, dang.
We do have a demo over right now, and if you wishlist our game, you can get one of those cute pins. We still have some.
Well,
it looks so cute already.
So cute.
Let's see. Actually, you know what? Try hitting free play.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Okay. I lied. Go back.
Okay. How do I
save to menu, yes. All right, then we're just gonna do new game. So the game is still early access right now, but it will be out 1.0 later this year.
Fantastic.
So we'll be going through, I guess, a fresh new game and a fresh new start.
A fresh start is exactly what I need. Good segue. New chapter in my life. A slower pace, a smaller town. I wonder what Pico will be like. The advertisement didn't say much. So now we can see the advertisement of Pico. Seems too good to be true. I hope this isn't a scam.
Very relatable, because I'd be saying something very similar if it was me.
You wouldn't take free property?
Well, I'd be very, very critical and cynical about it.
I guess we found that soon enough. Time to start on a new adventure. Oh my god.
So that's Taffy.
Oh, so
He's become pretty much our mascot.
Howdy there, and welcome. I haven't seen you around before. You must be new to our town. My name is Taffy Bartholomew. Oh my god. And it's a pleasure to meet you. Is this the best place ever?
It might be.
Trick question. It definitely is. You're in the town of Pico. Oh wow. It's a little... Well, wow. We're currently undergoing some renovations, so it doesn't quite look like the brochure. But I'm sure it'll be in tip-top shape in no time. Pico is a small town filled with passionate tea makers. There's all kinds of tea house here to satisfy whatever tea craving you might have. This very tea house is expecting a new owner soon. Arriving on the next train, actually.
I wonder who it is.
No, wait! Are you the new owner? That's me. Maybe. Oh, wait, it's well done. If you could fill this form out quickly, that's kind of like in Germany.
Oh, yeah.
Bureaucracy. Yeah, well, fill out this form real quickly.
I'm hearing that a lot lately.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The whole day. It'll help me out a lot. All right. What are we calling this? Yep. Yep. Spring first is actually kind of nice, but we're in summer now. I'm kind of towards.
I'm like, what's the date today? 23rd?
Yeah, summer 23rd?
Yeah.
Let's do that. And we'll do they, them.
Yeah.
Custom.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is quite extensive.
Oh, that's lovely, though.
We'll stick to they, them for now. Wow, thank you. Yep. I want to read lab now. What a nice penmanship. I run the local post office, so I see a lot of handwriting. If you don't mind me asking, what drew you to our town? To meet new people? To be closer to nature? To have more independence? I think it's kind of like all of them.
Basically, yeah.
Should be an
Go
option.
closer to nature. I would say nature. Great. I've made a note of that. Why don't you head inside and I'll meet you by the window. Okay, so now I can enter here. The loading screen is also so cute with the oranges.
So cute. Thank you.
Take a look around. I'll finish organizing this paperwork. Wow, this place is a lot dustier than I expected it would be. Oh, nice. Wait, is that drawer rattling? Oh, do we have rats or something?
I mean, cats would like that, I think.
Would.
What's this? Someone's journal? Looks like it belonged to someone named Tao One. Oh, there's a letter here too. And it's addressed to me?
Spooky.
Dear newcomer, welcome to Pico. This tea house was my home for many years, and I hope that it feels like that for you soon too. I may be gone, but I hope you find the parts that I've left behind helpful and comforting. You have your work cut out for you, but you are not alone, especially once you receive your first spirited visitor to the tea house. Best wishes, J1. All right. How do I... This journal has a page about the tea house and town, and another for the townsfolk. So these are marked differently in the text. Okay. Another section for options where I can save my progress to.
Every good journal.
And there's space for me to keep track of my tasks with these cards. I need that in my life.
I actually do. Same.
Wow, this is a pretty helpful journal, yeah. It would be such a nice, like, what do you call them, merchandise, to have that journal actually be printed out and then have your tasks.
I love merch, so.
Yeah. All right, we're just gonna click through that and see the residents. Okay, so far we've only met Taffy.
He really loves sweets, if it wasn't apparent by his name.
Oh, and we can actually see how befriended we are or how much maybe in love we are at some point. Who knows? Who knows?
So is the idea that you're a cat person as well?
It's funny how many times we get asked that question, but I love to answer that it is up to you.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm task card, right? I'll pin it right here where I can see it. I can always hide it by clicking X, but it's still being my journal. I want to put in task it done. These cards sure help me feel like I'm making some real progress.
Gotta get that dopamine.
Yeah.
That task dopamine.
Zoom by using the scroll wheel or the up and down arrows. Okay. Pan by holding the right click button and dragging. Okay. So you can decide on playing like either full mouse or keyboard as well.
Yes.
Rotate by holding the scroll. Ah. That's nice. I see, okay.
We're also currently working on controller support.
Ah, lovely.
Or at least better.
Ah, there's some dust. Oh my god, that's so satisfying to do, actually. Some parcels lying around.
So if you have one more task on your navigation, so
and camera.
panning the camera.
Ah. I see.
Yeah.
Clear dust. I should probably unpack a perfect to-do list item and maybe a bit of sweeping too while I'm at it. Clear dust. So we've kind of cleared most of the dust too. Unpack rug. Oh, we got a shelf going on. We're actually pretty set up for just moving here.
Yeah. This is so cute.
It is really cute.
And free real estate and furniture.
I mean, the ultimate fantasy.
All done. Thanks for being patient. And wow! Looks like you've really spruced up the place since I last saw it. All that dust has made my throat a bit dry, though. It's been about 5 years since someone set a paw inside this house. I was wondering if you could make me a cup of tea. Of course. It doesn't look like you have any teaware. But luckily, I think I brought the perfect welcome gift. Ah, I see. You received a rustic starter tea set.
So Taffy actually gives you a different tea set depending on which answer.
Oh, that's so nice. Breakfast tea bag. You've received milk. Received white sugar cubes. Although, I gotta admit, I would have thought you'd have your own running a tea house and all. It's on you, Jimmy. Oh, what did you just say? I can walk you through the steps. Tea making basics. Oh my god, I love it. Pick up objects using left click. Once you've picked up an object, move your mouse to move it. Left click again to release the object. Pick up a kettle and move it near the water dispenser. Then left click to release the kettle. The kettle will snap to the water dispenser, which will turn on automatically. Click the dispenser, turn it off and on. Pick up the kettle and snap it to the heater to start heating. Okay, I think I'll figure it out.
It hopefully is a bit more intuitive, but we do have all of these. You can access them whenever you want as well.
Okay.
It starts steeping. Right click to see the steep timer. I'm not that into tea making, but I know there's a big culture behind it, and even like the detail with the milk.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it came from like different countries, there probably wouldn't have been any milk in it. But then again, there are cats involved, so maybe either way there would be milk involved.
Do you both drink tea?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like one of the only like really British things about me. A lot of tea. I used to drink way more tea when I was younger as well. It's not good.
I was going to say earlier, I just came back from London.
Oh, did you actually?
Yeah. Should I move forward, by the way? I feel like I can't see you, so I'll just... This is maybe a little bit better.
I was thinking if I can put the mouse on my leg as well, because it's kind of hard for the back to...
This is a very comfy couch. I'm like,
It is a very, it's a very nice seat.
But my dad had brought back some tea, I think, and it's jam and toast flavored tea.
Oh, did you get it from? Is it Whitted's?
It's either that or it's York. Maybe?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the York. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's really quite good.
Yeah, it's good. It is good. My favorite tea is Tetley's Red Bush and Vanilla. Yeah, it's really good. I kind of have to like stop myself from drinking several cups a day. The good thing is that it's actually not caffeinated. So
I was gonna say that was my question next. Which favorite tea? Question for both of you. Milk before or after water? I don't know. That's maybe a strange question, but apparently
Well, I have to decide here. So I actually have to confess, I've never had any milk in my tea. I'm not that.
That's perfectly fine.
I haven't tried it. I want to try. I'm not against it. I just don't know what it's about.
Now I feel like I should have brought you some tea.
Well, yeah, we should have drunk some tea here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, this is the water, but we've had plenty of tea.
Plenty of tea. Yeah, I'm a big fan of water and then milk. Has to be done that way. Anything else, if you are putting milk in your tea, anything else is blasphemous. I'm so sorry.
So what's the correct order to do it?
So I do tea bag in there, boil the kettle, hot water in, sugar if I'm having it, and then the milk goes in last.
Is the tea bag still in it?
Sometimes. Sometimes I steep it for a long time and then I get rid, but sometimes I leave it in there. Yeah. I used to associate that with being like a much older thing, because I used to always see my grandma do it.
Yeah.
So then like through my kind of teenage years and like early 20s, I took the tea bag out. Yeah. So I was like, oh, I'm young. Now that I'm older, I'm like, I leave it in.
So I cannot add it.
So right now you have too much liquid in your cup. So if you added more, it would just spill everywhere. So if you click and hold the cup, you can get rid of some of the liquid.
Oh, and I can actually stir it like that.
Did you add sugar?
No, not yet. I don't think so. I can't.
So if you put the sugar down and then you click and hold the cup, there we go. It's like you're going up to it and you're going,
I see.
And Taffy's just like watching there the
Yeah, he's
entire
like,
time, like,
you giving me that?
your leftovers? No, thank you.
I mean, to be fair, that's what cats do, right? They don't care. They'll just go up to it and just drink from it.
Yeah, that is true. That is also adding more fuel to the fire in terms of the player character being a cat. So that's...
But I think it's funnier if you're not.
It is actually funnier.
It could be you think this. I've seen the cats doing it. It must be polite. I'll do what they're doing.
Oh god, that's even better. Okay, I think I am on board with them being human.
Okay.
Well, like it's like Animal Crossing, right?
Yeah. Oh, I guess yeah. You're right.
Oh. You've made all the couple click. Click on what?
A little, yeah, there you go.
Ah, yeah, I see. Oh, luckily.
That's the way he likes it. So, the sugar was important to him. So if you hadn't added the sugar, he would have been like,
"What am I meant to do?"
Sad.
So the only kind of tea I'm really liking or really into is Turkish apple tea.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the red one, yeah.
I haven't tried it. That's really good. Yeah. Yeah, and it makes sense why you wouldn't have milk in that. That's fine.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Is it good?
It's really good. Good flavor.
What about bubble tea? Where do we stand on bubble tea?
Not a fan either. I'm just like, I'm so like into consistencies, and that kind of freaks me out. Having those bubble like bursts and stuff.
I can see that.
And they actually got banned at some point, I think, in Germany, or at least in Berlin.
Really?
Yeah. And they had to, like, because it's kind of a hazard. People don't know how it's like a choking hazard.
I do love bubble tea though. I've been drinking bubble tea for like so long. Like, it's a problem.
I do. I used to, it's not the best, but sometimes in university I'd be like, it's time for bubble tea lunch. It's just so filling, the tapioca.
Yeah. It's like a reward.
I know. A little treat. You can make bubble tea in this game.
Oh, that's nice. That should be weird, but this place does need a little work. I don't have any money yet.
I got free real estate.
It's okay. You'll earn plenty of beans soon. Quality over mess. In order to afford some upgrades, you really should open sooner rather than later. Great question. You should visit Mayor Pambi at the mayor's office to register your new business. See? Bureaucracy. You get everything all sorted out with you. Oh, wow. Look at the time. I really need to be getting on my way. There's mail to be sorted. Bye for now. Sweet breakfast, so we get the recipe. Ah, I see. Brew temperature.
Okay. So it does get pretty like technical with like steeping times and temperature and everything.
Oh yeah, we had to do so much research. Into tea, and I think like I don't know. If you look on most tea packages, they will say do for this long and for this temperature. And I never really thought about it all that much because, you know, in the end, it's all down to preference. But you can actually burn your tea if it is too hot. So there's some very delicate teas out there.
Yeah.
Oh, the sound is so cute. The different is a deeper meow now. Hello and welcome to Peiko Town Hall, also known as my office. You must be the new tea house owner, if I'm not mistaken. I'm Iep, not Lab. I'm Iep. My goodness, what a pleasure it is to meet you, Iep. You may call me Pembe, and I am the mayor of Peiko. Neat. What's that entail? Oh, what a wonderful question.
Bureaucracy.
Well, I suppose it depends on the day. It's quite a lot of admin work, which I do myself, while Pico is a bit quieter. But other times I host events and fundraisers, perform ceremonies, review various permits, and maintain Pico's census. That's a lot of work. Plus, my office keeps all the records for the local businesses, such as the tea house here. That's why I'm here. Oh, right you are. Let's get down to business, shall we? Well, all of the businesses in Pico must register here first prior to opening. As I understand, you've come here to take over the vacant tea house. Is that correct? Nah, what happens if you change
You can click it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Running a business can be quite a lot of work, but I assure you it can be equally rewarding. I understand if you're not up for it. Oh, just oh no, I'm so sad about it. Oh, well, how wonderful. What a roller coaster of emotions. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember which game, if it was Harvest Moon, but if you did choose that option, I think it was the original for the Game Boy Advance, they said, oh, you must be the new farmer, and you say no, credits roll.
Damn. That's cold. First things first, we need to fill out some paperwork. Merely formality, but it helps us keep proper records. Hopefully, you have a name in mind for your tea house. This would be the name of your business and how people will refer to it. Just sign it right here. Okay, what are you signing with?
Gamescom?
Yeah, that's right. Sign here.
Yep.
Yep. Well, a lovely name for your tea house. I'm quite sure that it will be very popular. Now let's have this quick business inspection. Don't be nervous. It's more of a formality, really, to make sure you know how to actually run a tea house and all.
Checking your resume.
Yeah. Before we even set up. Like, what are you supposed to look at?
So much pressure.
Let's head over together to Gamescom now, shall we?
Oh, as we don't have tea with milk, are there milk alternatives in England, like in Germany? Yeah. It's kind of silly to say. I basically do not like having milk in my tea that isn't like cow's milk. Something about oat milk, it's just not. It's
not the same.
It's not the same.
Coffee is fine.
Yeah, coffee is fine, but tea.
Really?
I don't know. It's not the same for me. My sister's just like, you're being annoying, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not as nice.
That's what sisters say, or but well, they say that anyway, probably.
Yeah.
So I think you just have to talk to the mayor still.
Okay. Oh my, this place certainly looks different from how I remember it. No. Are we closing down business before we even open? Or I haven't visited in quite some time, I suppose. It needs some work. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's clean. It's just a rustic. I'm sure it will look marvelous soon.
I mean, look at how fancy he is. You saw his
That's true.
Regardless, your shop is where customers can come to order a cup of tea. Unlike your private window where friends and resident cats might visit to request a cup, this space is strictly for business. Aha.
Hey.
Bean business. Beans. So it kind of teaches about like bureaucracy as well, because usually games don't really include that. They just here's your land and now do some farming and sell it, but what does that even entail?
He's a responsible mayor.
Yeah.
Yes, beans are the currency here in Pico. You can use the beans you earn to purchase more ingredients, teaware or decor. Or use them however you like, really. I like to use mine on new sewing materials for my hats. Anyways, cats will come to your tea house with a tea order. Talk to them to see what specific requests or whims they may have. Whim? That's right. Sometimes a customer might feel in the mood for something fruity or earthy, or perhaps they have a craving for a specific ingredient. See, I'm more of a fruity person.
Fruity. That makes sense that you wouldn't want milk in there.
Well, what kind of teas are for milk?
Like an English breakfast tea, like an Earl Grey. I always butcher this name.
Rooibos?
Rooibos. I think that goes really nicely with milk, although you can have it without. Yeah, those are like my big three. My big milky three.
I have made the mistake before because I grew up with it's like tea, milk, sugar, all that. And I didn't realize that you shouldn't add milk to some teas.
Oh.
And I remember adding the milk and then it curdling like instantly, and I was like,
Oh, that can happen?
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I've never done it, but I imagine if you ever put like milk in a green tea or like a peppermint tea, those probably wouldn't go together. I can't imagine they would.
I actually really like it in peppermint tea.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I'd always go to Tim Hortons and I'd get the double peppermint tea, which is double is 2 cream or 2 milk, I guess, and 2 sugar. Yeah. Apparently that was odd also with among my classmates, but I liked that. But green tea, I guess, when I think about milky green tea, it's good with matcha or like bubble tea.
Yeah.
But there are some savory teas where you probably some savory green teas you're like,
yeah, definitely
weird.
If you don't listen to the customer and give them something they didn't order, they won't be happy and you won't get paid. Since you already know how to make tea, let's give it a try. Should I be rude again? I don't know.
If you choose, I think I'm good. It just skips the tutorial. It's like another tea making, and he's like, here.
Okay, I think I skip it. Oh, well, if you're already familiar, then let me just leave you with this parting gift. Fresh mint. Oh, that's nice. It's a fresh mint from my garden, so nice of him. I like to carry some around with me in case I get a craving for it.
We like to joke about Pombay's pocket mint. Like he keeps a like sprig of mint on him all of the time, just in case, the emergency pocket mint.
So do you guys like travel with your own tea sometimes? Because
that's a good question. No, I didn't bring any tea with me.
Because, well, especially if you like plan on traveling to a different country, you might not be able to
have any tea from
buy the tea or know which kind of tea is good around here.
I actually did that for this trip. I normally don't, because for the most part they'll have tea in the hotel room. But I had bought some like immune boosting tea. So I brought 2. I bought like a cold defender, and then I think I had bought, is it Twinings? Twinings?
Yeah, Twinings.
Twinings? That was 1 N.
Twinings. I think my family says it wrong. I think it actually is Twinings. Yeah.
Okay, then I think my family also says it wrong.
Maybe everyone does.
I don't know, and I was too scared to ask in the store. But they had some they had some like Eukanisha, so I brought both of those.
Nice.
And I was like, just in case, if I need more vitamins, I'll take the tea. At least in my mind, I'll feel like I'm super immune boosted.
Okay, meet your neighbors. So that's my setup for now. And I can see. And I can start keeping track of what everyone likes and dislikes so I don't forget. That's nice.
Cute.
So if I... okay, that's all.
I think you have to click the bottom arrow. And it should take you one more time, and it will take you all the way out.
Oh, it's actually a cup of tea. I didn't realize. Everyone's so nice. Bar room's nice, but I can't wait to meet everyone else in town. I'm guessing J1 was the previous owner of this tea house. I wonder how it got to be like this then. It's almost like a haunted house with how run down it looks. Rattle.
Those rats again.
Hey. Maybe it's more haunted than I thought. I'm sorry for calling your tea house run down. It's actually very charming.
Yeah. Better apologize.
We're in Teapot.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Time's up.
Aw,
just as we got to see our tea spray.
Right? Aw. Oh, so the rattling it was like an act. Oh my gosh. So many unanswered questions.
That's a good cliffhanger.
Yeah, it really is. I had a really great time. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
on
you
today's
for
stream.
having me. Again, I guess.
Yeah, again for the second time.
And thank you so much for these pins. Again, they're so cute.
Thank you so much. Like this, that's insane. Like,
thank you.
So great. Where can people find out more information about the game?
You can find, we're early access right now on Steam. We also have our website. We have a newsletter. We have a Discord. We have all the social medias at Kitten Cup Studio. And we'll be leaving early access later this year as well. We're on sale right now, our biggest sale, probably before it leaves early access. So now is the time if you want to get it at a great price.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you once again for joining us. It's been a blast. I really enjoyed talking about tea. I didn't realize I had such strong opinions, actually. So.
People have very strong opinions.
We are going to take a little break and then we'll be back with some more games. So see you soon.
It's a cozy puzzle game where you stack shadows, where you stack objects to create shadow silhouettes. With children's toys. Like it's from the early 2000s, and it's like it has a very nostalgic atmosphere.
It's very, very cute.
Thank you.
Looking forward to it. I think we should start it.
Yeah, and I must say, you came in here, and I really like your outfit. It's so
it's
cute.
very cute.
Yeah, it's like I perfectly like fitted it to the game aesthetic itself. It's called Kidcore actually.
Oh,
Kidcore.
Cool.
That's cool.
You learn something new every day. I don't think
I
I've
was
heard
about to say that.
Yeah. Very cutesy.
Okay. Very demure. Can I do the cursor speed? Yes, I want to do it slow.
Yeah, we added a bunch of settings for the game.
That's. Because I actually play a lot of shooter games, so I'm used to slower cursor speed.
I see.
That should be fine though. Let's start the demo. Project Dreams.
Probably gonna go with a new game.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Save course. So it's kind of a tutorial first.
Yeah, right. It like teaches you the basic controls first, because
hold space. Oh, you have to. I see.
Yeah. So essentially, you have like this template in the spotlight, and what you're supposed to be doing is to move the object in the front to match with the template that is being given to you. So it's basically like a shadow play that you're doing.
Cool.
Oh, I love this carpet. Do you remember those as well?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we had those racks. Oh, I love to play on those.
So cute.
And I've actually seen people like cutting these apart in order to fit in their car, to have them as like mats.
Oh, no way!
Yeah.
We actually bought one for the conventions we're exhibiting. We don't have one here at Gamescom, but like at local, smaller conventions, we usually take one and just place it on the floor. And it's like an instant eye catcher.
Yeah, that's really cute.
So I have to rotate this one in order to get it right. So it kind of starts off easy, but I can see where it gets complicated if you only see the shadows and have to kind of think about where you're putting everything.
And like what angle and everything. It's one thing if you're just putting things into place, but like having to rotate like different shapes, it's very complex.
Yeah, it's actually funny because we're like throughout the game we add a bunch of other mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
So the room changes according to the story that is being told in the photo album that you can actually open up now. Like it's on the right side.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, right. And also it's like so interesting to see whenever players play the game that simple mechanics like these can already be like so like complicated, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, totally.
Like people spend a lot of time like puzzling around, so we had to simplify actually quite a bit.
Wow.
I think it's about like spatial awareness.
Yeah, right.
It's not that easy to get it right necessarily. That is absolutely the head.
Cursed for.
I see. So I was straight up thinking that this has to be like a round shape, but it actually doesn't have to be because you only see it from that like one-sided perspective. I don't have to turn this.
Yeah, and also maybe one thing to mention when solving puzzles. Essentially, we build it that way so that you can have like unlimited solutions when creating when solving the puzzle. So you can literally use any object you want as long as it like fully covers the silhouette that is being given to you.
Oh.
So now if you do it perfectly, you get like 3 stars, but like if you're just want to like experience the story, for example, you can also finish a level at 1 star without like spending too much time on a puzzle, since we're aiming for a cozy game. So we want to avoid frustration.
That's my kind of puzzle game, to be honest.
Yeah. Please. Okay. So how did you come up with the shapes?
So we built them ourselves and then take a snapshot, essentially. So there is one perfect solution with all the toys that are being given to you here in this room. But we've also built it like that it fits the narrative, right? So you have in the photo album, you have one silhouette that is white at the very beginning, that shows you what kind of silhouette you have to recreate, and then after that, it like uncovers like this key silhouette that you've just built, and uncovers the entire photograph as well. So essentially, like we have the story, and then decide, hey, this is a key element that you're gonna recreate as well. And then we simplify it, of course, so that it fits.
And what has been like the most common player feedback you've gotten today here at Gamescom?
I think probably the controls are still a little bit clunky or like maybe too complicated, I guess. We were trying to simplify it quite a bit, and it's like really hard to kind of get it right. There were a bunch of people asking for controller support as well, since we want to maybe port it to the Switch as well. So yeah, but this is something that we've like actively been working on. Other than that, we get super kind feedback. Like people really seem to like it, and you know, it's our first game, so we're really grateful and like really happy that it's being received so well.
I'm so happy to hear.
Thank you.
It must be nice to like showcase your game and get a feedback once in a while.
Absolutely.
Especially by the amount of people here at Gamescom. Like the different perspectives you get from different age groups and upbringings and...
Yeah, it's also very interesting to see like the target audience. We were like originally targeting like mainly people that, you know, like unpacking or a little to the left, which are like huge inspiration for us. And it's so cute, like whenever you see like a family, like the child is sometimes like solving the puzzles and the parents help each other. Like it's so insanely cute. And then you have like this age range that is so big that really likes to play this game. Yeah, I don't know, it's just super wholesome.
And speaking of like different age ranges, how do you kind of strike that balance between making the challenges like fun and engaging enough for like older people, but still like approachable enough for younger people?
I think that is being solved with the grading system that we have, that I've mentioned earlier, that you can like literally complete the game with just one star in every level, and like it doesn't impact the gameplay or like the narrative at all.
Oh my God.
So when people like to, you know, get 3 stars and spend a little bit more in the puzzle, they absolutely can. But also like if you don't want to spend that much time, or if you're maybe younger,
you don't have to.
You don't have to. Right.
What do you call these again?
Troll dolls?
Yeah, these are like the trolls.
Yeah. So we got trolls and we got Furbies.
Yeah,
I
right.
see what you're saying about the nostalgia.
Yeah, these are like all kids' toys that actually existed like in the 90s, 80s, and like early 2000s. We were also very much inspired by our own childhood, so we included a bunch of toys that we had when we were little.
Cute.
Also, like on the very right, I think even in this level, there's like a really cursed glowworm. Yeah, right, the green one over there. I don't know if you know this one, but it was really cursed.
Oh.
We just included it as well.
Crazy. Okay. So I have different objects. Can I? I can. Oh my God. Okay.
Ooh. Oh. Looking for
an object that I have an idea.
There you go.
Yeah.
Found it all by yourself. You did not need anybody's help.
No. It doesn't quite fit.
Yeah, there's like one small object missing. But if you want to continue on, you absolutely can.
Maybe it's kind of just flat in between.
Amazing, 3 stars.
It's nice that you can actually just put it in between.
I mean, I think that was an exception, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I cheated.
Yep.
Not intentionally, at least.
Also, maybe you see like on the top here, there's like a little cassette. These are like small collectibles that we included in this level, actually. So if you want to revisit that, you can find like little cassettes, and then you can drag them in the tape recorder on the right, and then you can listen to like specific soundtracks that our composer made.
Cool.
So I see a Discord logo here.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
you have a
right.
server?
Yeah, we do actually. It's like pretty nice also to gain player feedback as well.
Yeah.
Because we've shortened our demo for Gamescom. So this one is the longer version.
Oh, cool.
It's getting kind of tough here because the shapes are so different.
Yeah, abstract.
Yeah. And you can like alter the distance between the shadow that is being cast to the wall, which makes it kind of more complicated because you could see everything from far. For example, this one, if you turn it to the side.
Oh.
But you alter the... Ah, no, it's this card, not distance. Never mind. Never mind.
You can also, if you press shift while holding an object, you can snap it to the next axis. So it like aligns.
Ah, I see.
This one's tricky, hey?
It is. Maybe we're onto something here.
Amazing.
I see how you could do like different. It must belong here, but I'm still needing to find something else. Something that goes underneath, something flat like that.
There's also like to the left, there's the bed, which is also where you can open up another drawer.
Ah. Ah.
Okay.
And this is the collectible I was talking about. So now you have like found a cassette, and it goes into the cassette record, I guess. And then you can like take it and drag into the tape recorder as well.
Ah, I see. We have this shape.
Great.
Going up here. No, that's too big. I guess. Might be too small. But
maybe.
Maybe it's the... No.
Is it always arranging in 2D, or will there be some levels where you have to stack things behind each other?
So we tried like having, or like we tried it before that you can arrange it like that you have multiple levels, like to say. But we found that it was too complicated, like during the first playthrough, so we kind of restricted it to just one level. But in another setting, or like chapter as we call it, the room changes, and then we introduce a new mechanic that kind of adds a little bit more touch, or like a little twist, I guess, in solving puzzles. Like maybe I can spoiler it for you. I don't know. So essentially, you have like in this demo, you have another room setting, which is the theater stage, which is also corresponding to the story as well. And there you have then 2 tables and 2 light sources, so you can actually overlap shadows, but still build on one level, so to say.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're also like planning on adding some other settings as well. Just recently, we were featured in the Gronk pre-show. The opening night live, and then we teased our newest setting, which is going to be the haunted house, where you can make objects invisible. So, which also enables like a new way of solving these puzzles without like discarding the main core mechanic in the game.
Lovely. Okay.
Interesting. Snow globe?
Yeah.
Might be a snow globe. But I'm also trying to find the new things. Maybe.
It's kind of a there we go.
But something needs to go underneath. Might be this one. And then the ball. Yep. And where's that?
The ball is like wobbling. Oh no, not anymore.
Oh. I always have to click on the train. Because my brain is thinking there might be an achievement if I do it every round.
I mean, we would love to add like achievements once we release the game. That would be very cool.
There it is. Oh, but now you have to align it to it.
Oh.
Oh no! Okay, that's probably what happens to everyone. I'm guessing. So I either have to put it on like really perfectly, or I have to find something else that makes it stick, I guess.
Oh, but what else could you use? There's nothing.
Ah, no.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah, that's cool.
Oh.
It's like wobbling maybe a little bit too much, so yeah. This is actually still something that we're trying to fix with the physics system in Unity. But you can also use the blue cube that was next to the football as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess maybe this will be sturdier.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it looks like it's like glass or something else.
Oh no! That was too hasty. Okay. So I have to do it upright.
I think now it's a little bit tilted though, the upper part of the cube.
Oh, I have to reset the...
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right. Amazing.
But it's not 8 stars.
Oh.
Well, we'll have to live with that. Nice.
Oh, all of these like childhood memories, so cute.
Yeah, that's true.
It's so wholesome. Like we had a bunch of influencers playing the very early builds of the demo. Like we were constantly updating it, but when there were videos popping up, like there were some people saying like, "Oh, I had this when I was little," or "Oh, I remember having this like in my childhood," and it's so cute because the like I don't know. I think the nostalgia aesthetic is like getting very popular. I feel like in the recent years.
Yeah, definitely. People want stuff that reminds them of their childhood.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I might be onto something, yeah?
I mean, I'm trusting the process.
Same. Same. So I need like a small square up top. Oh, these things. Yeah, I remember those.
I have no idea what they're called, by the way. We always, we named it water thingy in Unity, as far as I know.
Yeah. It's like water filled and with like little rings.
Yeah. Oh, and then you like, yeah. I remember those.
So to find something. Has to be kind of small as well.
1 square.
Maybe my approach is not right.
Yeah, I think you're doing pretty well.
Yeah?
Oh.
Stopping.
Maybe the Rubik's Cube?
Well, it's kind of big, so I don't know if it's... Or maybe if I lean it to that side.
That's clever.
No. It's too far on that side. Maybe it has to be something that's kind of, I don't know, even farther than that. Maybe I can cover the space here though. Feels like cheating, but we are getting there.
You're getting there.
The Rubik's Cube is too big for that.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what else to use. Which one is square on the... We could try and put that one.
Oh.
I mean, that's already close enough, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
So we're still looking for that square one up top. Nope. Well, kinda. You could do that. Like that.
May I ask for the secret of how the room automatically tidies itself? I need it.
Magic.
Asking a very important question there.
So in my books, it's actually pretty covered.
Yeah, that's actually true. But I feel like the pink box is maybe a little bit far to the right.
Ah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, the donut. Yeah, well.
You can also snap this one actually. The ring would stand up. Yeah, right.
Kinda closer. Yeah. See,
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that works.
That's good. It's probably not intended to be like with the green thing, right?
No, I think we had a different solution, but I mean, as long as it fits, it fits.
Yeah.
So also, it's like really interesting to see with what kind of solutions other players come up during the conventions. Sometimes we would be like, oh my god, I haven't thought of this idea.
Yeah. Two stars.
Cool, and now you're in the new chapter, so like the whole room changes and introduces the new mechanic that I touched on before. So essentially you have like two tables now, right? So you can drag one object to one table and another object to the other.
Oh.
And then you overlap them. There's a new way to solve this puzzle.
So this one doesn't stand up on its own, so I probably have to put like something like that down in order for it to stay put. Oh, I can click on the crayon? Oh!
Crayola.
Oh, there are more things to see here. Okay.
What is that? The one on the right-hand table?
Oh, this one is like a bobbit.
Ah, say no more. Sure, yeah.
It's actually funny because this is actually like the girl version, I guess, that existed at one point. And we thought it was super funny, so we included this one and not the original one.
That makes sense. That's kind of a hidden relic. I didn't even know that there was a girl one.
I think you can snap it again. Oh no, it holds. Perfect.
But, yeah, well, I can do something else here. Maybe something bigger. Kind of works. It's probably not the best solution, but... Oh, it's too small.
Oh, no.
But it's close.
Yeah.
Maybe if I just put a number down, and then it has
that
more
might work.
leverage.
Yeah, almost 3
See?
stars.
I'm good with that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that works.
Do people do that with a ring, or
So the Bobbit can stand up on its own if you snap it to the axis. But we actually had a few people putting them in a mug as well for it to hold, which is actually the first time we saw this at Gamescom, and we were like, oh yeah, that's so smart. Like we hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Do you get a lot of those moments when you're watching players play through?
Yeah. There are a lot of these moments. Also, it's great because the whole intention is that you can solve these puzzles in your own way, and that kind of confirms that we did that right in that sense, which is really reassuring.
Yeah.
So it looks like a specific shade. You can probably fill it in many ways. Interesting. The further along you get, the more shapes you get. You can add into, and it kind of makes it more difficult. I wonder how you can incorporate the mouse. Or maybe on top here, actually. Well, yes, but might be able to work.
Aw, the way the mouse fell.
It might actually be a good challenge to try and incorporate weird stuff and make it work.
Weird stuff
like not intended to be in that shape, or seemingly not.
Got you, yeah.
Oh yeah. I love the sound of this boat.
I know.
It's amazing.
It almost sounds like a kazoo.
It does, right?
Maybe if I do it like that. I mean, it's creative.
Yeah. I believe in you. I believe in the vision.
Is it okay if I go over the lines of that shape? Does it give me any minus points? Oh,
yeah, it actually does. So we were calculating how much you covered in the template that we give to you, but also how much overlap there is. Yeah, because otherwise you can just take a huge object and cover the full silhouette, right?
Of course. Well, while you keep tinkering away with this very last puzzle, I just want to say thank you so much, Dana, for coming on the show
No
this
worries.
afternoon.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Of course. I've had a lovely time. Where can people find out some more information about the game?
They can find more information about it on Steam. I mean, it would be really, really great if people would wishlist it. We're releasing it probably next year. And just follow us on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. We're literally everywhere under the name Flowerberry Studio.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, and good luck with the release of your game.
Thank you so much.
We have an interview for you, and then we've got our final gameplay segment of the day before we take a little break. And then it's the award show. So stay tuned for all of that coming up.
All right, welcome back for the last interview segment of today. I'm very happy to share this moment with you. I'm still Juni, and I am here with my next interview guest, which is Katrin, and she is part of the development team for Ritual of Raven, which we will hear more about in a minute. And it's a game by Spellgarden Games. How are you?
I'm excited, nervous. Yeah, I'm good. It's very good to see people play the game finally, so yeah.
You don't have to be nervous. The audience is very cute and very friendly, and we just want to learn a little bit more about your game because it is a single-player cozy farming sim, but it has a twist, right?
Yeah, right. So it's a farming game, but you don't do the farming yourself. You have little constructs that you enchant. Maybe you can see them on the screen. Well, maybe not. So what you do with them is you have a little tarot spread, basically, and you can give them commands like water or harvest. And it gets a little bit complicated, but also there is an automation aspect to it, right? So you can basically automate the whole farm, and they do all of it for you, and you can just watch.
That almost sounds like coding to me. Oh, it's like I did my little research, but it's a cozy game that hides the aspect of that it teaches you coding. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's secret. We don't use that word, you know. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, so yes, but coding is kind of scary for lots of people, even though it's really fun. So I'm a coder and I love it. So I would love other people to learn a little bit about it. It's very easy to get. Well, it's not easy to get into, but you will learn along the way, and it will get you step by step, and then you can make very cool stuff with it. And you can not only enchant these constructs, but you will also be able to enchant decorations, so you can really customize your world. So basically you will be able to, for example, if you come close to an object, it will change color, or it can play a sound, so you can make a little bit of music with it. So yeah.
Awesome. I mean, it fits very well because the game is about magic also, and for me, coding is magic, so I definitely get the aspect of it being a little bit scary for players to get into, but I think this looks like a very playful approach to get started on it. So can you share a little bit what the target audience for your game is? Did you intentionally want people to get more into this aspect of the game, or do you just want to make a cozy game that is for everybody, but it also has this aspect?
Yeah, so I think the target audience is basically cozy gamers, right? And it's not, so we really want to have it that it's easy enough for everyone to get into. So it will have some aspects that can be more complex, but those are mostly then also optional. So you don't have to be like very codey in it. You can just enjoy it. Yeah.
Great. So basically, it's a game for everybody. And what is the overall goal inside the game? What are you trying to achieve?
So it is story-based. So there is a story that you explore. What happens is you fall into this world via a portal, and those portals, there has been a little incident, and since then those portals spit out people into the world, which is not great. And what you want to do is you find the portal keepers that are responsible for all of this, and you have a book of shadows that you fill, and you will have different rituals to do, so you have to collect ingredients for those rituals and then fill the book of shadows and explore the story of what happened with these portal keepers.
That sounds very intriguing, so you should definitely come check it out and play the game to get behind the story. But I would like to ask you a little bit about where you're at with the game at the moment, because it hasn't been that long that you have published another great game, which is Sticky Business, and it hasn't been that long that you have announced this game. So did you just start recently working on a game, or have it been in a back burner for a while?
Yeah, exactly. So we started Spellgarden Games in 2021, and that was the first game that we worked on. We made a prototype for it, we got funding from the MFG Baden-Württemberg for it, and then we started pitching the game to publishers, and that took a while. So it actually took us 1 year to the day from the day we started pitching the game to the day we signed a contract in the end. So in the meantime, we didn't really have anything to do. So we thought, well, let's make a small game. And we wanted to make a game in 3 weeks, which we did. With the first version of Sticky Business was made in 3 weeks. And then we made a Steam page for it, and people were very excited about it, and we were like, oh, okay, well, obviously people are interested, so maybe let's work on it a little bit more, give it a little bit more polish, and yeah, then we released that in July last year, and we actually then also signed with Team 17 for this project. So once we finished working on Sticky Business, we could then actually really start production for this game, yeah. And now we're in the middle of it. There's still a lot to do.
That's great. I mean, looking for a publisher is also something that a lot of people do when they're showing the game here, but you're already signed with a publisher and you can now fully concentrate on working on the game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now this is a great opportunity to actually like show the game around, like hopefully get some eyes on it. And for us, it's great to see what people do with the game and where there are maybe some things that we need to change or other things that people already like. So to get feedback on everything is really great, and actually see real people play the game is really cool. Yeah.
Did you already get like concrete feedback on what you would like to change in the game, or would like in which direction you would like to take the game to from players that that check the game here?
So we have been, we had already some user tests, but those were not in person. So it's kind of different now. And there was lots of good feedback, mostly also small things, but yeah, overall feedback that the direction seems to be good. It's just wonky in a few places, so we definitely want to fix that. And other than that, so we still have a lot of content that we need to do, like implement all of the quests and stuff. So looking at how people play, I think really will help us to actually get that done.
Right, sounds great. I can also tell that from the visuals, the how do you say? The identity of your company is in the game. You can tell it's a Spellgarden Games by looking at it. That's what I'm trying to say. In the DNA, that's the word I was looking for. And it looks beautiful, it looks so cute, and I'm very excited to try it tomorrow or the day after. So, yeah, basically, is there more that you want to share on the game? Where can players find you? Which platforms are you planning to release on, and can they wishlist the game?
Yeah, they should definitely wishlist. That would help a lot. Yeah, you can come here and check out the demo. We will have a little card with a QR code where you can then scan and wishlist the game. That would be great. It will be coming out next year on PC and Switch. And yeah, we hope that people will like it.
I'm pretty sure, given that you already made a very successful game, people love it, and I think in general it looks lovely, and I just can't see this going any wrong way. So thank you very, very much for this interview. I hope that lots of you come and play the game on the weekend, hopefully, and also wishlist it and mark in your calendars once the release date is out. So thank you so much. Right, I will give back to the studio, and I will see you guys tomorrow again with more great interviews, but there's still a little bit coming from the studio for today, so don't click off yet, and see you tomorrow.
And we're back with our final gameplay segment of the day, and we're playing Out and About. We have Elena here in the studio. Thank you so much for joining us.
No, thanks so much for having me.
Now, could you give us a very brief summary of the game?
Yeah. So it's a nature life simulator. So you go out foraging, it's an open world, you go explore, and you gather lots of plants and mushrooms.
Ooh.
And yeah, it was actually inspired by my own experience of foraging. So so you go out there and you get it all, and it's factual plants and mushrooms which you learn to identify, and then you take them back and you cook with them, and then you sell at the farmers market. So we want to have a very cozy life simulator where it's all about nature, exploration, cooking and crafts, but connecting you to nature and giving you that real life knowledge. So all the plants are real, the mushrooms are real, the recipes are real. So yeah, we're just really, really excited about the hobby in itself, and we want to give a game that people can connect to.
Yeah, the recipes being replicated at home was a big appeal for me, so I love that so much. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to checking it out.
So let's get into the game here. We already started it up, and we started in character select.
Yes.
So my player name is currently Lily, and I can choose between different characters here.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to make your own character. It's just that we're currently redoing the user interface, because when we upgraded Unreal Engine, we have a new UI system to work with, and we completely redid all of the user interface, so now it's really awesome, but the customization is the last thing that we still need to do. So we'll update that soon, and that's going to be an update to this demo that will push probably around at least in 1.5 weeks or something.
Ah, that's super exciting.
Leaping lizards. That was close. Hey, are you alright? of a cliffhanger here. Are we all right?
You know, like, this is the typical game dev stuff, right? It's like, oh, you know, this worked all the time.
The entire time.
All the
And
time, very nice. And then there's this weird glitch. Well,
I kind of thought it was actually not an accident.
it's a feature.
Supposed to be there. Oh, that's so nice. So we're actually about to touch some grass in game.
It's about dang time, I'll say that much.
Hello, I said to leave a message at the beep. I hope you can hear me okay, Pumpkin.
Loving the voice acting.
It kind of fits my voice because it's kind of leaving me at this point. That rain last night was dreadful. I couldn't sleep a wink with all that thunder. And then there was a big boom. Turns out the storm made the hill above the town collapse. There I am, sitting with my tea and knitting. I'm always sounding like I'm complaining. I don't know why old people do that. Sitting with my tea and knitting, when all of a sudden, whoop, a tree came down right through my roof. Guess we'll have to find somewhere else to sleep tonight. Oh, I do hope you made it to that campsite okay. If you spot Annie, the campsite manager, don't be shy to ask for directions to town and say hello, huh? You've heard me speak about my best friend Barbara before. She's always foraging, rusting up some tea or tincture. She normally goes to those woods near your campsite. Check in on her way, would you? I can't wait to see you, Pumpkin. A terrible storm happened last night. I should check in with Annie. Current objective, talk to Annie. Annie is outside of her tent near the campfire. Okay, she seems to be fine. Wowee! There was some storm last night. Thought our tents were about to blow clean away. Good thing you bunkered down when you did. We didn't get a chance to properly meet before the rain kicked in. I'm kind of changing here. I'm Annie. I run this campsite. I'm guessing that was a message from your Annie May just now. She told me to keep an eye out for you. She's been all giddy about you visiting for weeks. Storm must have just passed away. And gosh, has it done a number on the site. Well, lucky these fallen trees didn't cause more damage to the place. Or to us. Now that I think of it, if the campsite is this bad, the town must be in real trouble. We need to check on everyone. Follow me. There's no time to lose. Oh, we're running. We are running. We're on a mission.
Yeah, this is urgent.
Oh, that's such a nice feature.
That's nice. I really like that.
Yeah. It's those little things that make me happy. The trees block the path completely. But with a bit of muscle, I'm sure we can squeeze through. You lead on. I'm right behind you. That's such a... Well, thank you for letting me lead. I guess push through. I need that in real life. Just to press E.
Yeah,
to push through. Oh, yo. That stings. One of those branches nicked my hand. I have the worst luck. I always get cuts and bruises when I'm rushing places. Guess Barbara is going to have to patch me up again. Oops. No matter what scrapes I get into, she can always find some herb to help me out. That's what makes Barbara a foraging master. I need to say Barbara like that. Barbara. She's normally in the woods just ahead. We should find her. Annie has hurt her hand. I should follow her to Barbara. Oh my god, we're skipping!
Yes.
Oh my god.
When you're running uphill, we put that animation in.
Oh my god.
Downhill, you get the...
That's so lovely.
Yeah.
Hi. Barbara! Oh, Annie. I was just coming to check on you, dear. I'm starting to sound Texan if I continue like that. All the thunder and lightning and you out in nothing but a tent. What have you done to your hand? It tussled with a tree branch. It got to the better of me. But never mind that. Is everyone else okay after the storm? As usual, the only one with an injury is you, sweet Annie. Everyone else is shaken up, but fine. It's the town that's taken the battering. We really should get your hand clean up. Whipwort plantain is just the thing to dress this cut. Oh, I know that one. They grow all over these woods, right? Good eye, Annie. Perhaps you and your friend can help us gather some. Oh, this is May's grandchild. Lovely to meet you, dear. This is quite the welcome to Portobello. Would you mind helping me forage? It's easier than it looks, I promise. All you need is a basket and some foraging cards. When you spy a plant, identify it using the cards and harvest away. Just be careful to take everything from a patch so the plant will remain healthy and regrow. And keep a keen eye. Similar species often grow in the same patches. Whipwort grows along with its cousin, broadleaf plantain. I'll give you the foraging cards for both plants so you don't get them confused. Whipwort loves sunny places along disturbed ground, so there should be plenty along the path towards town. Barbara's basket.
Lovely.
And the sound alongside with that, so nice. Collect Whipwort plantain card. Broadleaf plantain card. I see. So we have this album of cards, foraging cards, and I can press R to inspect. Whipwort plantain found in sunny disturbed. So there must have been quite the extent of research on that in order to get those cards right, probably.
Yeah, as I said, it's all from my own experience. So of course, when I started foraging, I learned through books, and I read lots of different books and blog posts, and then I poured my knowledge into this game. But of course, the text is actually written by a biologist and a foraging consultant as well. So, we make sure that is 100% accurate, and that we get the plants to be as close to the real thing as we can within the compounds of this art style.
That's actually quite a nice learning game as well. Not in a sense of like, I have to learn something, but
like being able
playful.
to identify it. And it's very playful.
Yeah, it's like a side effect,
And I also liked on the previous screen that it had like whether or not the plants were edible, which is very handy to have.
Oh, absolutely.
So you don't want to get sick.
Oh yeah, that's why we have the doppelganger, right? It's every plant patch always has the edible and the inedible / poisonous.
Okay.
And that's how you have to confront them. They're right in front of you, and you have to identify both in order to harvest them.
I see.
So now we're getting to the tricky part of actually harvesting.
Yes.
And that's something, if you don't have anything to do with plants, you don't really know where to cut in order for them to still live healthily and don't kill the plant. Medical leaves, okay. It's edible. Click on flowers and leaves to harvest. Okay, I can just click these.
So for this plant, the leaves are the thing that you want to use, so that's why it's
What do we take and why? Leaves. These have strong antibacterial properties and taste great in salad. And we see this bar going down as the more we cut.
I feel like we still need to make that a lot more obvious. It needs to probably move a bit. It needs to be like, oh, you're getting dangerously close to killing this plant. There needs to be more work done on this bar.
Yeah.
That's what we were seeing. We're seeing people just picking a lot and not noticing the bar at all. Like they're not seeing it.
Yeah, it's probably the contrast as well, because you don't really see it going down.
Yeah, it's a bit harder, so it definitely needs some improvement. This is like the artsy version. Now we need to make it more functional.
But it is like very involved. Like rather than it simply being there to be plucked, like having to actually think about not taking too much and not like killing it off completely, I think is
Yeah, I love playing life sims, but I always feel so bad because they make me kind of take over the entire environment, or in Animal Crossing they make me destroy nature and build a resort, and I'm like, I'd rather not do that. And I really wanted to have a system, so we call it the nature harmony system. And so we track, how much do you take from a plant, which goes into plant health, and then we track how much do you take from a patch. And then all of that goes into nature harmony and like the patch health. And it means that if you take too much, it's just going to take longer to restore, which means you need to find different and other patches to take from. So it's a way to encourage people to be more mindful and less greedy, I guess. It's I think in games we're all, we're brought up just being loot goblins, basically.
Yeah, trying to be like a bit more mindful and a bit more demure with how we consume stuff. It's funny that you mentioned Animal Crossing as well, because when I used to be part of an indie games like outlet. One of the things that we spoke about in our Animal Crossing review is that a lot of life simulators kind of almost have this colonial aspect to them that never really gets acknowledged. Like, we don't really think about the fact that we come to an area that isn't undiscovered. There are people there are species there that inhabit the space. We kind of just bulldoze it, rip everything out, and then start building right.
Make it your own, yeah.
Yeah, without actually thinking about it at all.
Yeah.
That is quite colonial in nature, but this is one of the first times I think that that you've actually had a more mindful approach to it and have made me stop and think about my own kind of consumption and behavior in these games. So,
I'm so glad to hear that, honestly. We do want to put that thought at least into players' heads, and at the same time we do want to give them other patches to explore, right? So it's not supposed to punish them too harshly.
No.
It's just about changing and adapting behavior a little bit.
Yeah.
Honestly, the cozy gamer audience, they're all so, they care so much about sustainability, so they're so happy about this kind of system.
So we actually just received a camera from Barbara, and we are able to take photographs, pictures of the plants that we newly discovered, and she tells us what kind of plants these are.
Yes, the red dead nettle and the stinging nettle. Honestly, I actually made a really great stinging nettle syrup, so cordial. I guess cordial is like the English word, and syrup is what we use in Germany. It's so good. I mean, do you know elderflower syrup?
Elderflower is my favorite.
Yeah. Imagine stinging nettle is like the red version of it, and I think it tastes so good.
Wow.
I know a lot of people don't think so, and they think, oh, it's a weed, but honestly, stinging nettle is like a superfood. If we, the nutrients that it has, if we had a food that was actually in the supermarket, everyone would buy it. It would be so expensive. But actually, nettles are just out there in the wild.
That is why I always associate stinging nettles basically walking in places that I'm not supposed to be, and then coming away with my legs covered in welts. So that's really fascinating.
Oh yeah, it's so cool what's out there. This plant, for example, that you're now gonna learn about. That's yarrow, and exactly.
Did you know it can help stop bleeding?
Oh yeah, it's a styptic. It's really cool. So if you actually have an active cut, you put, you can crush the leaves, put it on there. It actually has, it stops the bleeding. It's so cool.
The more you know. My goodness.
Imagine your survival skills if you know stuff like that.
I know.
You just
Yeah, I mean, currently my survival skills are at a nice 0. But I feel like through the use of this game, we could get up to at least a 10.
10 plants, 12, 2 more mushrooms, and it's also really important. Hemlock is everywhere.
It poison? Is hemlock poison?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
It's actually the most toxic UK plant. It actually causes the most poisonings in the UK, and that's because it's just there's a lot of plants that have this kind of umbrella-shaped white flowers, and they're really advanced. You shouldn't be picking them right at the start. So yarrow is very different because of its leaf shape. Its Latin name actually comes from how the leaf looks, because it actually looks like it has smaller leaves attached to the tiny leaves. It's that's why it's called 1,000 leaves.
Right.
And I actually love how you incorporated more detailed drawing of the plant.
Yeah, we had someone paint these scientific images for us.
Wow.
Yeah, I made a tincture with yarrow. It's been great, and I use it whenever I have. It's great for headaches. It's great for cramps or something, and it's just really antibacterial as well. So.
They do look so similar.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going off the shape of the leaves here.
Nice.
So like one thing that we still have to do, right, and figure out is, as you can see here, because the plant is in the shadow in the world, it also is in the shadow in this user interface. Like something we need to do is make that brighter, even if the plant is in the shadow in the world, because you can see it so badly.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought that was intentional because the idea is that sometimes you won't be able to see super clearly when you're out.
Well, we do want to
foraging,
make that part, as accessible as possible.
True.
right?
Yeah.
It's just really important to see the color of the flowers a bit more brightly. So I think we're gonna increase the emission if we detect that the plant is in the shadow as well. And I think that's gonna solve that problem.
Alright, and it actually blocks off me harvesting the poisonous one.
That's still the case, and actually we're considering just letting you harvest poisonous plants
Yeah.
because there's value in doing that and making mistakes. Also, you'll see later we have the sorting game where you actually have to look again at each part that you harvested because extra safety, and it will be much nicer to actually also see the poisonous plants.
I actually didn't know this fact about dandelions. Oh yes, dandelion. Edible with plenty of medicinal applications as well. Its name stems from the French dent de lion, which means lion's tooth because of its leaf shape.
That's cool.
Lion's tooth. And flatweed. I brewed some lovely coffee the other day made from flatweed roots.
Yeah, there's also dandelion root coffee, by the way. I mean, there's lots of things to do with dandelion. My mum loves to make a syrup. So you take the flowers and you put them in water, and that makes them the water infused with the flavor. And then you take them out and you boil the water with sugar, which gives this syrup. And then my mum uses it for sweetening some salads. This kind of vinegar dressing.
Nice.
Just a little bit instead of maple syrup, which is really expensive.
Yes.
Or you can just make dandelion syrup.
I actually just noticed these dandelions, they're called Löwenzahn in German, which is literally lion tooth.
Yeah.
So I didn't make the connection there, but yes, it is.
Yeah, you see the leaves are quite similar, right?
Yeah.
They're not that spiky, it's not quite like that.
And in German, if we talk about Löwenzahn, it's kind of actually, I feel more referred to the leaves than the flower itself. Because we talk about the green stuff as Löwenzahn, because we harvest it sometimes in order to feed guinea pigs and hamsters and stuff.
Cute.
Yeah.
They love those.
So I'm trying to harvest some more of these, and maybe Barbara will be satisfied.
I love making a tea with Ripworth plantain. In German it's called Spitzwegerich. And it's just so good for any kind of cough or sore throat.
Oh.
It's it almost instantly heals me. I'm thank God. Instead of having to just.
I mean, we need that after Gamescom, probably.
Yeah,
we should.
Definitely.
Now you'll know what it looks like.
So will there be different seasons in the game, and then as a result different species for you to pick from?
Yes, absolutely. I think that's the fun part about foraging, right? It's the world changes around you as you go through the season. So we want to launch the game with the spring season, and that includes all of the spring plants. And then we want to move on through the seasons. We are going to have summer and autumn, but we're probably going to skip winter because there's just not much to pick that you couldn't pick in other seasons.
Right.
Because we'll have coastal plants and algae, which you can harvest all year round. But yeah, they'll be available all year round. So yeah, we're probably not gonna put that much effort into winter. It's just really it's more of as a game developer, you need to make decisions. It's okay, where do we put the time? Where do we put the budget? And in this case, we're okay, winter doesn't add much at this point. But yeah, we're really excited about summer and autumn. So summer will have all of a lot of the late flowering plants, and then autumn all of the berries, and of course lots of mushrooms in all seasons here.
Nice.
So we actually have a sorting table here.
Yes.
What is? Oh, you're testing my knowledge now. Oh.
That's good.
It's one of those, but it
Well, you
is.
know, the name might tell you. You know, broadleaf plantain and ripbud. I mean, you know, another name for ripbud is narrowleaf plantain.
Ah, okay. No, it's not.
I said ripbud because the broadleaf is the broadleaf plantain, so it has
Kind of look like a broadleaf.
I thought it was actually because I was like, it's quite a big leaf.
Yeah, I thought
see
it was
what-
a broad one as well. So I
we
was
had
like,
to make them actually quite. We had to scale them up because it would be so small.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. See, like that's not the actual size of the flower of the red dead nettle. Oh, whoops.
well. I was always so bad with like.
If you want a
names.
hint, you can click on those card icons on top of the name. Like it's a separate. Yeah. And that gives you the actual card. You know what we're gonna do
Evergreen
probably
leaves.
here is we're gonna probably let you, if you flip that card, then we might let you just look at the scientific image, which will be then quite easy. But you know, from a game design perspective, actually, as you can see, you can earn curiosity points from this exercise. So every
Right.
time that you would then look at maybe that scientific image, which is very easy, we would deduct points.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent trade-off.
Oh, you'll learn them very quickly. I mean, you just like identified yarrow correctly after just harvesting it once. So
Well, it's kind of even harder because it's not my native tongue, so I'm really bad at just naming any flowers or any like plants. So
yeah,
it's hard to remember those. Evergreen leaves, white daisy like flowers with a yellow cone-shaped center. Yeah, that sounds right.
it's just a chamomile is a single flower, and that's a cluster, and so yeah. Okay, yeah, you get that one.
It's broader than the one before.
See, this is like a safety thing, right? Because
Yeah.
when you go foraging, you have to be really careful. I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
if you know the influencer, you know, Alexis Nicole.
No.
On TikTok, she's really cool. You should all like follow her. She always says, "Happy snacking, don't die." And you know, I would love to say, "Oh, that's you know, it's not true," but like, you know, you can.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. It's like there's poisonous things, and of course, you know, 1% only of mushrooms are actually poisonous. Actually, there's much more poisonous plants than mushrooms. But everyone hates on the mushrooms, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all about safety, right? It's like that's the reason why we put the doppelgangers in the same patch. We have all the information, and then we do that extra step.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I think in my perspective, you're just gonna go through this, and it's gonna teach you more than reading a book will.
100%, because like you actually get to it, like it's much more tactile and interactive. It's funny that you mentioned TikTok, because there was this video where I guess these friends had dinner prepared at home, and one of their friends was like, yeah, like, you know, I made this salad and it was like based off of greens that I had foraged. And they were like, she was like, foraged? We live in New York City. Where did you get these from? And then basically everyone's guts were in like pieces.
Oh no.
Yeah. So the importance of properly identifying things, it's
very important.
It's real. Yes.
Yeah.
Fair warning, her is to go right beating this night. You best scurry on and check on her. As for me, I'll help Annie and Barbara clear some of those trees. With a bit of brawn, we'll get stuff done, Nate. Go on now. Visiting Granny May, we have to make sure that she's alright. Really important. I love the skipping part still. What do you call moonbloom in English?
Poppy.
Poppy too. Yeah. Poppies.
Yeah, we had some of them scattered around there, but yeah, like we had to make those just beautiful things.
Yeah.
And not identify them yet. Like I do want to have a wildflower pack at some point. That would be
So gorgeous. So what can people expect in the very near future from Out and About?
So we do want to. There's lots. So we're working on like spring in the season and completing the full loop right now. You know, you've got the foraging. You'll experience the cooking soon, and then selling at the farmers market. We want to put more time then into upgrading the town and like analyzing, what feels good in terms of how could we make this town upgrades like really fun for the players and impactful, right? Like, maybe putting in different shops or something, and like how could that impact gameplay? That would be really exciting to explore. And something we're really looking forward to is in like spring next year, like ideally like launching into early access and then actually working with the community on the features that they like the most, and adding more plants, like ideally like their favorite plants, or figuring out a way of like how can we actually bring the community's personal knowledge into the game, right? Like what is your grandma's recipe or something, right?
Oh, that's so cute.
How can we share that with the world? And it's because this game is all about knowledge sharing, really. It's just my love for foraging, and then I discovered these communities, and all they do is just knowledge share. It's like, oh, what is this plant? I'm gonna help you. This could be this. It's just so wholesome, So I would love to keep that going and just expand as well. We really would want to have crafting in the game as well, and that would include also real crafting instructions, like how could you make your own paper, or how could you do flower pressing, and lots of like small little crafts.
Amazing. And so where can people find out more information about your game and keep up to date with all of your updates?
Well, we're very active on TikTok, so we usually do like 3 posts a week or something, where I just show lots of like development updates and like funny bugs, and we're really being transparent here, and we're also often asking for feedback. People have helped us so much figure out how we want to do character customization, right? And lots of things, and so we're really like open to just talking to our community. So TikTok is the best place, but we also have a Discord, and I think that's the best place to actually like tell us about stuff. Oh yeah, you can go in there, and that would be great. Yeah, just like join our Discord and become part of the community. Share your own knowledge with other people, and then we can put that in the game at some point.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for your time, Elena. I have enjoyed it, and I've learned so much as well.
I'm glad to hear that, honestly.
So it's been great. We are wrapping up. We're coming towards the end of our day, but we're going to take a little break before we say goodbye, before the award show. So stay tuned.
Medium right. Heavy. Left. Into hard right. Concentrate. 100 in the jump, baby. Now listen to me carefully. Medium left. Don't cut. What are you doing? I said don't cut. Where did you learn to drive?
Pattern recognized. Archival data unlocked.
Our world is dead. Sterilized.
You! What are you doing here? You are a child process run amok! You will be purged!
Whatever it takes, I'll do it.
kind of can't believe it because the first half of the day kind of like blew by us. So did the second. We're basically done today.
Yeah.
That's wild. And it's Friday. I keep thinking, oh yeah, it's Thursday today. We've still got so much. It's already Friday.
It's already Friday, yeah. It's passing by quicker.
Yeah.
Thing.
In some ways, I'm kind of like, yeah, good, because we have heard a lot of my voice. But in a lot of ways, I'm like, man, so many cool indie games. I got a really nice compliment in chat. I'm not going to read it out because that feels really indulgent.
Oh, I will read it. Let me put on my glasses for that one. So, it says, it was so fun and the games were so promising. Just wanted to say, Shay is always doing a splendid job as a host. Keep it up with all those fresh games.
Yeah, thank you.
I must confirm. I really am. I told you this last year as well.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job. And I think, like, just saying that and complimenting people is so important.
It is. It really is.
Also, shout outs to the production crew that always that gets forgotten sometimes.
Yes.
They are working hard, and only because we can't see them on camera doesn't mean they're not working hard. They're working hard, so kudos to them as well.
Very hard to make us and sound and look pristine.
Pristine.
So
very cutesy.
Very mindful. Very demure. But yeah, I had a lot of fun today.
Yeah. Have you had any like highlights? I've seen actually on your schedule. I wanted to ask you about Berlin Apartment, something like that.
That was the first game we played today.
What was that?
So good.
The name is so intriguing. I want to know what that was about.
Yeah. So it's a series of stories that take place in different time periods, but all in the same house. So like I think one of the time periods is like in the 30s. Another one, the sort of like hub time is like 2020. And it's like this father and daughter. He's kind of like telling her the stories about these different periods in time, and like there are different characters like throughout the different time frames. Like it looks amazing. Like the art style is gorgeous, and then there are these like different key mechanics for each story. So like in one of the stories, I think it was maybe not 2020, but it was a time where they have like these paper airplanes, and you get to like guide them. It's very nice. It's very cool. It has a really important like story, and they do it with such like care. And it's very intentional as a game. Definitely check it out. It's very good.
So that was kind of one of your highlights from today?
I would say so. Yeah, I think from the first half of the day, we started off strong. The Berlin Apartment, definitely one of my favorites. And then in the latter half, I mean, Out and About, like, really surprised me, even though I feel like there's a more obvious choice given how much I've been talking about it. But yeah, Out and About, didn't expect to love it that much and, like, learn so much as well.
I must say, it's become my favorite as well so far, even though we've had quite the selection here. Because starting off with Map.
Yeah, that was good. And you showed off your skills.
Sure, that's why I like it now. Of course, it's such a different like genre of game. I like when you have games where you haven't really seen that concept beforehand. And Out and About is kind of similar to that because we were just talking to each other after the show. And she actually told me they are trying to implement. I'm missing some syllables there. Implement like more of a community aspect because all those other games where you start at a house or a village, it's always about you having your own farm, harvesting and making your own money, building your own family, but not the community aspect of it. We just went into the game, we're helping other people.
Yes,
and actually just standing in the community kitchen. So you have the aspect of sharing that kitchen and people having different strengths and coming together in that aspect, which is so cool because if you think about it, all the other games are so like self-absorbed in some point. And I actually didn't really think about that as well. So there's a different aspect, a different layer coming into that game that is already so knowledgeable and so like enriching in a sense. in order to like get to know all these plans. I need to get on my A game in that.
That's how I felt. I was like, man, I am clearly not utilizing nature enough. And I was like, I should be doing more. But yeah, no, you're so right about like the kind of community aspect of it. Elena was talking about like knowledge sharing is massive in the foraging community, and that was something that I didn't know anything about. So it was nice to learn about that.
Yeah, and about actually, that's kind of a nice segue because the tea making can also kind of work into that foresting.
See, lots of threads being.
So you actually have to play all of those games in order to have a complete knowledge of everything going on in the world.
Exactly. They all exist in the same snug sanctuary cinematic universe. So yeah, you do have to play them all, and you have to play them all in order. So there you go.
Very important.
Very, very important. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and being like in the hot seat.
In the hot seat.
In the hot seat. It is a lot of pressure, like playing under these blistering lights, playing these games for the first time. But you do it with such grace.
Well, I know by the last game I was kind of worried because, damn, I have to identify these plans and I don't know. I mean, I grew up in Berlin. We didn't have, well, Berlin is quite green, but we didn't learn about plants. We didn't have all those things, but I'm glad to learn about them now. And it's always good to have like the perspective of the developers sitting next to you and them being able to tell you about the game and having more insights. And of course, we cannot really showcase all of the indie games here at Indie Arena booth, so
there's just not enough hours in the day.
Yeah.
No.
So we're talking about all these cool games you should definitely check out and wish list, always important. But if you have the chance to go visit Gamescom, you should come here, Hall 10.
Yes.
Point 2. And check out all these amazing games because there are many, many more we cannot showcase here because there are just so many good games.
So many good games, and you know, as you're saying in chat, like. It is amazing, it's cozy, it's fun, and like, yeah, being able to provide a platform for the devs to just talk about their amazing art and like share it with the world is, yeah, it's a dream.
I also feel like it's such a cozy environment and it's also a safe space, kind of.
Yeah, totally.
I can always come back here and be like, oh, that's cool. Cool. Nothing can happen here.
Literally, it is almost like being in a bubble, and I'm sort of like, oh. And then I have to go back out into the real world.
Kind of in your living room here.
Yeah, basically.
You're like, yeah, let's talk about games, and it's kind of uncomfortable. Yeah.
And I'm like, more of this, please. And luckily, there is. We're here tomorrow, being Saturday, and on Sunday. That is our final day, which, oh my God, I can't believe we're almost there. It's a bit scary. We are not going to look ahead tomorrow. It's going to be a surprise. But we do have the Indie Arena booth award show happening very, very soon, in like just over half an hour. So don't go anywhere, but go and stretch your legs. Like do a little stretch, you know, stretch out your ankles, your knees, all that good stuff.
Like all these people in the background.
Yeah.
Just guess how many steps they have going on today.
Exactly. Oh. So do a bit of that, then get some snacks, get some water, and come back for the Indie Arena booth award show. But this was Indie Arena booth, day 3. And we're done. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. And I'll see you very soon.
This illusion is shrouded by a cloud of uncertainty. I will walk in despair and world for reasons unknown. The mind is hidden senses, reassuring time is useless. The impediment is life on earth is an illusion. This life on earth is tripping and tripping. Bitter
Hello, everyone. I am Valentina. I'm the director of Indie Arena booth. And before I welcome Shay Thompson, our host for this night on the stage, I wanted to quickly thank all of our sponsors. And I think you might realize why I am reading this and not Shay. Because some of those are really like tongue breakers for not German natives, I would say. Let me quickly load the page. All good. I swear I had it open. Okay, if I do it by heart, it's going to be hard. I will try. No. First of all, thanks to our sponsor, the Bitburger 0.0. Then, oh God, Nintendo Switch, Sennheiser, Film- und Medienstiftung NRW, Xsolla, Games Bavaria, Game City Hamburg, Romanian Game Developers Association, New Zealand Code. Woo! Okay, now it's going to be hard. Hessisches Ministerium für Wirtschaft, Energie, Verkehr, Wohnen und ländlichen Raum. ISAC, Catalan Arts, Swiss Games, Aegon by AOC, AMD, Game Verband der deutschen Gamesbranche, Unity, Game Maker, Black Screen Records, Acer Predator, Wings, Steam, Gamescom, Köln Messe, Meet to Match, Courage Events, Experian, and the IGDA. And now it's time. You may already have saw her. Shay Thompson, take the stage.
For the record, if I did want to say those long words, I could have. I just chose not to specifically, okay? Yeah, exactly. The fair is still going on, I guess, so it's pretty loud. So what I want you to do is, I know everyone's voice cords are like on their last legs. Trust me, I know the struggle well. But I want us to make a lot of noise. Like, this award show is very, very important. You're all so talented. You deserve to be celebrated. So make some noise. This is the Indie Arena Booth Award Show. Yeah. Okay. That was good. I'm impressed so far. You have to keep that energy up. It's a tough crowd over here, okay? Yeah, I am the host of Indie Arena Booth. Somehow, these guys keep calling me back, and I keep answering the call. I'm a presenter, host, and general menace. Yeah, one thing that if you do come into the streaming booth across the week, you'll notice that I'm very complimentary of you guys, as I said before, because I think that you guys genuinely innovate this medium and you help to push it forward. So, this is what this award show also helps to celebrate. So you see what we're doing? Very complimentary. It's a thing. Should we start introducing some awards? Should we start doing that? Yeah? Okay, cool. All right. So the first award is the Bitburger Multiplayer Award. Ooh, yeah. In a world. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot about my cues already, but don't worry. I'll remember for the next ones. In a world where connections are made at the speed of light, the magic of gaming brings us closer than ever, whether we're gathered on the couch with friends or teaming up with allies across the globe. The Bitburger Multiplayer Award celebrates the games that have mastered the art of bringing people together, fostering camaraderie, competition, and unforgettable shared experiences. Sponsored by Bitburger, the award honors the titles that remind us of the joy of playing together, both in person and online. And the winner is, and this is where I need your help, so make some noise, y'all. Wild Indigo Ranch! Woo! Oh, come on. Put your mic there. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There you go.
Oh my yeehaw. Gonna do it like this?
Yeah, there you go.
Go. Yeah. So, wow,
It's an honor to sit in front of you today. I met a lot of you by now, and it's incredible to see so many talented people. I want to thank you for having us, Wild Indigo Ranch, and this one goes for the team back home. They'll be definitely very excited about it. Thank you.
Alrighty. Next up is the Best Booth Award. You're learning, you're learning. This award is very special because this is the one voted on by our volunteers. Can we get a shout out for our amazing volunteers who have basically kept this event running? That's good. I actually want to do a special shout out, and I really hope I have the person's name correct, but I believe Benji, wherever you are, you ran out and got me oat milk specifically because that's what I like to have with my coffee. So thank you because you've kept me alive this week. So thank you. Creating an unforgettable experience isn't just about the games. It's also about the spaces where those games come to life. The Best Booth Award celebrates the creativity, passion, and attention to detail that make a booth stand out in the Indie Arena booth. Chosen by our dedicated volunteers, this award honors the booth that captures the spirit of indie gaming with its unique design, atmosphere, and the sheer effort put into making the prettiest corner of Gamescom. So, we actually have like 2 winners for this one. So, everybody make some noise. The winners are the Berlin Apartment and Constance. That's fine. You guys are.
Both games. We have both games.
So greedy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wow. Well, thank you so much. Thank you on behalf of the team, and of course, thank you to our set dressers who made this possible. Thank you to the volunteers who trust us with this prize. So thank you very much to all of you for being here.
I realized I messed up the cue again. Every single time I say the award, I need to pause. But I like to yap, so I keep forgetting that. I just want to apologize to Nerdstar for doing that twice in a row. But also thank you guys for making me look like a human being underneath all of the lights and making me sound pretty decent. So can we give it up for Nerdstar for running the whole operation? Next up, we have the Wings Award being presented by Astrid Restrup. Can we make some noise?
Thank you. I can put it here, right? Maybe it can balance. I'm also very tired, so I wrote it all down here. What better place to be at Gamescom than the Indie Arena booth? Thank you. The mission of Wings is to offer funding and opportunities to gender-diverse teams and provide them with the resources often not trusted to them that they need to create and release successful games. We have funded many games, and we are always looking for more developers to support. The Wings Award highlights outstanding games where women and other gender marginalized developers hold key positions. Selected from 5 incredible nominees this year, this year's winner will receive the award alongside €2,000 prize. These are the nominees. I thought I would mention you. The Darkest Fires, Foul Damage, Go-Go Town, Odada, and Ritual of Raven. And then I wrote like a small motivation after playing the games, was even more exciting. This is one of the few games that master slowly teaching the player the mechanics of the game with no information, no other information than the player's exploration. Challenges and failures becomes wonder and curiosity with a playful attitude and humor. You find yourself smiling each time your egg smashes. And therefore, we at Wings Committee are honored to recognize Foul Damage as the winner of the Wings Award in the Arena Bowls 2024. Congratulations. Congrats.
Yes, I am. All right. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. It is an honor to be here on behalf of my friend and close colleague, May Gardens. For those that have come by and played Foul Damage and have heard the pitch, Foul Damage is actually created by a solo developer who's been working on it over the course of the past 6 years. Everything, all the art, the music, design, development, everything that you see in that demo was created by one person. It was a very, very dear friend of mine. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it to Gamescom for personal reasons, but I'm really happy to be able to bring it here on her behalf, and it's so cool to see the game get the recognition that she's worked so hard for. So thank you all so much.
So you might be wondering what all of this is in service of. In addition to celebrating all of you wonderful devs, what we're actually giving out tonight in terms of awards is an IGDA membership and a Steam Deck. And that's, yeah, exactly. And that's because, Indie Arena Booth have made it their mission to support devs at all stages of their career, and that is why I kind of wanted to get involved with these guys in the first place, in addition to championing devs from across the world and also giving me a job. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So yes, yeah. Right, we've got another award coming up. This time, it is the Game Maker Award. And I actually paused that time. It was Russell Kay to present the award.
Thank you. Game Maker's been around for a long time now. In fact, it's actually 25 years old this year in November. Thank you. It's amazing to see the imagination and diversity of the whole community here on the Indie Arena booth. The games are all amazing. And it's an honour to present this award. It's amazing to see the quality of games. And it's a shame that we have to choose only one. I'd like to give everybody, all the nominees, an award. But as another Scotsman has said, there can be only one. I'd like to present the award to Victory Heat Rally.
Wow, okay. If I sound like a marketer, it's because I am. So I actually work for Playtonic, so we're the publisher of Victory Heat Rally. The developers are based back in LA, so if you guys are watching back home in LA, I would like to say hi to Mike, Ian, and Aiden. This is for you guys, and we will make sure it gets to you. And we hope that if anyone has time to come and play Victory Heat Rally while we're here, please do, and we hope everyone enjoys it when it releases on October 3rd. Thank you.
Sorry? Right, yeah.
Up next, we have the Best Music Award. Ooh. Yes. Music has the power to elevate every gaming moment, turning ordinary scenes into unforgettable memories. It sets the tone, stirs our emotions, and immerses us deeper into the worlds we explore. The Best Music Award celebrates the composers, and I can read, the composers and sound designers who create these magical soundscapes, making music an integral part of the gaming experience. And this year, we're excited to take that celebration a step further with a special vinyl release, featuring the best songs from Indie Arena booth, a lasting tribute to the incredible talent that fills our ears and hearts. And the winner is... I think you could be a little bit louder than that. Yeah, there we go. It's the Music Award, for goodness sake. We're celebrating sound. Fretless.
Hey. Hey, good evening. Yeah. Sorry. Thanks. Thanks, everyone. I'm here on behalf of Fretless and Ritual Studio that could not be here tonight, but they gave me some words for you. They would be really, really proud to be there tonight, and they are really, really sad that they couldn't stay a bit longer to be actually here on this stage. Yeah, they are really, really happy of how the game has been received, how everyone has been so really, really excited about the OST and the music, and they can't wait to reveal everything that has to be revealed. And yeah, thanks.
We are sadly winding down. We're coming to the end of our award show. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. But before that, we have the Best Game Made by Unity Award. Ooh. Here to present the award is Luke Evans from Unity.
Thank you very much, Shay. Hello, friends. How's everybody doing? Good Gamescom? Tired? Hungover? Sweaty? All of the above? And I'm just talking about myself. So, thank you all. It's an honor to present this award. So this is for the most anticipated Made with Unity game that's on the Indie Arena booth. And can I get a drum roll, please? And the award goes to 314 Arts for Project Z. Come on up, guys.
Thank you. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. It's the first time on the stage. yeah, on behalf of the entire 314 Arts team at home, I just want to say thank you. I mean, I'm super honored to be here. In general, it's our first Gamescom where we are exhibitors, and we made it a long way. We started in 2016 or something, and now we finally made it to the Gamescom as an exhibitor. I just wanted to say thank you and keep making great games, guys. I love you, and yeah, thank you. Oh, sure.
I'm literally shaking. That's true. I'm literally shaking.
Oh my god.
You can see my legs are already shaking.
I'm a little bit sad, guys. It's our last award. I kind of don't know how to feel. You're cheering. Do you want me to go? Some of you are sad. You want me to stay? So conflicted. It's our biggest award of the night. It is the best game. The Best Game Award is the pinnacle of recognition at Indie Arena booth, honoring the game that truly stands out as the best of the best. This award celebrates a title that excels in every aspect, from gameplay to storytelling, design to innovation, captivating our hearts and minds. It's a testament to the passion, creativity, and hard work of the developers who brought this extraordinary experience to life, showcasing the very best of what indie game has to offer this year. I'm even nervous. I never get nervous. I'm like, this is a big deal. This is a very big deal. So I really want you to put your hands and your feet to good use. And the winner is Ken.
Well, thank you all so much. Our team has put their absolute heart into making Ken something special, and this was our first contact with players, so winning this award means absolutely everything to us. We truly believe we have created something special, and seeing that you also believe it is incredible. So thank you all very, very much for this.
I didn't want to start talking over you. It seemed kind of rude. Just a little note about Ken as well. A bunch of very cynical UK games journalists spoke very, very highly of that game. And that's when I knew, for real, that we had something special, because those people do not have hearts. So I just want to make that known. Unfortunately, this brings us to the end of the we're already getting the premature ahs. Thank you, guys. This brings us to the end of our award show. I took my time. I really did. I really went on a journey. So hopefully it didn't feel rushed, because I wanted to give this time, something special. As I said, you guys are all incredibly talented. My mind cannot even fathom the amount of hard work and talent that you guys possess. So really do pat yourselves on the back. You're all tremendous. So, of course, we did our thank yous to our sponsors at the very beginning, and I have sprinkled in some thank yous throughout the award show, but I do just want to say thank you so much to Valentina and Wolf for having me. Yeah. I need to say thank you to Mark and Sophie for putting up with so many stupid requests. Like, I literally asked them guys for caffeine and water and just everything at all hours of the day. So thank you so much to you both. You're fantastic. I want to thank every single dev that has come into the studio up until this point and for the rest of the week for putting up with my really questionable at times pronunciations and honest to God rambling. When I say that I have a deep appreciation for your games, I cannot lie. I honestly, my face, I don't know how to do it. I also can't lie with my words. I'm not very good at that. But yeah, I think you're all amazing. I think you're all pretty neat. So thank you all for doing what you do and blessing us with your art. I think that's everything. I think I've covered most things, even if I had to slip them in later. Was there anything you want me to mention? You can have a beer. That's important. Provided by our sponsors, of course, so look forward to that. I have been your host, your very dry-mouthed host. My goodness, I need some water. Shay Thompson. Well, I don't really drink beer. But I will see you all throughout the rest of the week. Have a wonderful night. See you later.